Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita itu perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata Zi, buat jadi juara.
Zima meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniatu.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Freestyle from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Kegayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji viral.
Berhasil mendorong Victorino yang menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kembali di atas satu sama sekali dan Pedian.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut, udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill!
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka. Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya? Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac!
Satu hijau tapi sekarang lu kipan dari Shanja. Oh my god.
Maniac!
Mau adu maniak season ini?
Pada saat daerah dia sendiri mereka bisa pisah. Tapi masih ada pergerakan di dan di mana diri yang dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang ada satu blessing Johan.
You miss me?
Tuhan belum kalah.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope. Transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL. Woo, good day MPL. Woo, good day MPL. Yes, good day MPL. Woo, good day MPL. Yes, good day MPL. Yo, good day MPL.
aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu. Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Onic Esports dipulangkan oleh Araki Hoshi.
Ternyata Araki Hoshi berhasil untuk dipulangkan di lower bracket.
Ini bencana patah hati kedua kalinya
Dipulangkan oleh tim yang mereka pilih.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang PLM Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Zizi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniacu.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play. Rizal from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos playoff aja masih susah. Gagayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pes?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke Eral lah.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino menjadi korban racun kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kemenangan di dasar satu sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Misi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah?
Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi. Ah, bosen, banyak mulu.
Maniac!
Sakti Juve, tapi sekarang kipannya disanjung. Oh my God.
Maniac!
Mau adu maniak season ini?
Pada saat daerahnya sendiri kakak bisa pisan, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang ada satu buah Juve.
You miss me? Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada. Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu. Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita royal bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi re-strategize aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Zi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau terus di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniati.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Freestyle from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos ke live aja masih susah. Kegayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pe?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah dipuji ke RL.
Berhasil mendorong Rizzo menjadi korban hasil kali ini.
Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi emosi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss the three. Unite our focus, and if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. We all this.
MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to MPL Indonesia Season 16 here in week number 3 and day number 3 with me, Shefin, Mirko, and Agani. How are you doing, boys? I'm gonna ask you first, Mirko.
Hey, doing great. Again, BTR doing great as well. You know, unfortunately, some of the teams aren't doing too hot, but hey, that's the name of the game. You know, sometimes you have a really good week, sometimes you don't. And right now, BTR have a chance to prolong their win streak a bit longer, but they're up against pretty tough competition, something that we were talking about already, a very anticipated matchup in the XP lane.
Ooh. Yeah, for sure. We've talked about this, right, Agani? Yeah, it's Pikachu versus Vitality versus Dewa United. But first of all, I wanna, maybe talk about the rookies that's coming in from BTR. That is Ron, making its debut in Season 16. One of the few junglers that debuted in MPL Indonesia Season 16, like Yazuke, Zunesh, and Joe. Now, I want to ask you, Gani, like, what do you think about Ron's debut yesterday against Alter Ego?
Hey, I think it's been crazy that this season in general, the EXP laners has been popping off, and it seems like Ron continuing that trend in week 2. It was Shogun last week, but hey, Ron stepped in and showed splendid performances, rather. But yeah, I think a lot of EXP laners here this season showing up. As we talked about also, I think it was us, right? The EXP gap between Indo and PH specifically, and it seems like they are stepping up.
Yeah, for sure. And hopefully everyone steps up in this week number 3 of MPL Indonesia Season 16. That is powered by Moonton, supported by PBSE, presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet, GoPay, official coffee, Good Day, our partner in esports, Simpati, Dunia Games, GamesMax, and Good Time, our advertiser, Kajang Sukro, and Yoritos, our suppliers, Head and Shoulder, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, and also Imaginary. Now, Mirko, of course, there's going to be a lot of talk about this matchup between Shogun and also Kin. There's been a lot of debates on who should actually have the Rookie of the Week or the Player of the Week. But we're going to see here, this is the prime entertainment in MPL Indonesia Season 16. Battle between like the rookie EXP laner that's up and coming, I guess, for the future of MPL ID. Now, I want to ask you about their, how vital they are to their composition? Like, do you think Kin will be a much more vital player for Dewa United compared to Shogun that's a bit more complementary towards the team?
Yeah, definitely. I think Kin is literally the main carry for the team. The main reason that Dewa has been able to get now a few wins under their belt has been through the XP dominance. Again, the XP lane winning it out, the XP lane also just rotating faster, the XP lane knowing how to zone, opening up positions for the rest of the team, and for Ray to get some solid red trees in. Meanwhile, yeah, I think it's kind of similar for BTR in a way. For the first few neutral objectives, they're very reliant on Shogun. If Shogun gets, you know, some of these big setter heroes, he'll be able to do, I would say, what all the other XPs have been doing, is including Nino on the Arlet, you know, open up and really take control of the neutral objective. But after that, yeah, BTR, they have many other ways to carry compared to Dewa, who are just very reliant on Kin making big plays.
And we're going to see the Superfans pick here, though, from week number 3. And day number 3, RIQ actually leading in front despite them losing against Onic. So there you go. The power of the kingdom is still very much strong in ID. But look at who's last, Gani. It's Dewa United.
Not really big on the fandom, seems like. But hey, it can change. It can change, especially if they got a dub against Bigatron here. Perhaps it will shake things up. But Superfans pick leaderboard here. Similar. Very similar.
Yeah, RRQ is still in the top 2, just like Onic is right now leading the whole thing so far in this season 16. And Dewa United, just like the poll earlier, is still 1.55% in the last. Man, this is going to be a very interesting day, man. This matchup, Kin versus Shogun, I've been looking forward to it for a while. You know how much I'm looking forward to it? I stopped playing Silk Song for this. Like, I should be playing it more and more right now, but this is MPL Indonesia Season 16, and we urge you guys to give as many comments as possible for your chosen team heading to M7. Shout it out in the comment section if you want to see GigFam in M7. Say GigFam, even though they're not playing today. Man,
say
I'm not having
BTR
a
if you
good
want
day right now.
BTR. Just say Onic if you want the guaranteed. That seems like what's gonna happen here. But hey, Gani, what about you, right? Because we actually had this discussion as well on Kin versus Shogun. Do you think Kin or Shogun, who's going to have the better performance today? Just a quick little prediction.
Okay, individually, I think Kin will have an edge head-to-head. But team-wise, I gotta side with Bigatron by Vitality. So I think that's going to be the case here. But yeah, these are your matches for the last week of week 3.
Yeah, Dewa versus BTR to open up day number 3 of week 3. Then Alter Ego versus Onic. Then to close it off, we gotta have a TLID versus Na'Vi. TLID still looking for the first win ever this season. Not really looking good for the Cavalry despite them winning MPL Indonesia in season 14 1 year ago. They're looking to get back on track. Same with Na'Vi, I gotta say. You know, they've been pretty terrible the last few seasons, but right now this is the resurgence with Antonio and Ukir as one of the main addition of the team. We're gonna see also the standings in the regular season. Onic is still very much perfect 4-0. This is just insanity, Miracle.
Yeah, dude, 4-0, 8-0 game win-lose. Doesn't seem like Onic can even lose a game, dude. They've just been so clean. Even when they don't get the best picks, when their opponents have the better draft, they know how to execute every composition so much better than their opponents. Evos, Bigatron, and the rest of them, except for Team Liquid, seem to be in a good spot because everybody can really just shift down and up. If Na'Vi end up winning today and BTR end up losing, both of them can swap in position. So that just goes to show you how close it is between number 2 and number 8, and then we have the 2 lone wolves, one up top, one below in the depths of hell. So TL really need to try to turn this franchise around, man. I don't know what's going on, but 0-4 is looking a bit too aura fire for my taste.
I don't want to go back to the Aura Fire days, man. Even though there's a lot of nostalgia there. Players like Gorifa, like Clover, they were on Aura, but we're gonna see the new guys that is coming in Season 16. BTR's new reinforcement. Swift getting Orb-Peter and run one match so far, and resulted in 1 win. Compared to the other rookie jungler that we have in Season 16, he's been leading in terms of like the percentage, but granted, it's only 1 match against Alter Ego. Yazuke, 2 matches, 0 wins. Zunich, despite him winning 3 matches out of 5, it's still kind of iffy, wouldn't you say, Gon? It's kind of like Joe too.
It's still too early to tell, right? I think it's still too early to tell if you're talking about Ron. But yeah, I think Joe has a lot of potential here. So, and again, on paper, it's against Na'Vi. They gotta dig deep here later on if we want to talk about that. But I think, again, Bigatron should have an edge mechanically in this matchup, and Ron showed us in yesterday's performance.
Yeah, and I think mechanically we also have a pretty interesting matchup in the gold lane as well, Mirko. Like you are the gold laner, so I want to ask you something. Like, how close maybe is to the top gold laner tier in Indonesia compared to the guys like Eman and Skylar?
Oh man, mechanically I think he's up there, man. I think mechanically he's already within like the top 4 currently, but the thing is, it's not really just about mechanics, it's also about how your team enables you. And right now Dewa are kind of still struggling to find the team's identity. Are they a top heavy team playing for the XP more? Are they still a bottom heavy team? Because it seems like for the last 2 weeks they've been cycling on that, sometimes banking on the fact that maybe is a crazy Beatrix player, is phenomenal on that pick, and is trying, well, the whole team to play around it. But obviously it didn't work against Alter Ego. Then shifting again to playing for Kin after Kin's debut and actually finding a lot of success. I think this will halt maybe's progression in terms of how we see him in MPL ID for the MM category. But later on, if the team really needs him on these weak side picks, I think he can still shine. So it's just unfortunate for maybe, because now he has to take a back seat and wait, as maybe if the team goes to late game, then he can turn it up.
Yeah, keyword is maybe. So they're gonna try to make it happen for Dewa United, but we're gonna shift towards the maybe we'll talk about the mid laner right now, because Moreno has been playing quite amazing, probably second to Sun so far this season as a mid laner, but against Octa, someone that brings up a lot of spice, a lot of variety in the mid lane. Let's see what he has to offer against Moreno. But Bigatron by Vitality, this is going to be the lineup that they're going to be fielding. It's Nile on the jungle. No more Ron, Shogun, Nile, Moreno, Finn, and also Eman.
Seems like this is their main roster for this season, but let's see, with Nile, will they be able to get the dub? This is the Red Terminators programmed to win. Will they be able to do so today? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Bigatron by Vitality.
Clean back to their strongest lineup with Nile in the mix. Let's see if they can actually, turn things around here again with a shaky performance yesterday against all odds, still getting a win in the STM Derby, in the Chaos Derby. Today, I still think Nile is the better choice compared to Ron.
Yeah, but for United, this is their choice. Kin or Ray, Octa, Mueza, and maybe you can say this is their strongest 5 as well, Connie.
Dewa United will deploy their best 5 this season, but will it be enough to grab that win, to propel themselves in the standings? Will they be able to do so? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome, this is Dewa United Esports.
A team notoriously who've always had to shuffle the roster, even towards the mid-late parts of the regular season, finally finds their strongest 5 early on in the regular season for Season 16. And Dewa, they're looking clean. With Kin, maybe these side laners are the future for this team, so they gotta really bank on them.
Let's see the audience topic voting though. Dewa versus BTR, whose win streak will continue. Dewa continue to their dominance. Looks like it's actually not so far off from BTR extends their win streak. So Mirko, a lot of trust towards, I guess this is especially Kin here from the PH viewers.
Yeah. Kin's really got a lot of these viewers thinking hard, and it does seem like, again, for Dewa, they can utilize him, right? A lot of times we see crazy players individually like Kin, and it's unfortunate because some of the teams just won't be able to fully utilize the player's maximum output. But in Dewa's case, they have been able to. Coach Wright, again, doing a phenomenal job after Kin's debut, and that will also help them. we got to remember that the draft right now is a big factor in how teams get a lot of wins in MPL Indonesia. So first pick, second pick, this is going to be a big contention point, especially against BTR. Yesterday, we saw in BTR vs Alter Ego in the Chaos Derby, it was heavily blue side. 100% win rate on blue. Whoever got blue ends up winning the game.
So maybe a lot more trying to just start off the draft as good as you can with the first pick. But we're going to see. The first pick is going to be on Dewa United, BTR. So on the away team will have the second pick. Same with their color. That's what they have in their store here.
Gotta be honest with you, yesterday it was with Ron though. So is it gonna be the same with Niall being on that red, right? Seems like you mentioned it, Mirko, they prefer the blue. Will it change here? Yeah, it seems like Dewa United will open things up for that draft here. 1-1 and Moscow.
And again, as expected in a way, they know how big the matchup is going to be in the gold lane. They know that BTR have relied heavily on Eman in the past, and they're trying to take it out of BTR instantly, but BTR have the same response. They think it's just Kin on the other side.
Well, it is
the two Filipinos, man.
Yeah, they're just giving each other's stars a hard time here, and also the Jushin band to close it up for Coach right here. For Coach Bam, there's still a lot of heroes off on the table. You can ban something like a Baksha here, or maybe a Lancelot, and Yi Sun Shin is still up in the air for them. Let's see what they have in their mind here. But yeah, interestingly enough, Mirko, Granger, one of the Eman's signature heroes, has not been doing too good in this patch, or maybe just Eman and Bigatron themselves not really playing it to the best of their abilities. Do you know why that is? Especially that Eman is very notoriously known for the Granger.
Oh, I think it's just because of how much dive the compositions in today's meta have. Again, the Fanny just gets picked up instantly there, so makes a lot of sense why they banned the Moskov. It's not only a good pick for Eman, but it's a counter pick to the Fanny too. And now BTR will have to make some drastic moves. Do they go for the ban? Or sorry, do they go for the pick on the Badang early? Or do they risk not having it? Lancelot obviously going to be the take here in the jungle after seeing the Fanny. But it's a Phoveus take instead of the Badang early here. So a possible Kalea still for BTR for that red 3 pick. Dewa, though, have a chance to snatch it away or to pick up Gatot Kacha that does well against both Phoveus and Kalea.
A great anticipation pick as well, right? With the Gatot Kacha, it just denies a lot of potential picks from the side of Bigatron by Vitality. So I think Gatot Kacha is a good pick, but hey, this Fanny, man, it sometimes, especially in this patch, if you don't get that snowball, it's just such a risky pick, and seems like they will balance things out, right? If we don't get the early, if the Fanny gets too much pressure, at least we have a Harith that can go online after 2-3 items and perhaps equalize on the economy and on the map.
Yeah, and also the Lapu Lapu to kind of like maybe I don't know if it's realistic for them to be able to contest the first the first 2 objectives, but it feels like with Kin on Lapu Lapu, they want to make sure that they have some kind of fighting prowess in that department, and maybe Ray can just swoop in and snatch the Lord with a retry. Obviously, it's easier to say than to do it in an actual situation. Let's see though, for BTR right now, there's still a lot of heroes on the table. The mid lane or the roam here is going to be a Grok, so a lot of CCs, a lot of stunts that's coming towards Ray, and that wall is going to be very massive for this Fanny.
Yeah, it's a very different approach to trying to counter the Fanny. We usually see lockdown heroes, but for BTR, it does seem like they're just going to try to get winning lanes across the board. Try to utilize those winning lanes to then invade and to take the purple buff away. So we'll see how that take continues here, because there's no flex potential on any of these picks. We know where the Phoveus, Grok, and Lancelot are going. Same goes for Dewa. It's an honest draft for game number 1 here in match number 1 today. It's the high-lows takeaway there. BTR know that Dewa need a tanky boy still up in front to kind of enable the Harith and the Lapu Lapu. So I think the Gatot Kacha should be what's banned next by BTR. Dewa, though, are just going to lean onto what they've already built in the first phase, which is taking out Eman's prio picks. No Bruno now. I wonder if the Claude's going to be taken out too, because usually, if you're up against Lapu and Harith, what you want is mobility. Claude definitely grants you that.
Definitely grants you that, and it seems like they will neglect the Gatot Kacha here, Mirko Chef, and instead they will try to eliminate also a hero that has mobility, right? Hilda, and also just so much pressure on the map, especially when you have Lancelot. The Hilda can be a nuisance, and Dewa United, will they commit to another goat lane ban, or perhaps they might give that last slot and limit the mid laner instead? You know, we talked about Moreno and how effective he is on that mid lane, and perhaps the Valentina could come through. You know, it's such a great pick, especially with the bravest fighter available. Yeah, great call there, Chef, and Valentina will be banned out.
I gotta say, I think I would prefer a ban on towards the Claude, man. I think it's too much to handle, especially when you have two frontliners in the front. There's Scrug and also the Phobius. You want to make sure that, you know, Eman will not get punished very early, but maybe BTR has something in mind in the gold lane that can fare better for the Fanny. Now, for BTR, what do they want to go for here? Mid laner that provides a bit of safety and also some kind of damage too, because Phobius and also Grok obviously not enough damage yet, although Nile is going to be on the Lancelot, so it's going to be Farsa a bit risky, but I kind of get what they're trying to do, especially with the fact that the gold lane picks are not really looking too good. Wait, it's already Harith.
Yeah, this is a gamble by BTR. Again, like, it's good against the Harith, but you have to take into account the fact that Dewa have a Fanny already, right? So the Farsa is going to struggle. And it's not just a Fanny, it's Kin and Lapu Lapu. A lot of punish coming his way if he doesn't position well, or if the team doesn't get the snowball early. That's what BTR are planning for right now. They're trying to out-execute Dewa United. Dewa, they just need a tanky boy in the roam position, which could be the Gatot Kacha, but if they want more sustain, the Kalea is still up for grabs. You can go in, dive on the Phobius, lock him down, in the mid lane too. Is this? There you go.
Okay.
Selena. I was actually gonna give a shout out to a pick that, you know, Octa has gone for before. It's the Kagura that I was like, okay, maybe they want to go for that. Just, you know, bank on the aggression they already have, but yeah, they go for the safer choice in this position, which is going to be the Selena, which means BTR now, I think it's kind of guaranteed Claude. If they don't go Claude, they have to go for something like a Lunox in the gold lane.
Which I dislike Lunox gold lane. But yeah, I think the Claude is the sensible choice here. A lot of mobility, a lot of AoE as well, and can clear quite fast, especially combined with the Farsa. So, Bigatron by Vitality. What last pick are you going for? It will be the Granger instead. So, wow, they're taking two huge risks here with the Farsa pick and the Granger.
Okay, what they're looking for is a pure snowball here. Chef and Gani, we're looking at a possible snowball for BTR or a cooked situation for BTR.
Hey, you could also argue the same with Dewa United, especially with they have a Fanny and also the Selena that kind of relies on the early game situation, how they can pressure BTR out of their own jungle. But let's see though, what the statistic has to say. It looks like the favors Dewa by a landslide. Looks like a hydrogen bomb versus a coughing baby situation, but of course, in the Land of Dawn, it's gonna be maybe a different story here. The first match to start day number 3 of week number 3 of MPL Indonesia Season 16 will be the Apostles of God in Dewa United versus Bigatron by Vitality. The Red Robots. Let's see in the Land of Dawn.
On a Dawn, here we go. As Grok will pop his second skill, the barrier, to delay the wave. So they have pressure already from minute 1. Can they capitalize more on that?
Let's see. The matchup as well is definitely going to be interesting here. 2 rookies, Shogun versus Kin. One from Kagendra, Shogun, and the other from the Philippines, Maru Gamer Pack. Shoutouts to them. Got to cast a few of their games as well in the amateur scene. And it does look like this is going to be the real matchup we're looking into, right? And Man of the bottom lane. Already onto maybe. Whoa, I didn't expect that early on. Like, maybe took on a few too many shots.
Well, if it's Eman on the Granger, we know that the win rate is not looking too good. It's still 0%, but this is Eman we're talking about. He's showing class towards maybe.
So pull yourself together for Moreno. That's the safety in the Farsa. He knows that he's going to be ganked a lot of times. Oh man, that's scary. All right. for the rest, man, Grok, a lot of movement speed plus the concussive blast. So really about winning in the lane, rotating early. So what I'm surprised about is the fact that Shogun didn't go for concussive blast. I thought it would just be pure river control with the shoves in lane, but he's gone for Brave Smite, which means he will be going for the safer option later on in the team fights as Ray tries to look for an angle here. Knows Moreno doesn't have flick.
Yeah, it seems like he will try to be a threat here in the mid lane. Wings by Wings pop, so that's also info and resource. Ray jumps in again, doesn't really find an angle, so he will not force it just yet. Turtle will be up soon.
Yeah, a lot of respect from Ray towards the potential stun that's coming in towards from this Grok, man, and also the wall as well. You can see there, very, very dangerous even in level number 3. But level 4 is gonna be huge because that AoE ultimate that's coming in from the Grok will be very vital for them.
Same goes though for Dewa United. They're gonna have some big AoE tools too. Kin mainly. Put your eyes on him with Moreno not having flicker. That's an easy target to go for Kin. So we'll have to wait on this. Moreno does get level 4 and Aman looking like to actually rotating.
Uh-oh, that's going to the cables. Feather Air Strike pop, but Pin will be taken down. Both roamers going down. Shogun no flicker and he will fall. That's the pressure that Dewa United can bring to the table. 3 members off the board before touching the turtle.
Well, that's just amazing coming from Dewa United, especially considering the fact that they have a Fanny and they have the turtle, the first objective game, Miracle. This is what we're talking about. The snowball is going to be very vital for both teams, and Dewa United is already up 1k courtesy of those that turtle, and also, gotta wait for a second, Moreno.
Oof. That's a flicker burnt again. Where's that now? Caught though. That's going to be a quick punish. Great recovery there by Bigatron.
Oh man, that from Weza, man. But Miracle, what happened in that first objective fight earlier?
Yeah, they just were very, very decisive with it. They went in. They knew that BTR would have the advantage if they will let BTR go in first. Again, with all these CC tools, with the damage burst coming in with Moreno on the side, they really just have to make a move first before BTR can react, and that's what happened. Shogun, Finn couldn't handle the damage that was just placed on him with those big ultimates. Again, Kin on the bravest fighter as well, doing a whole lot of work as BTR will look to climb back. And yeah, as Gandhi mentioned, great recovery. That should have been real bad for BTR in the early game, losing out like that on the turtle and getting Nile down, so many of these Prio members down. If it was just Shogun and Finn, it's fine. But Nile got a kill, so he's back on track. Doesn't look like he's too behind.
Ray?
Careful, it's a 1v1, Nile taking a lot of damage. That's the burst damage that Fanny can bring to the table. Almost got there with the wall, but Ray was able to get the orange and escape.
Uh-oh.
Interesting AOG, but that will lock Amon down under his own turret. The 4-man dive claims a life.
Great.
It really was interesting, Bonnie, man. Especially, I was just like, huh? What would you... So maybe like he was just trying to check where Eman is, but apparently he was still inside the turret, but it worked out anyway, Kin, though. So 1v1, it's gonna be 1v2, 1v3, Moreno coming.
They want the kill, they desperately want Feather Air Strike popped, everything popped. Seems like they will get the trade, the gold laner for the EXP, but take a look at the jungle here, right? Ray and Maybe looking to cause more problems as the turtle is up.
Good hold by Mueza there. Yeah, great gank by BTR. Was able to bait out the flicker too. You can definitely see those mechanics on Kin. He did get taken out, but those little moves to try to get away, the flicker out too. They've actually bought enough time, Dewa, to try to contest this time with Kin. But remember, no flicker on Kin means that it's going to be quite a big struggle for him to get close to Moreno and Aman, who are the 2 main components that BTR needs to keep alive in the big team fight coming in.
Well, maybe he's still in the bottom lane, Gandhi, but BTR, they're 5-man strong right now.
They are committing with 5 men. Oh, Moisa caught in the tectonic charge. That's going to be Moisa deleted. Turtle taken by Nile. It seems like they want this fight. Finn isolated in front, still able to get out with the Freezer Spider. Oh, Fanny jumps in. Ray looking to cross problems as Moreno was caught. No mid laner as Shogun wasn't able to escape, and Nile looking to find a kill, and he will find Kin in the mid lane. Octa very low as Aman was able to give out damage, but not enough. So it's still, I feel like a Dewa win, slightly.
Oh man, I'm not sure about that. What do you think, Mirko? Oh, Eman might be in trouble, Ray.
There you go. That should seal the deal. Oh, Eman going down. Finn isolated. Ray enough damage. Oh, still able to escape though. The Garok, but maybe will claim a structure. The first structure to go down in this game.
Definitely see the holes in the game of BTR, man. They didn't go for lockdown. They instead looked for snowball to shut down the Fanny, and it's giving the Fanny so much pressure around the map, so much free room to just go in with no risk of him getting locked down. Yeah, that win, I think that teamfight win was for Dewa. BTR were able to stabilize though, and that was pretty solid. And then the nail in the coffin came in with Ray getting the kill on Eman. Really for BTR, again, I have to emphasize this and repeat what I said before the mutual objective battle. Eman and Moreno need to stay alive. These two guys need to keep on farming up, because if they want to have a chance against the Fanny later on, they're going to have late game damage. Right now, Peel, oh, hold up, Mueza.
I don't think they should fight here. Finn, very low tectonic charge with the Purify in response. Maybe causing problems in the mid lane. That's the OOG locking Shogun down. Dewa United finding all angles to win the fight. And Naya, oh my goodness! Ooh, almost there, claiming Ray's life, but Ray was too slick with it.
Yeah, that's a clincher for sure, but right now, Dewa United, they're up one member or two members here coming into the total, but it's Nile on the last one we're talking about here. Can Ray get this one? Or maybe Nile will steal it.
I'd say Nile very low. Will claim the turtle, but in the Mac line, it's going to be Ray stuck, trying to cause problems, but seems like no casualties from that fight. No, I might be wrong, Nile. Looking to find a kill. Mueza is going to go down first. Bigatron, will they pursue more? Bottom side, seems like they will rotate towards that lane. And that's going to be Tony Charge. Locking may be down. Ray almost isolated. Infernal Pursuit wasn't able to really connect. And that will be the equalizer. Technically, in the bottom side, Tier 1 taken down.
Nile is a Chad, dude. Well played. This is the positive side of Nile's gameplay. You know, a lot of times when he's behind, you would actually just see these moves and you'll be like, man, why is he making these moves? But sometimes it just comes in so clutch. And BTR, the goal deficit for them that was looking real bad, looking to build for Dewa United, completely gone. I would say almost single-handedly by Nile. This guy, when it comes in, when it's needed, he's always so clutch. BTR now looking to extend their lead as Dewa are the ones forced back with the purple buff here, going to be contested.
Yeah, 4 members already around that purple buff. Will it get the purple buff with the retribution? Shogun now taking a lot of heat, taking a lot of damage. Will flicker away and their airstrike to Toronto zone. That's a taunt. Big one. Finn flickers out. Ray jumps in, finds the kill. Shogun goes down as well, as that's a quick double from Ray.
Blue buff or purple buff is just a bonus for Ray, but Nile, he wants to go for it.
Oh, what? Nile finds the angle and will find the kill. It's still to a 4-1, but wow, what a play from Nile.
This Nile kid is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Be careful. Uh-oh, no flicker there. Quickly punished by Ray. Seems like it's just a jungler showdown. Jungler, you got a kill. Nile gets a kill. Nile now isolated though. Try to juke. Will he be able to escape? No, not this time. Octa claims the shutdown.
Big shutdown over to Octa. 4-0-6, by the way. So, man's been doing work. It hasn't been looking like it, but it's just the small traps he's been able to provide. Good arrows around as well to really just poke BTR down before the fight even starts. And it does look like with Nile down, Dewa want to try to blitz this, but they got to be careful. Even without Nile, it's a 4v4. Kin was taken out earlier. BTR looking to hold this one. It really comes down to Ray now. I think he has to wait for the purple buff, but nope, they're going to go for the blitz.
I'd say Shaman Force popped already. Committed under the Lord. That's got to be the Feather Airstrike trying to steal the Lord, but no, Ray too clutch with it. That's maybe though. Almost taken down, but that's going to be Mueza. Falling for Saman, very low. Still able to juke, but Ray, great cancellation!
Oh my god!
Shogun providing the right tools to peel, and he survives. That's going to be Kin isolated. 2 members of Dewa falling. So they got the Lord, but they lost 2.
Yeah, they lost the purple buff as well, so Is this even a W for Dewa United and Isle though?
Too clean with it. Really too clean with it. It was a win for BTR. Niall!
Oh, no! Oh my goodness! Under the turret! And wow! Style points for Niall in this game.
Do I even have to talk? I mean, what could I analyze about that? Niall just went ham. There was no real reason for them to go for it. They already had the win. Most of the members of Dewa had to fall back, but he made the play, and now it's Mueza. Okay, who has to take a chill pill? Oh man, I don't know where to start. Would love to see a replay there because not only did Niall do so well, oh man, another fight. Okay, I'm gonna hold on this. And man, what a phenomenal fight he had earlier up top as well, saving the flicker for so long, despite Octa already being on him, and then utilizing it to flicker towards the team, towards safety, and towards a place where even if he gets picked off, there will be a certified, a guaranteed trade. With Octa being on 4-0, it would have actually been worth it if it would be a trade there. But again, BTR are really just playing on their mechanics, banking on their mechanics.
Oh my goodness, the Amman gold lead is actually insane. It gets maybe 2K.
Wow,
and that's pretty much the tipping point for BTR's economy. They're up only like 1.2K, and 2K of them like is Amman.
Oh my goodness, the damage, the angle, it was perfect for Moreno. Bullseye. Great though. Oh, very cheeky here. Finds the purple with the retribution. Now caught lacking there, but on the purple, it's gonna be two members of Bigatron very low. Finn taken down. Shogun very low. That's Mueza though. Falling should be. Kin Mon finds the kill on that Sky Piercer. Kin has no flicker, but will be able to dodge. Ray finds the connection, but Amon shuts him down. Niall, is this too greedy from Niall? Great call there to back away. 30 seconds on the clock for the Lord. Amon, this might be a solo! Amon shuts Octa down as he will claim the extra Sky Piercer points.
Man, they're not beating the Brawl Silver allegations, and I don't care if we have this. Like, let's go for it, baby.
Hey, Brawl server or not, you have to give him props, man. This is entertaining. This is some real good MLBB for us to watch. 3,000 gold lead, Octa down, Ray down, Kin still trying to force it out.
Now be careful. 4 members on the Lord's Pit. Moreno trying to rotate towards that side.
Kin.
Shaman Force already popped. That's gonna be Kin. Trying to give pressure onto Amon and finds it. Shogun going down. Amon loses immortality. Kin buying time as that will be Ray taking the Lord. Niall failing on that take. That's going to be the Feather Airstrike committed. Oh, goodness, Ray very low and will go down through the lethal ignition. Mueza now, no skills on his kit. Will he be able to escape? That's to conceal everything, trying to escape. It's the same story. Dewa United getting the Lord, but they lose on the fight.
Hold up. Octa.
I don't think this is the right call. Shaman Force popped. And that will be it. Bigatron still able to find the team fight.
Yeah, and that's the same story from what happened in the first objective or the Lord, man. Dewa United seems to get the Lord, but in terms of like team fight, BTR has been dominating Mirko. The windows that Dewa United has to work with is super, super small, and have to make it work with the Spanny.
Maybe. Oh my goodness, maybe! Isolated there! The setup, the pick-off potential there was utilized. Bigatron by Vitality, man, connecting.
Dude, okay, where do I start? Which question do I answer first? It seems like every time there's a question thrown, there's like a billion more before I could answer it. Real-time victory rate here, and again, all right, let's go back, slow it down, real slow. Okay, Lord, right? Let's talk about it. Tier 2 gonna be taken. All right, you know what? Never mind. Let's just give Gani the place to play-by-play.
Shogun under the turret. Barrier, tectonic charge. Landing on towards 1, but Kin looking to cause problems in the back. Enough peel though, and Kin will be taken down surely. That's a stun! Kin will not be able to escape this time as Mueza was isolated as well. 2 members, the tanky boys from Dewa, eliminated.
Sheffin, I don't think I need to talk right now, man. They're not trying to let the analysts talk at all, man.
And they're still sieging right now in the mid lane.
They will continue to apply pressure. Nile now looking for an angle. Nile finds maybe in the fountain right there, and that's not a good sign. 7K mid turret taken down. 45 seconds on the clock for the next Lord, and Bigatron Vitality, all they need to do is just stay disciplined, man.
Man, this like dashing heroes from Dewa United is not having a good time. Ray has been amazing. There was a bit of mishaps there when he goes in against a Grok and a Phobius, and that's just recipe for disaster, but he got away somehow without, keeping away his life, but maybe it's not having a game right now, Miracle. It's a stark difference from Eman and Maybe's performance right now.
You really can't have a good game when you're up against a Farsight and a Granger and you've let go of the snowball that ultimately was the winning condition. Again, for Dewa United, they want to play it fast up to a point where they have the lead. And then there, they want to stabilize. They want to slow it down real bad. But BTR, I don't know if it was BTR or if it was Dewa, they just couldn't stop the pace. Because, again, when it comes to these chaotic battles against a team that's behind you, and it's an equal trade, 2-1, 2-1, if it's never a really clean win, it's the losing team that gets more of an advantage, especially with Eman and the Granger. This was possibly the angle that Bomb and Airpound saw when they picked up the Granger. They possibly, I think, man, every time, whoa! I don't even know when to throw the Gani right now. It's just, okay, BTR. That's what Bam and Airpound saw in the drafts. I think they kind of predicted that Dewa would be very messy as we get into the mid to late game. That's why they picked the Granger, knowing that Eman would get a lot of Sky Piercer stacks. Ray!
Wait, he wants him on. That's gonna be him on. Oh, flickering out of danger, but Ray.
No way.
Wasn't able to connect on that secure kill. Just a flicker to survive, and that will be all.
What the heck?
Man, he was like,
buys the rose gold, dude.
Energy away. What? I feel like I'm cheating on a kill if I were Ray right now.
Kin. Nile's trying to read it. Spots Kin.
Spotted by Nile. Nile looking to cause problems perhaps here. Skin will back away. Bigatron with 5 here. Also Dewa around the Lord. Bottom side, it's favoring Bigatron. So I think they can take their time here in this Lord push.
Yeah, they'll definitely try to take their time. Again, for BTR, this is a time for them to slow things down. They've been really just all-inning every single team fight.
And it shows.
Now they have the lead. Ray's in the bottom lane. He finally shows on the map, and BTR have an angle to attack. But Dewa are playing this Lord dance really well too. They have held down on the Lord, not giving BTR a chance to actually commit to it.
Uh-oh, that's gonna be Quinn rather committed and will lose his life now with a man up. Bigatron by Vitality looking to have more control. Ray is in the vicinity though. Looking for a possible angle. That's a AOG. On towards Eman. No flicker by Eman, remember. But not enough damage as Mueza will fall. 5v4 no, 3v4 now. As Shogun wasn't able to escape that time around. Lord still up. Ladies and gentlemen, mind you, this is the Evolved Lord.
Man, no matter what happens, Eman is always performing, man. That 2 times by now, Mirko, the immortality by knowing that he is almost certainly is gonna die, and he didn't even end up giving away his immortality at a time.
Yeah, I don't know what he sold though to buy the immortality. It might have been a core item there to just stay alive in the fight, knowing that he kind of needs to be in the fight. He actually ends up selling it again. Oh, no, I think this time he sold boots for the War Axe.
Uh-oh, gotta be careful here. Below 50% HP on that Lord. Coming for a spot, Feather Airstrike as well. That's gonna be Kim jumping in, but Niall claims a retribution. Will lose his life in the process though, as Finn is very low and Ray finds a quick 1-2. That's gonna be up to flickering out, but Eman really wants that kill, and he will and should find 2. A quick 1-2 by Ray and Eman with the Lord. Bigatron by Vitality has an angle to end game 1.
They do. They have Eman. They have 2 frontliners. They might want to delay here with Nile and Moreno up about 20 seconds, but do they even want to delay? It's only Ray, Mueza, and also maybe Mueza though.
Mueza
from the flanks. Mueza doesn't really connect with the taunt. That's a great peel, but maybe does enough burst damage to shut Eman down. That's gonna be Shogun isolated now, just trying to hold on. Will not be able to, as maybe again claims his life. Oh wow, Dewa United, what composure on that defense.
Ray is absolutely mesmerizing. This is against Phobius, against composition you're not supposed to do. Wow, thanks. And you've done this right now.
Well, I heavily disagree. Wait, this is a composition that's really good for the Fanny. Remember, there's no lockdown. Yes, Shogun has peel, but in a lot of these team fights alone in the late game, it's not enough to really just hold the Fanny off, especially considering that was a 2v4. Now, I don't think this is a bad game for the Fanny, or if it's difficult for the Fanny. I think this is one of those games where Ray can really let loose, and that's why he's been able to get 10-2 on the board now. Without him on, it looks dicey, but BTR will still have him and Shogun back up. BTR made the... Oh, man, Niall.
Oh, my goodness, maybe. Does enough burst damage. That's going to be the AOG locking Moreno down with the taunt. That's the burst damage Dewa United will and can bring to the table. Niall. Hail Mary. Contacting. That's going to be Niall and Moreno down for 40. Now, Bigatron just with 3. Will they be able to defend him under the turret? Will be able to take a couple of turret shots. But again, the situation completely 180 now.
Oh, Niall, man. To quote again, Genaro Katuso, Mirko, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe subpar, and that was less than subpar from Niall. He should have just backed off, knowing that he has little HP to work with.
Hey, those are the margins he plays with every single time. Whether he's ahead, whether he's behind, he'll always try to make the clutch play, and sometimes it gets him back in the game, sometimes not. Look at the way in the bottom lane, though. They were deciding to let this one go in the bottom lane, giving it all to the Lord.
I think they will get it. No angles from Bigatron to contest, and again, Evolved Lord now, not for Bigatron by Vitality like a couple of minutes ago. It will be for Dewa United. Will it be enough for Dewa United to close this one out, though? Guys, 23 minutes in, and we have a total of 50 kills. That's crazy.
This is just MPL ID at its purest form. But Mirko, is there anything that we should look out for the items?
No boots for him on. He sold it. He bought the War Axe. That was what we saw earlier. He actually sells the Winter Crown and goes full glass cannon too.
Wow.
And trusting the rest of the team to peel for him instead of having an item. For the other side though, concentrated energy with the Oracle too. This is peak Harith late game coming into the 23rd minute of the game with an Evolved Lord. Everyone's fully itemized. There's really not much to talk about, and it just comes down to how Dewa United strategize around this Lord. Do they go for the one straight push in the bottom lane? Do they try to manage the waves? Is the big question here, because BTR have many ways to deal with the side lanes just through Niall always being there. On the other side though, Dewa kind of have to stick together with the Lapu Lapu and the Harith, right? Like they can't really split, except for Ray maybe, but if you have Ray splitting up while you have an Evolved Lord, I think that's kind of lost in value. You want to try to utilize the damage reduction as much as possible together as a team.
Seems like top lane, 2 waves already cleared. Now, they will sacrifice their inhibitor turret in the bottom side. Bigatron now trying to take care of that Lord with Feather Airstrike. AOG though, trying to lock in. Perhaps that's, oh my goodness, the break damage! Where's that going down alongside now? That's a 4v4 now on the map. Lord taken care of, but Dewa United will not be able to claim more structures, I believe. Bigatron, will they defend the mid? That's going to be the big question here. It seems like they will. So they will just lose out on the bottom base turret. And that's not bad, considering that's the Lord Evolved marching earlier.
Yeah.
This is building up towards a 30-minute game. I feel like, Mirko, the amount of high ground defense that BTR has is immeasurable with the Farsa and also the Granger. And I feel like for Dewa United, unless you land a good AOG from Mueza, it's super hard to crack this defense coming from BTR because they kind of lack range.
Agreed. Now it just really has to be between the two teams as how they utilize the waves in the bottom lane. Because for both of them, they've lost the base turret. Now it's up to them to form up these slow pushes again. It's not an auto for BTR anymore. Niall is down though for another 4 seconds, and that's why Dewa are just gonna go all in, even with the Bond Force.
Gotta be careful here. Finn taking a lot of heat. That's a flicker below 50% HP
reset,
as well.
Though.
That's a reset. Coming in with a conceal now. Will they be able to find the angle? Bigatron by Vitality trying to claim the river. That's going to be the stun. The Winter Crown popped. That's going to be the damage though. Moreno bought the immortality. Can take them down. Dewa United now with maybe will have enough firepower. That mix profile is insane. As Shogun and Ken, both the EXP laners off the board. Will they go for more? Finn very low. Amon now connecting again. Mueza. Below 50%. That's going to be the winner crown, but Ray now jumps in. Looking to cause problems. That's a stun towards Moreno. But Niall finds an angle to kill Mueza. Amon has immortality. Moreno flickers out of danger. Maybe now. Very much healthy. And will find the solo. That's going to be Moreno trying to deal damage. That's a stun on towards maybe and will be enough to take him down. 2 members, respectively, left to fight.
Man, they're just not stopping at all, man. Just high octane MLBB right now.
Oh no.
And the top lane turret. Oh, will it be able to crack it in the minions?
It's costly. It's costly.
No, it seems like.
Okay.
Oh, defends it. He defends it well. Ray though.
Oh, gotta be careful. That's a stun. Feather airstrike, not in range. Ray. That was a very, very close one.
Oh my lord, maybe. We were talking about him in before the drafts, Chef, and you were asking, when can we see maybe shine? Well, there you go. Once we get to a late stage game or late game stage, you can see him shine again. He has full items. He can actually go all in. A lot of this time, he's been playing weak side up against a Farsa and a Granger, but still, once we get into the late game, it's tough even for the Farsa and Granger to keep that range, to stop the Harrod from gap closing, especially considering Dewa have everyone else who's already super tanky now. Kin with a Twilight armor buy, I think that's a solid buy. It grants him a solid, I think, second in the team fight to stay alive for just a bit longer, for the Octa arrows to come through, for maybe Synchro Fissions and a Zaman Force to come through. And even for BTR now, the angle for them was to stop the Zaman Force, or to try to bait out Zaman Force and then play around it, right? Now you can't even do that. The Zaman Force is up every, 15, 12 seconds? So it's very difficult to try to bait it out. Even if you do bait it out, it's very easy for Dewa United to just stay back, hold on the Lord again, and then get the Zaman Force back up.
Shogun flickers out. That's the Feather Airstrike invested up to very low. That's gonna be Kin though, jumping in. Shogun and Kin face to face. Finn looks for an angle. Ray! Moreno very low, but still survives, but the Lapu will not. That's gonna be Mueza isolated. Moreno bought the the winner crown rather. That's Mueza off the board. 3 members up only, but maybe definitely can find the outplay here with the damage profile that an inherent skit. Bottom side will be pushed, will be pressured. Moreno will be sent down. Bottom.
Is that wise though?
Airstrike though. Just to clear. Will this be Dewa United just conceding the Lord? 4 members on that Lord.
Looks like they have to, right?
Any options? Yeah.
Man. They get the Evolve Lord now. Moreno versus Ray.
Excuse me?
He actually is buying a lot of time here. Ray will have to go all the way or dash all the way to the cables, and he's actually going to try to look for a slow push.
That's a Purify popped. Maybe very low. Amon finds the flicker, and that's Amon solo killing practically. Maybe. Now Octa loses mortality, bought the winner crown, but will not be able to survive. Ladies and gentlemen, after almost half an hour of game time, Bigatron by Vitality close this one out.
That's a tough pill to swallow. You were this close to winning it out, and I feel like there's a bit of hesitation in that last Lord fight. Ray goes in, but maybe just stays in the Lord. Maybe he's just trying to just hold the Lord after they win the team fight. They go back to do the Lord, but it doesn't work out that well for them. A total of 63 kills, I believe, in a span of 30 minutes, Mirko.
Welcome to the Brawl server, man. If that doesn't explain what we have in MPL ID, I don't know what will explain it. At least it's entertaining, though. You can definitely see the display of mechanics throughout the game. Moreno constantly swapping items. Emma, Niall coming in with the clutch moments as well. Flickering in the end to get the kill on Maybe was the nail in the coffin. And hey, you can't really even blame Dewa United for trying their best here to try to get something back, because it's difficult, man. There was an Evolved Lord coming in the mid lane. Ray was trying to spend lane too. They had to do something about it, and in the end, they tried something. They couldn't get it. They couldn't get anything on the board. They were slain one by one, but at that point, it was GG. Again, there was an Evolved Lord coming in mid lane. There was no way the Harith and Selena would be able to defend all alone, especially seeing the composition for BTR being that tanky in the later stage of the game, Shogun being able to peel. Oh man, there's just so much to unpack in that game because we didn't get to talk.
In the late game, and I gotta say, for Dewa United, props to them. I feel like with the Fanny, with the Selena, and all these heroes, the window that they're working with in the late game is much smaller than BTR. BTR can just cycle all they want, but Ray has to go back and get the energy back. Selena, Octa has to land the arrow for it to make it for the team fight to work. But Moreno, like, he can just stay in the team fight as long as he wants to with the Feather Airstrike, which is crazy damage in the late game. And I didn't expect Dewa to kind of like prolong the game to the like 30-minute mark. But yeah, that was a game for sure, an Indonesian game to be exact.
That was an Indonesian game for sure, and I feel like the vocal point as well, right? It seems small, but I think it's very crucial when they lose, or when Dewa United lose the innovator in the bottom side. I think that's just already somehow 75% secured already win for Bigatron if they play it right. And seems like with that innovator, that's why, folks, I think if you were able to get the side lanes, innovator, it's just much more expensive comparing towards the mid lane. That's why you see a lot of teams or high level game play, they just sacrifice their mid just to save their side lane innovators, because it can definitely cause you problems, especially if it enters towards the late game. And Bigatron by Vitality, it wasn't convincing, but they got the dub at the end of the day.
Yeah, and to be fair, it's all that matters for them, right? Like, they could care less about what it looks like, how messy it looked like, because for me, especially, that draft wasn't really the best coming in from BTR. They ignored the strengths of Dewa United, and they played well to execute, or out-execute rather, Dewa United. For me, it's more impressive that they got the game than Dewa United actually, I don't know. I'm just lost for words right now because I have so much to unpack later on once we get to the highlights. But the point is, BTR should not have been able to withstand that early snowball. So Dewa United a lot of times as well overextending, going in for unnecessary team fights to give BTR a way to come back in the game. Again, gotta give props though to Bam and Airpunk because they saw the Granger pick when we didn't. We saw it, we were like, okay, this is too risky for a Granger. It has to be a Cloud, it has to be something that kind of lives in the chaos instead of a structured pick like a Granger. But I guess the angle was, they knew Dewa were gonna be very, very messy. They knew that they were gonna give a lot of Skypiercer stacks unnecessarily onto Iman, and that's inevitably what got BTR the win. Those executes came in clutch. Look at how tanky the boys of Dewa are in the late game. If it wasn't for the fully stacked Skypiercer, it would have taken a whole lot longer to deal with these boys, man.
Yeah, and I feel like it's just a trust towards Eman too. The fact that he's already working on multiple layers for him to make himself safe with all the peel. But we're gonna talk about the player of the game first, though, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series, which is Nael with a crazy 13, 6, and 16 KDA, a KDA that only happens in MPL Indonesia. There was some very questionable moments in the game, but overall, Nael, with his heroics, with his mechanics, he was stellar for BTR, Mirko.
Really was, especially in the early to mid game. Late game, a few mishaps here and there that for me costed him his player of the game. Eman though stayed consistent throughout. Yeah, so many times Nael came in clutch, got the Lord as well in this position. But I'll have to say again, for me, the standout was really Eman, clutching every single time, getting these kills when necessary, and being able to outplay a lot of times Octa, outplay Kin even with the flicker out, staying alive. Yeah, this was the reason I had to, take Nael out of my player of the game list a couple of times, way too aggressive, putting himself in harm's way for no reason. After the whole team decided to disengage, there was no real reason to go back in. No one was really that low. But I can't blame him either, he's trying to win the game. That's all he's trying to do. He has that hunger, and it definitely shows, even towards the later stage, because what's good about Nael is he can make a really bad play, but then he could recover instantly. He's just trying to win. That's why I keep on saying it's all about that winning mentality for Nael. It doesn't matter if he makes a couple of blunders, he will still be the same guy coming into the next team fight. And ultimately, that's what led BTR to winning this, right? The mechanics and the mentality. I guess we gotta give them props for the stamina too, to be able to be focused, locked in like that, swapping items left and right for a whole 29 minutes isn't easy, dude. The mental gymnastics, the stamina
Endurance.
necessary, the mental stamina, and the endurance necessary is quite mind-boggling. You guys try to play a ranked game, locking in for 30 minutes, it's tough. And then you do it in MPL, oh man, it's so tiring.
Which also makes me think, like, how will this game affect game number 2? Because obviously losing this way is already a nail-biter from Dewa United. It sucks, man. You were this close to winning the game, but yeah. And you were playing Fanny for a whole 30 minutes, just micromanaging every cable that you take. Ray, I don't think he wants to play Fanny anymore in game number 2.
He might be tired again. That's why the win here gives BTR a breath of fresh air coming into game number 2. This is why usually when we see a close game like this go 30 minutes, next game is going to be a stomp from either side because one of them gets a bit too tired here. And oh man, let's take a look at the itemization. The War Axe buy, I believe, for Eman, the later stage of the game there, didn't actually swap it out for anything else. Moreno was swapping through everything, bought the winner crown in the last team fight, went to Rose Gold Meteor even here to get some more safety. And it did well for them, man. They did a good job cycling those items, better than Dewa United. I think for Dewa United, the only time I saw those item juggles was Octa in the final moments. The other members weren't really able to swap their items fast enough a lot of times, and unfortunately, that was the small margin that Bigatron had over Dewa United that got them the win too.
Amazing stuff here from... I gotta give credit towards Dewa United as well. It's just unfortunate they weren't able to find that win, especially knowing their conditions, knowing their win cons as well. Maybe
they just needed to slow down after getting the snowball, dude. That was very winnable for them after getting the early game pretty solid with Turtle 1.
They got caught with the tempo, the pace built by Bigatron. But wow, take a look at the stats here. It's crazy. It's such an Indo stat. 36 kills on one team and 27 on the other. That's crazy.
Hey,
I mean, it's like 340k.
What's the highest kill count for a professional match, dude, in MPL?
Like, generally
sure,
speaking,
but this
all
should be
MPL
like...
or MPL ID?
Let's say MPL ID. Is this the most? Because 63 is man, it's so much.
It's a lot.
Yeah, just 6 away from the magic number. But yeah, we're on to game number 2 here. Oh man, and it's just such a worthwhile experience for me because I've been hyping this game in my mind for quite a while. King versus Shogun, but we ended up with a Mr. Ray against Nile showdown, which is no less entertaining than that. Mechanics and also the cables, the punctures, the how ballsy Nile is playing over the course of 30 minutes. It is just a joy to watch.
It is.
But yeah, game number 2, maybe we're gonna just take it a bit slow here. Play a bit more, I guess, strategic Mobile Legends instead of the mechanical ones. But yeah, if you want to play mechanically, Goni, Miracle, you can have something that kind of supports your phone or your gameplay, which is Samsung Galaxy S25. Amazing.
S25, again, just check it out. You can claim a voucher code here, MPL S25F. And you might get a chance of free travel adapter, 25 watts, guys. So check it out. It's a great phone. I haven't bought it though, so I just checked it and it's amazing.
Well, I have the specifics for you, Goni, for me to convince you to buy it. It is equipped with Snapdragon 8 Elite for Galaxy processor, and it's already built on a 3nm architecture, making it the fastest processor in the current Samsung Galaxy lineup. With this amazing specs, gaming is going to be incredibly smooth and lag-free, and that's a tilter, especially if you're playing Fanny like Ray. You want to have something like this that really supports what you have in your fingers.
I think after that, I'm gonna buy it soon, Chefin. So thank you for the notes earlier. S25, folks.
Yeah,
get on board.
Check it out.
And
you guys can go.
Not only that,
get Gemini Live, the feature which lets you chat about anything gaming included. By the way, so go ahead, try it out. It's super easy. Just press and hold the power button, and voila. Gemini Live pops up. Hello, Gemini. I'm playing Mobile Legends right now, and I'm going up against a crazy Granger, crazy Farsa, crazy Nile. How do I win? You get your answer.
Will you really get your answer though?
Yes.
Against
It'll be like, yo,
Granger,
against a
Nile,
Granger,
Lancelot?
this is what you need.
It's
Nile,
Gemini, brother.
just surrender. That guy's a bit too good at video games.
Nah. They'll plan a proposal for you to
Onic,
buy
by the way.
Kyrie on your team and Onic, the whole team of Onic. That guarantees you a win, right, Gani?
Yeah.
Would you say so?
know, just for the record, Nile, Exonic.
Yeah.
That's all.
Is he?
That's,
Is he Onic? So would it be, Gani, would it be good or bad if the Onic beats Onic later?
Oh my God, this guy. Hey. Oh my God.
The
Chefin.
cope is back, bro. After losing 0-2, I lost the cope, but after going 3-0, back is the cope, and it's as strong as ever.
Yeah. You can also cope while also being stylish in the game with the diamonds. If you buy GoPay WDP freely, grab the special promo for superfans exclusively on GoPay games. Every WDP purchase gets you 100% cash back, meaning your balance will be fully refunded. Yeah, that's not even a lie. The most honest and affordable top-up prices. This is the most important thing, guys. The honest ones. Because if you get diamonds from a shady place, it's not gonna do you any good. You'll get banned.
Ew.
You'll get. Yeah.
Who wants to get banned, dude? What an L, man. Come on, guys. Come on. Hey, you don't want your account hacked. You don't want to get, like, unsafe, unofficial diamonds because that is whack. Especially when you get more value from the WDP that says right there is gratis. What is gratis, Gani?
It's free. It's gratis. It's FREE. Essential ammo for you guys, gamers, to keep playing smoothly, of course. Buy phone credit with the new GoPay app as well. It's always cheap.
Essential.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
We all are essential.
Hey,
especially now.
We are the best trio in terms of MLBB skill in the English desk. We gotta remind everybody that every time we play, this is the trio that is good at video games.
True though.
And they're good at video games too. Coach Airpang, shout out to him. Ex-Geek fan, by the way. Nile, ex-Geek fan, by the way. Man, Luke, ex-Geek fan, by the way. Can you guys stop stealing Geek fan players? Like, is that something that
yeah, don't worry, I'll
can
stop.
do?
You're not doing too hot, so I don't think I'm gonna take anyone.
Would you take Voloisky though?
Oh, I would take Voloisky. Yeah, it doesn't matter how bad Geek fam are. Voloisky is the only one that I'll be like, you know what? Anytime I will take that man.
The switch up, Gani. The switch up. Would you take Voloisky, Gani?
Oh,
would I take Voloisky?
That's a tough one.
Hey. You know what? For the laws, I would.
For the laws? What do you mean for the laws?
Hey, he's still a great addition. What do you mean?
Yeah. I think you could just slot him as an analyst with CW. I think that could work, but we're on
as a head coach,
phase.
he's literally mini Eb.
Might be. Oh yeah, you're right. So we're on to the drafting phase though, presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series. It looks like BTR does not want to deal with Race Fanny anymore. So is Coach Wright with Niles. So proper respect from both coaches here, Mirko.
Yeah, solid stuff from both coaches. Really reading into the game from game number 1 to game number 2. Adaptations being made. 1-1 Lanceman though means that they're actually going to double down on the Eastern Shin. So Juice Sin is up for grabs here for BTR. Baksha as well. Few good picks here for BTR. Now do they decide to go for the Baksha to flex later, or do they just pick up the Juice Sin, giving Dewa United a chance to play utility? Which means, by the way, if Dewa get utility, they can go for a strange pick on Octa. A possible Kimmy, Lunox for them opens up a lot of avenues with the Baksha. So BTR, is it the flex or is it the prio? Which one do you go for? Flex is Baksha, prio is Juice Sin, or do you want to just go for pickoffs, which is Kalea? I don't think so. With the Gatot still being up for grabs for Dewa, doesn't look like the Kalea is first pick prio. So, yeah, just those two.
My only issue with the Baksha pick, right? Especially if it goes to the hands of Nile, man. I just don't like this guy with a utility kind of hero. So
And for that reason, Donnie?
I think 70% will not go to Nile, right?
Oh, yeah, exactly. For that reason, that's why I think it's not going to go to Nile. But right as I say that, Kalea gets picked up, which means this could be a Gata Kacha angle for BTR. And that will mean the flex will have to happen for the Baxia unless you put Gata on XP, which is also not really the best pick for Shogun.
Yeah, not only it's not the best pick for Shogun, I just don't like Gatakacha EXP overall. Maybe
Agreed.
just a bit lackluster in terms of like the fighting
He's just
power in
there,
the lane,
man.
and also, yeah, he's just man. Like CC can just bully you out of the lane. Fovio is amazing in the team fight, but Gatot is just like one and done AOG, and you're out of there. And most of the time, you're not even out of there. You get punished. Let's see though, BTR. Do they want to flex here? I would think not. The Gatot would be a given towards the Roam, but what is the other pick here? It's gonna be a Moskov and also Selena from Moreno. So, man. Okay, these two are, I would say, signature
feeling
picks from both the carry of VTR.
Okay, there's the Beatrix though. That's the combo Dewa United wanted to go for. Now, both junglers are going to have their heroes limited down, and I think Dewa will get more of the value there as we get into Red 4. They're probably going to ban out 2 more junglers. Pick up the last one that's available. Dewa banning on Gata Kacha. It really depends, because right now, if you go Gata Kacha, that means Nile will have to go on the Baxia, and I think up against Beatrix Farsa, you'd want to have an assassin.
True.
Yeah. I think they're gonna have to go for like Haya, Joy, these 2 picks that can really like dismantle the backline, especially considering they already have a Selena and Moskov, so they already have a layer of dive to help the Joy or the Hayabusa, whatever they decide to go for, to deal with the Kalea.
It really looks like a Baxia Roam so far with the Selena pick, right? The popular combo Shield Unity on towards the arrow, the stun is quite long if you combine it. So yeah, Bigatron, they will limit the EXP this time round. But the Uranus banned out. They know, they have identified that, hey, Dewa United, they have strong bush control, but not a lot of hero or Kalea cannot really peel in the front, right? So Dewa United seems like they will still ban the Gatot Kacha out.
I'm wondering what's going to be the option here for Shogun. I would expect something that's a bit more utility. He had played the Cho, he had played the Hilda, but they're banning Uranus for themselves, knowing that even if they pick Uranus, it's not going to be any good against a Beatrix and also a Kalea. That's just a body bag for you to play. So now, is it going to be something that's... man, what is my mind going towards the Yuzhong? I don't like it against a Kalea, but
I think the
against
easy
a Beatrix
answer
and also Farsa.
Yeah, it's actually really good against Beatrix and Farsa, but I think the easy answer would just be Lapu Lapu, no? Like, you still have a lot of damage. This is 2 immobile picks on the side of Dewa, and you actually also have anti-CC against the Kalea. Yes, it's a bit more difficult because you have to pop Bravest Fighter and then the second part of it for you to get the anti-CC, but at least it's an answer, right? There's no other real answer. Oh! Unless they want to go Glue, but I think Dewa might snatch it away from them.
Oh!
They go Terizla here.
Nah,
It's
I don't
good
like that.
to deal with the Baxia, but that's about it. Now BTR, again, Lapu Lapu is up for grabs. They could also just go for, oh man, I think we got it. Benedetta XP, Baxia in jungle, and then you go for... What roam do you go for though, Lee? I personally... Yeah, I gotta think about it. Maybe just the Hylos. Hylos is also pretty solid here, no?
Oh, you're right. You're right. So a lot more bodies on the front, and also a way to punish this composition coming in from Dewa United. But is it gonna be true here? Coach Bam is taking a while here. He knows that this is gonna be a big decision. It's gonna be a Joy and also Lapu Lapu, as you mentioned, Miracle. It's
the initial choice for us, right? Baxia roam into the Joy Lapu Lapu, but that would have been cool too. I think they've learned from week 1 to never give Nile a Baxia though, so hey, credits to them. This has to be Haya. I think Haya is great, by the way. Like, it's a good matchup against the Joy. You're pretty solid against Selena, I would say. The Moskov, yeah, pretty troublesome.
They're slinging a bit too crazy here. I think Haya would be
Oh wait,
the
why not
default choice
Frederick,
for
right?
Ray.
A counter to Joy.
Yeah, it's gonna be Haya. I don't like the Fredrin because of the fact that it's Baksha at the front, so it's gonna be a bit hard for you to heal up and also play the kiting game. But it's gonna be the Hayabusa, as Mirko predicted. Let's see though. Initial thoughts, Mirko. Like, which draft would you go for? I would assume that the Haya really changed a lot here for Dewa.
Yeah, I think it's a skill matchup, but right now it does favor Dewa United a bit more. They have proper control over the neutral objective too with the Terizla. It's really a skill matchup here, so I think it comes down to how both these teams execute. It's comfort pick for BTR, not too comfort for Dewa actually, aside from maybe on a Beatrix, but a whole lot of prio for them.
Seems like the statistics also actually favors BTR by double. The lineup rating is 6.7 to 3.1. Can Dewa United flip the script and say, no, that's wrong to the statistics? Will Dewa prolong it to game number 3, or BTR close this one with a 2-0? Let's see in the land of Dawn.
Hey, we're back in the land of Dawn indeed. Like you mentioned, Sheffin, will the series go to a game 3? Let's find out and watch together.
Early peel. Does Moreno have Season Hunter? Big question there. Shogun up top, I believe, went for the Brave Smite. Maybe. Everybody has, the normal emblems. Nothing too crazy here at the start of the game. For both teams, it's just a classic start into the purple buff. They're trying to give Letho away with a possible take on the purple. If they get this, oh man, what a win it would be. But Ray doesn't have Red Tree.
Oh no!
The 5-head
gets it!
from Bigatron. Wow, that's crazy already. The Grand Theft Purple goes early this time.
And he didn't even get Letho, dude.
Oh man, that's a tough pill to swallow.
Yeah, it really is tough. And that's why, that's why Moreno went for the leash, dude. And he's already counter-jungling. Look at that, Season Hunter. I was already kind of questioning it, because if you don't have Season Hunter, why would you go for the leash? Turns out it's to just really enhance the Joy's early game. Something that you would expect Joy to be weak at now, it becomes really, really strong because of what we see on the map here. The way that BTR have been able to play it. Tenacity, respect from the Baksha and Moskov even. And it's Festival of Blood and Rupture. So Shogun is really going to try to also dish out damage to the front line later on, as opposed to just being focused on maybe an Octa.
There should be a free turtle coming in from BTR, right? Ray is not level 4 just yet, unless he wants to go for the red first, and Dewa can delay it as much as they want before Nile gets the Reggie, but Nile wants to be aggressive apparently. No, he just backs up and did the turtle.
Ray's level 3, dude. He's not even going to go for the orange buff.
They have 4 members already.
What?
What the heck? What the heck? The possibility was very slow, and that will be Ray taking the turtle with a level down as Sodi doesn't land. But that will be the momentum for Dewa.
That's a robbery in daylight. Oh my goodness. And all the early game pressure that they did is thrown out of the window.
Moreno, gets away.
That's a shadow though. Still on Moreno. First blood goes to Hayabusa. We mentioned that, hey, Grand Theft Purple. What about Grand Theft Turtle?
It's great for Dewa, man. What a move by Ray. The confidence he had to not even go for orange buff. Remember, if he didn't go off in, he's still going to survive.
Oh, the shadow kill. Revitalize will not save Moreno. And that will be another kill on the board. 2 times already, Moreno.
Oh, man. Talk about damage control, Miracle. Like, after the Grand Theft Purple, they just take everything that they can. And this is a Kalea. We're talking about the snowball is going to work to their favor very highly. They're rotating towards
for the
top bottom. Emon might be in trouble here.
No, the rest of the are here, though.
Shield Unity. For the airstrike invested early. Finn will be bursted down. Mueza though, very low, and now wants the kill. Both roamers eliminated there. That's the only trade.
Okay, we do have a pause here, so we get some time to actually dissect what's been going on. Yeah. Hey, if Dewa didn't actually get that turtle, it would have been really, really bad. So the fact that they took that gamble, I think, really messed with BTR's expectations. It really subverted what BTR had for themselves. BTR kind of thought it was free, probably, right? That's why they went for it, and that's why they actually didn't utilize a lot of their resources to zone, instead just going on the turtle for free. Very naive, but I would do the same thing. Dewa, on the other hand, were prepared. On a Hayabusa, when you're level 3 like that, you would usually just expect to farm, to look for a trade on the other side, but he knew that it was just over if he didn't try to turn things around, or it didn't try to go in. So he made the gamble, actually made it work with the gamble on the re-strategize, part of his name, and got it down. Again, the capitalization instantly though, and Mueza hitting 4 was massive, because the conversion off of that turtle became massive after getting Moreno picked off twice.
Yeah. This Selena though, it's not gonna be I mean, Moreno on a Selena is already dangerous, but with this 2 kills already, he's gonna be a bit more careful towards the Kalea, especially because one moment that you give Mueza, that's pretty much bye-bye with a combo of the feathered airstrike. So let's see what's gonna happen in the mid game here. How will BTR take back control? Because that was what happened in game number 1 too. They were kind of losing with the Ray's Fanny going crazy, but they were able to take control in the late game courtesy of the mechanics from Eman and how they were able to play kiting a bit more cleanly. But we're going to be back into the game here after the pause from Bigatron. Hopefully all the problems is already been fixed.
Hopefully so. Well, let's see it here. A horrible start to BTR despite them getting a great level 1 play with, again, the Season Hunter. That cheese strat, though, might actually come back to bite them because Finn is 1 death already. Is sitting at 1 death, 0, 1, and 0. He's behind compared to Dewa United. Is the Poison's going to be enough to hold him healthy, to get him healthy, compared to Dewa when, you know, again, they can just go for the burst with the Feather Airstrike and the Bennett's Rage?
Let's see. Dewa United will occupy the turtle pit with 5! Uh-oh, that's the Ray again coming with the Retribution. The second neutral objective on the board for Dewa. No casualties except Nile, so again, Bigatron suffering another team fight loss.
What? I don't get that play or like that attempt from Nile. Mueza was very clearly there. So what even was the point?
Still wanted to force it. Oh.
Chilled Unity. What? Next on towards Mueza. That's just the roamer though, but a great trade at least. That's compensation. That's a stun. On towards the Hayabusa. Ray! No. Caught lacking there, and that will be Ray taken down. This might be what Bigatron needs.
Great arrow. Great capitalization. Yeah, we're going to be asking a lot of questions, man. We already did in game number 1. Now, again, outplays you can call them, but also just no respect from Dewa. It's almost like they didn't play game number 1, dude. I don't even think it's tilt. They're just overconfident a lot of times walking into the enemy jungle. Yes, you have a lead. Yes, you just got a free turtle after Nile went in, overextending himself. But then you play it slow. This is what happened in game 1, right? You got the lead early, and then you just try to play it as fast as you can, and you lost control. You spun out. Now they're doing the same thing again. Calm down, Dewa. The lead is not against you. You have all the time in the world. Oh, a prediction from Moreno that fails. That is a flicker burnt.
I don't know about that prediction though, because Mueza, the chances of him spending the flicker towards a blind bush is very, very low. But I guess you could also say that Moreno just doesn't want to deal with the worst case scenario with the with this Nami Slam. But back to the game here. Oh man, Nile or Eman. Thankfully, he hasn't died just yet as a Moskov, and we know that he's gonna be very, very lethal. But look at that.
Uh-oh, the sandbag pin taken down. A lot of resources were spent though. The Tsunami Slam, the feathered airstrike was used. So, will that affect the turtle take? King in a very effective area.
Oh man.
I think they have to give this one. Don't really think they can actually contest this with Finn down. And there you go, Dewa. Playing it slow now, learning from their mistakes. Nice steal by Kin, and now they're looking for the top turret.
Oh, SOD lands on towards... Oh, Octa! Isolated there with the SOD, but still survives. Feather Airstrike pop, but that will be the end of Octa. Ray actually was caught as well. So no damage dealers left except maybe for Dewa. They want the dive, they want the commitment. That's going to be just Shogun holding on strong.
Dude,
what?
And that will be still 2 members off the board for Dewa.
Don't compliment them. Don't compliment them. This is...
Dude,
Dewa is
you
not
gotta
gonna-
stop your curse, Mirko. You gotta stop.
One time they do well, and then they just... What is going on, dude? Why are they overextending so hard on Shogun of all people up top and Finn? Eman's getting so much off of these, man, on the Moskov. He's getting mid lane turret, bot lane turret, and a kill earlier. I'm at loss for words. Dewa, they've got the mechanics, but it seems like they've only got mechanics.
Yeah. Moeza though, don't go for it. Don't go for it. Just back off. You have 1.k gold lead. Just set up a proper engage, a proper pickoff with your Kalea because she owns the bushes. Like, it's quite unbelievable. Dewa United has been messing this stuff up with this much pressure that they have with these 2 frontliners in the front. And, you know, the margin of error is actually pretty high, but they messed up real bad to the point where BTR is right now is quite back into the game.
They're so back, dude. The gold lead should have been 3-4k by this point for Dewa, but it's instead just 1 lower. Yeah, they have a proper setup too for the next neutral objective. Perfect turtle for Dewa should again mean that they have much more map control, much more to play with. But right now, it's BTR who have more map control due to the mid lane and bottom lane tier 1s being taken out. They have a structural advantage despite the early lead for Dewa, and now an arrow landing too.
They want to fight though. Tsunami Slam committed. That's going to be Shogun this time, not Finn, who is the casualty. And that will set the tone down, both for Bigatron and Dewa. 5v4 with the Lord up.
Uh-oh. Did they spot him on though is the question here. No, they don't. They're actually just going to go for... Oh, Iman's going to stay too. He's going to walk all the way down. Finn.
Oh, he wants to connect. 3v2. Revitalize pop too early. Right now, will reset the Lord, and seems like both teams will rotate towards that Lord. Half HP already. Now, Bigatron,
Oh!
That's a knock-up. That's an arrow landing, but that's going to be the Lord. SOD landing him on, jumping in, maybe. Very low, but he's able to find the kill. A little too aggressive by Emon. And that will be a 5v4 as Finn now eliminated. Shadow kill in the mid lane. Array very low. Will be punished. In the mid lane now, Moreno looking to hold on. Will be able to escape as the Lord marching top lane. Okay, in the mid lane. Gonna hold on. Oh, that's a brave spider though by Shogun. Will not be enough to cause problems. Clutch positioning by Octa and friends.
Wow, it looked pretty good coming in from Shogun there, but apparently they had to pay the price. Dewa United is up 3k right now, and they got the Lord too. Soon to be maybe ballooning up to 5k after this one.
Yeah, alright, so they're back on track. This is where we were expecting Dewa to be from the early game. And again, it was through BTR making some very crucial plays to try to turn things around that unfortunately just didn't go their way. Great moves across the board, but this just goes to show how prio the Kalea is, right? Like, we've been seeing Kalea ignored so much in MPL ID, but then you see the sustain coming in this game that has really messed with the calculations of BTR. Great bravest fighter, great stun coming down as well. But with the additional sustain, they were able to survive. With all these picks as well from Mueza, they've been able to stay afloat. What? Okay. Mueza with the zone.
Yeah. You don't know what they have in their store, man. You gotta brace for all mishaps here. Octa.
Be careful, Octa. Wings by wings pop. Now. Caught isolated with Finn. Not a good side, but now also able to find an angle to escape. Shadow kill in the mid will clear the wave and deal damage. And that will be maybe finding the kill, locking Shogun down, claiming another structure in the bottom side now.
Oh no, no holy shield
for the inhibitor. No holy shield indeed, as Nile now will clear the mid. Seems like this time a slight misplay because they will sacrifice their bottom tier instead of the mid.
Oh man, that timing is impeccable coming from Dewa United. They got a free turret in the bottom lane out of that. The holy shield just pops up in the right timing 12-minute mark before the minion hits the turret, Mirko.
Yeah.
So they get the base turret with the first Lord technically, right? They got the siege down that really just halted BTR. They tried their best to walk up, but every time they do walk up, Dewa United just has so much more to play with the Kalea. Again, something we mentioned in the draft itself, you know, these matchups individually playing a big role in Dewa's win here. And they're going to start to suffocate BTR, taking away the resources, unless now walks up with the retry here. But even that will be risky. I don't even know what BTR need to do at this point. They just have to hope that Eman carries them, right? Like, Nile needs to continue to farm, Moreno needs to look for these arrows to try to turn things around. But in the end, it really is up to Eman to carry this game.
Yeah, for sure. How to stay safe also, because Nile does not have a Purify, so he is very, very vulnerable on the team fight, especially when the Kalea still has the Tsunami Slam. Eman has to land a solid SOD from the far lane if he wants to really carry BTR at this point. He's recalling though, he doesn't want to take the chance, and it was a good call with Ray rotating down bottom. Now, they have a decent up to good wave clear with Eman, but other than that, the mid lane, the jungle, doesn't really provide a lot of wave clear here when everyone is crashing out, Mirko.
It'll be really, really tough for them, man. Again, Dewa also don't really care about the Lord. They know that this might not be an N angle. Mueza!
Uh-oh, they're looking to create the N angle themselves. Shogun eliminated 5v4 now with the Lord, 50% HP. They will claim all the structures on the board. That's going to be Nile eliminated. Ladies and gentlemen, game 3 is in their sights. And Dewa United has done it. They will force this series onto a game 3.
And you know what? That was, especially in the late game, that was quite clean. But before that, there was some mishaps. But I wonder, like, would you agree, Mirko, that so far out of these 2 games, Dewa United has been the better team overall?
Over the 2 games, I don't think so. Over this game, for sure. They were the better team. They understood the assignment after making those crucial big mistakes that almost led to a Bigatron comeback. Yeah, they just took a step back. They noticed, you know, oh, guys, why are we playing it so fast? Why are we constantly looking for 5v5 fights when we have a Kalea Beatrix Farsa? We can just go for slow pickoffs, play with our pace, and we have a Terizla. Even if BTR decide to go in on us, we have good re-engage later on, right? That was really what built the lead back to them, what really got them the Lord. And again, for BTR, the big question mark was, for me, I don't know, like, after getting that initial comeback maneuver, making those big plays instead of playing it slow again. Like the Joy and the Moskov, this is mid to late game power spikes that they're playing with, but they instead just look for the all-in constantly, trying to gamble their way back. And the early game was so solid for BTR. By early game, I really just mean the first minute of the game, stealing away the purple buff that didn't really add up to anything. Because again, they got overconfident after getting that early lead. They started the turtle, no setup, well, no pure setup with the zone. Instead, they thought it was free. They thought they could do whatever they want. Ray came in clutch with the Retribution and got Dewa back to safety.
Yeah, amazing stuff coming in from Dewa United, especially with that steal, man. I still can't believe, because in a world where that still did not happen, we could see a sweep coming in from BTR. That's how important that was for Dewa United. We're gonna see the replays though, and some of the stuff from Wiz that we see is decent. You know what? The frontliners, they were able to punish with the Beatrix Kalea combo, but it's just it needs to be a bit more clean in certain parts. You know, that also goes to some of the stuff from Nile and Shogun here. The calculations are just a bit off for them to make it work.
That's why for me, I think the better option for them would be the Shogun Benedetta.
And player of the game here, started by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series, goes to Kin with a Terizla that I kind of doubted in the first, in the first time that he picked it, but he made it work. You know, not really the loudest MVP game out there, but he was kind of clean too. I think overall, out of all the members that's playing for Dewa United, Kin made the least mistakes.
Great targeting too every single time.
A lot of sets were opened by Kin as well. This rookie, man, so much potential.
For real. For me though, I think, Kin just did a solid job early game, really not participating in much, not being able to get on the scoreboard, but then the re-engages happened so many times here. This was still within the mistakes of Dewa United, by the way, like overextending a whole lot. And then after this, it was just a pure prio for the whole team going in together. Mueza finding these picks constantly. And then towards the end here, Eman trying to make that hero play. They went for the chase on Ray, but they weren't able to get much. And then the outplay in the mid lane through the heels of Kalea. Mueza did a good job here in this game. Aside from one mishap early, that's it. He played a phenomenal game, baited out flickers. I think actually for me, the MVP choice would have probably been Mueza if I didn't forget to vote.
It's outstanding, man. I honestly I somehow expected a 3-game series or 3-game series. Yeah, 3-game here in this series, and you will get to see it.
Yeah, 16-6 on the kill count. 14-minute game, half of what we have in game number 1. So take a look at the items here. Mr. Maybe didn't even bother to build a Husk Claws because he knows he has enough damage and enough firepower to burst down every frontliner that BTR has practically. Even going against the Blade Armor and the Dreadnought Armor coming from Shogun, it really doesn't matter when you have this much gold in the late game. He hasn't died at all in this game too.
Yeah, I actually said Glass Cannon. I got to take that back. It's actually not. It's actually so safe considering Dewa had such a big lead. 6-0-6 here. The Beatrix was very, very free. No one was actually able to, get to him in the later stage of the game. But hey, safety is his number 1 priority, and he did a good job itemizing for safety against a possible Lapu dive and a Joy dive that possibly could have turned things around. Good Rose Gold, good Win of Nature, the Weapon Mastery choice as well, and the Season Hunter for Moreno, unfortunately not paying off the way that they would expect. It actually did pay off, they just didn't know how to capitalize on it, and they got too overconfident in the Turtle 1 setup. So now we have to talk about game number 3. What are the heroes that they are supposed to prio now, right? Because the Bakcha pick now has led to BTR to go for some weird strategies. I think they got to stick to what really, makes them click here, which is the juice in first pick. Moreno is so solid when he's on an aggressive pick like that. The Selena is still pretty good. It actually could just be an execution issue as well, right? From game number 1, we saw that Bigatron were just able to execute. Game number 2, it was the opposite. They weren't able to execute after getting the lead. Just seems like whoever has the lead early ends up throwing the game, man.
Yeah, that's been probably the story for BTR, or maybe in this season a lot of teams are doing that also as well. But in game number 3, I gotta say, for me, personally, the Kalea pick is huge, especially when you're trying to put a Joy on Nile. It really limits Nile's potential. Even with the Lancelot, you could argue that Nile would have a better time, but not as good of a time if the Kalea is gone. So maybe Finn and also BTR wants to prioritize that Kalea and also provides a better mid-prio and the control with Moreno, with a Farsa, or with a Zushin that you mentioned earlier, Mirko, and also it's a way for Eman to snowball if he's given the right hero.
This is why, Chef, and I'm confused as to why Kalea doesn't show up more often. Like yesterday, the last 2 days, Kalea has just been ignored constantly.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened, but I'm going to take a look at some of the win rates that Kalea has on some of this player. Finn actually played 2 games with the Kalea this season and 0% win rate, so maybe they're not really confident enough to play the Kalea? I'm not sure. For Mueza, before this game, he's still 0% too, so I don't know what's happening in MPL ID overall with Kalea. It seems like a really simple hero to actually could execute. Wouldn't you agree with Connie? Because you're the Rome player here.
I think it has some setbacks, right? Sure, if you have that early lead, if you have a K or 2K in the first 4 minutes, the Kalea is just such a powerful threat. But imagine if your team is the one losing 2K first 4 minutes, the Kalea, it's going to struggle. So it's technically high risk, right? Unless you have compensations, but that's why you see a lot of negative win rates on the board for that Kalea. If you don't have that early lead, it will be hard to have a proper or efficient Kalea pick.
What do you think, Mirko?
I don't know. For me, I think it's really, really safe. For me, I think like it's just a really good pick. The only way you would counter the Kalea would be the Gatakacha, but again, BTR really didn't care about it. I think the Gatakacha would have been a solid option to go for there, but we have
I don't
to
like
go
the
back
Selena
to the
pick
point.
early, honestly,
I
from
think
Gigatron.
the Selena is actually fine because we saw the Farsa early, right? So the Selena was a way to take the Farsa out. What I don't like is the Baksha first pick again for BTR. Because with the Baksha picked up like that, they couldn't go for the Gatakacha. It would have been an easy Gatakacha for Finn had they actually gone for a different pick. Like say Jusin instead, right? Yes, maybe the Baksha would have shown up on the other side, but then you would be the one to take the Kalea, and it would be tough for the opponents to go for the Gatakacha. I think for me as well, something that needs to be improved by BTR would be Nylon Utility Jungle. If you are that confident in first picking Baksha, you better have a way to flex it. Right now, even we called it, there's no way that the Baksha was going to the hands of Nile. He needs to try to prove to MPL teams that he can play the Baksha, because if not, it's a big hole in their game.
Yeah, especially it's gonna pay off later in the playoffs. If you could play those utility heroes.
Exactly.
Now the other teams are more they're playing the guessing game against you pretty much. Yeah, we're gonna see some highlights though from what happened in game number 1 and game number 2. Pretty fun game overall, especially game number 1. It was high octane. As we're gonna take a look at it right now. Just a lot of team fights, and I believe it was 73 kills? 63 kills overall. Yeah. Insane game.
Insane indeed, dude. 63 is a crazy number. I don't think we've ever seen it here in Season 16 just yet. Not even the last 4 seasons. And again, it was just high octane from the start of the game. Both teams really wanted to go in. To repeat what I said, it was also kind of like Dewa letting go of their lead. They had such a good lead in the early game, but then they constantly went for fights that ended up being really good for BTR. They had Eman on a Granger that can rack up stacks. They had Nile who can attack from different angles too. So hey, if you choose to go for these random fights, it's BTR that can capitalize. Again, we actually got to see that in the late game that Dewa was the one that could hold down the late game with the Harith. But it has to come through a clean team fight. They have to play it together in the box of Dewa United. We got to see that steal from Ray. Amazing stuff. What a decision by him, man. Pulling off that gamble that was win or lose. Because imagine that situation being the same, but Ray having lost the red tree battle.
Easy orange.
He wouldn't have red tree, he wouldn't have orange, he wouldn't have that topside jungle, and he'd be done. But he still went for it. It just goes to show you the confidence they had, that BTR would not set up, that BTR would get overconfident, and that Ray would land that retribution.
Okay, question though. Like, do you think overall, of course he did it, but overall was that, thinking it in retrospect, is that a good decision coming in from Ray?
It's a high risk, high reward kind of play, I think.
I mean,
at that point,
it's good if they pulled it off. It's bad if they don't.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, again, amazing stuff coming in from Ray.
Taking
risks. He's been popping off with the assassins, but let's see though if he wants to play the utility more, because that's been also a problem with both of these junglers actually, Mirko. You've criticized this guy for the longest time for being the worst jungler in ID at that point of time, at that patch
season
when Assassins was not relevant at all. But right now you have to play
14
games.
Was it?
So,
13.
Yeah.
13.
Yeah.
Seems like
I think he's grown a lot.
Geek fan jungler. You said like they're the best, the worst jungler. I don't know what you have against Geek fan, man. Is this a personal agenda?
I don't know. I don't really have an agenda because I love Aloy. It's because I want Geek Fam to succeed that I am just super disappointed because they get the junglers at the wrong time every time, man. Except for Makekids. I actually said Makekids is really, really good. Best jungler last season for me. But yeah, with Ray, with Vincent, it was always like bad timing. They got Vincent in the assassin meta, they got Ray in the utility meta, ended up being the worst for both of them. And hey, luckily, they kept on using GoPay, though, throughout those years that they were kind of bad on utility and assassins, because with GoPay, they've been able to level up their game, brother, man. Look at the way they play now. Well, Ray on assassins, again, he's always really good on assassins. It's just utility.
Yeah, and there's gonna be a lot of utility that's coming too from GoPay. Vote your champion. Unfortunately, I've been voting Geek Fan for the longest time, and they're not champion just yet. maybe Goni can speak about this a lot better, man. Just like
Have you
previous
gone on a
seasons.
motorcycle,
Onic-
Donnie?
Hey, that's the thing.
Maybe.
That's the thing. This is the thing, guys. All right. In case you guys didn't know, out there, viewers, there's a chance if you just vote your champion through GoPay, you can win prizes as well. 16 electric motorbikes, 16 gaming phones up for grabs, and of course, there are other rewards like MLBB skins, GoPay coins, headphones, and also power banks, just to keep playing MLBB. So yeah, check it out.
Sounds like a good time, Goni, or maybe a good day.
Hey, you know
so
what?
what is it, Chefin? Good time or good day?
Good day. Speaking of, going off cam a bit.
Oh no, I don't have a good day here. Can you throw it to
I can
me?
just give it to
I
you.
don't think you
Yeah,
can.
here. Here, take it, take
No,
it.
there's not any. Okay.
Okay.
Wait.
Wrong side? Okay. Grab
Okay,
it, grab it. Here.
I got it.
Take it.
I got it.
Okay.
I'm putting it
Where
down.
is
I'm
it?
putting it down. Right.
What?
I'm putting it down.
Yeah, drink. Give it back, dude. Give it back.
No,
I want to drink
You
it.
want to see a
dude.
magic
Really?
trick? You want to see
Bro,
a
Give
magic
it back.
trick?
I want to drink.
No. Here you go.
Alright.
Stefan, you want to see a magic trick?
Go on.
You see the cap here?
Yeah.
Wow. Wait, that's actually pretty cool, G-Man. Where did you
Yeah.
learn how to do magic, dude?
Damn.
Oh, do it again.
The cap,
For
the
the
cap,
viewers
the
back
cap.
at home. Wow.
Some gaudy magic. Oh my god. Insane.
If I can do
Oh
that.
god.
It's back. It's back. It's all,
I
it's
can
all
do it
good.
too, Gani.
It's
I
good
can do
day.
it too. I can do it too. Look.
You can do it too?
Bah. Oh, no, I can't. Do it.
Nah.
No.
You're not him, Mirko. You're not him.
Oh, no, nice try though.
Go.
You can
Nice
only
try.
hope to be
Go
gaudy.
higher. Oh,
Yeah, go
well, that's just
higher.
out of
There you
frame.
go.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, nice magic
Man.
trick with the
You know the
boys.
trick.
All right.
Seems
You know
pretty
the
fun.
trick,
I wish I
man.
could join, man. I wish I could join.
Where's your good day, dude?
I haven't bought it, man. I plan to buy it after
You get-
all of these games.
Bro,
to,
you can get
to
free
get me through
diamonds
the
and
night.
skins. What are you doing? Like, you can get value out of it, dude, with a unique code in the back of the bottle. Why are you not getting the value?
Okay.
Get the value, Chefin.
Again, I'll get it after the cast. All right.
Yeah,
I'm
you better.
stuck here. Unless you want me to just get away from here and buy Good Day right now, I can do that. If you guys want to do. Okay.
Hey, you can do it in the break, man. We're gonna have a long break. Actually, pretty short break because the first game was 30 minutes, and we're gonna see a 3-game series here.
You're right.
Yeah, hopefully both teams can reset and also think of like a good way to maybe just abuse the other team's lack of utility jungle. Well, it applies to both teams, so I'm just yapping here. Anyone knows what topic we want to talk about here? Because I'm running out of topics.
Hey, maybe
you know
we can
what?
talk about Kin and Shogun. I don't think we've talked about them at all.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
So, you asked me earlier, Mirko, before, Kin and Shogun, what do you think?
Yep. What do you think, Gon?
No, what do you think? Kin or
Oh.
Shogun?
I think, individually Kin. I agree. Shogun's
Yeah.
more of a team player, and so far we have been seeing that. So, let's see. First, home team is going to go for first pick selection. Dewa going to the blue side that, by the way, for some reason is sitting at 0%. For some reason, it's always like this at MPL ID, dude. It's never constant. It's never like, okay, blue side always gets it, red side always gets it. I don't know. Do teams on blue just... Well, for BTR, they are on their comfort side. For Dewa, it's actually their bad side if we look at the win rates.
Interesting. And I don't know if this is a hot take. I'm a firm believer that blue side or red side, it really doesn't matter. It really just boils down to how you execute it more, which is pretty obvious. But for some reason, there's some reason where there's some seasons where red side is just dominating a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah,
and
we're
blue
on
side
towards
sometimes
the on towards the drafting phase for game number 3, final game for BTR versus Dewa United. Is that a Grok ban coming in from Coach Wright?
Yeah, a lot of respect to the
things up.
Grok. Was one of the big picks that got them to win in game 1, to be fair, so we can't really blame them for going for that, for respecting that right now.
What's your command?
The Lancelot, though, also with the Wanwan, it seems like they're going to be sticking to the same things. Now, Will Dewa go for the Baxia? That has been, well, at least for BTR, not too good. For them, pretty solid. Let's see it. What's it gonna be? Jusin, Baxia, or something entirely different? Kalea, first pick. This means Gatot could come through for BTR together with a Farsa.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man. I called it, right? The Kalea has to be contested, and now Moisa got it.
Okay, we have to understand that like it was good because of okay, they go Yisun Shin and Jusin first because they can Gatot Red 3, right? Dewa, unless they pick it up themselves right now, I don't think they're gonna go for the Gatot Gacha here. I think they're gonna go and stick with the same, right? The Farsa is pretty good against Jusin and Yisun Shin, and then what? What do they go for after?
I think securing a gold laner here, just
straight up Beatrix though.
I think the trade-off is worth it against a Gatot Gacha. Even though you're gonna get punished with the AOG, it's still worth it for the fact that you can combo with Moisa. And if you can get a early snowball, that would be good. Now, the problem would be how you secure the mid-trio because it's up against a Jushin.
Ooh. They go for the Farsa and Beatrix, so I would say a bit too greedy knowing the BTR kind of... For me, it's readable. For me, it's them going for Gatot Kacha, but maybe there's something different in mind for BTR here that would lead Dewa to believe that they would just go for, again, the same composition.
keep in mind, Baxia is completely ignored here because I don't think the situation is good, especially for Bigatron after that second game. And Dewa seems like they have their own plans. So yeah, after banned out, first game, second game picked up, third game neglected. Should be the Gatot Kacha, right? Seems like Bigatron are just discussing a couple of things or two.
Oh, wow.
They will steer away from the Gatot Kacha. Instead, they will lock in the Phoveus.
What do they have in mind? Yeah, the Phoveus gets hard countered by the Kalea. I think they gotta ban glue at least. Because this could be an easy glue plus glue plus Kalea combo.
Yeah. And you can pretty much slot in a lot of heroes in the jungle. Hayabusa still works. Oh, already banned right away for Coach Bam. Now, what else is a good dive against a Yisun Shin, also a Jushin? Or do they want to just go pure front to back and complement maybe's potential? Like picking another front line?
High loss
against a Jushin. Oh, I don't know about high loss though. Oh, for BTR?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Against the Kalea Beatrix Farsa though, that... I don't know, it again
I mean,
just
what
relies on them winning early. Yeah, I mean, there's not much else. I would, with them not having utility jungler, it's also tough to call the Benedetta this time around. So yeah, I guess there's no other choice here except for the kid. The Hylos is the kid, by the way. It's a signature pick for Finn. All right.
Okay. Okay. So last ban for Bigatron, will they lock in or will they go for another jungler ban? That should be the sensible move here.
Another dive that I can think of is Kin with Lapu Lapu. That would be the same route that they went in the first game after the opponent locked in like 2 backliners. But it's gonna be the Uranus for some reason. I guess it does quite well against the Phoveus in the lane. And the Choban coming in, it's a flex ban too towards BTR, so I'm on board with that, especially with the fact that it's a Beatrix, a hero that cannot use a Purify. It should be the right ban here. BTR though, is it just Hylos there? Is there other heroes? Yeah, it's just Hylos.
Yep. Okay. Banking on the Hylos. See how that works for them because Dewa United. Now in XP will probably just go glue. They've ignored the glue and I think it just comes through here for Dewa United. Then the jungle for them would probably be... Okay, they kind of took away the joy. The joy is no longer going to be like a choice for BT or for Dewa, right? Because of the Phoveus and Hylos.
Wow.
They go Baxia, there you go. Alright, Baxia glue. Should be glue.
I guess Lapu Lapu would be my preference because they lack a bit of damage in the early game, I guess? Let's see though. Because like when you're playing a Baxia, I guess that kind of falls in the same line. Oh, against a Jushin also Hylos though, that's just asking for you to get put up in the air. Huh.
Okay, last pick here for BTR to be the gold lane, and I think the Granger actually makes a lot of sense here, right? They can obviously still go for the Moskov, which will be better this time around compared to the Moskov last game, just because Dewa don't really have any side control. So once they're fully all in for the team fights. If they don't get the team fight that they want, it's done, right?
Granger, they want to replicate what they did game 1. Will it be locked in though? They want mobility, right? Claude is
BTR, big Hanabi.
Exorcist of the Shadow at your
Okay.
service.
Okay.
Ranger. Hanabi is a pretty funny shout.
I mean, like RP did it against a Lancelot and also a Farsa for some reason. Can't really comprehend what they're thinking, but it's gonna be Granger. Eman still sticking to his guns that worked in the first game. Let's see though. This is gonna be the final game of the series of BTR versus Dewa United. We're gonna see the stats in a second. Which team does the stat favors too? But Mirko, initial reaction about the draft?
I think I got to give it over to BTR this time around for their control overall and them having more ways to actually win out the game. But for Dewa, it's very straightforward. They want to go for neutral objective 1, snowball, and then win the game. So it really comes down to Turtle 1 for Dewa. If BTR decide to contest Turtle 1, then it's the same for them. They're going to have to battle it out.
Yeah, it's a W or an L for both of these teams. Go big or go home. Game number 3, the last game of BTR versus Dewa United is live here in the Land of Dawn.
It's live, and it's go time for both of the teams. Which team will find a dub to at least secure a safe current positioning in their own standings? Let's see, ladies and gentlemen, week 3, day 1 action.
Let's take a look at it here. Eman in the lane against Maybe in the mid lane prio here will actually still be for Dewa just because of the Kalea, and that's why again for me Kalea is so good. Ray with the box share should be able to control the lethal Wanderer, and a BTR shouldn't really contest for this. They know that they'll lose out in the battle, especially with the Kalea and Farsa in the mid lane. They're just gonna have to go onto their own jungle. Finn revitalize early. Wait, Mueza.
That's going to be the knockup. That's going to be Nile in the mix, finding first blood. An important one, ladies and gentlemen. That might be enough to get the momentum of Yi Sun Shin rolling.
Okay, so what happened there, Mirko? You see that? I mean, I would agree with you. The mid control would be the Kaleas, but I guess Mueza just slightly overextending, despite them kind of winning the initial trade in the HP battle.
I think it was because of a 3v1, right? BTR had the man advantage. Renile was there, and Ray just wanted to go into his own jungle. Emblems by GameSmax to pull yourself together for Mueza again, really pushing into what we already expect. Moreno!
Oh, that's going to be the recovery though. Law and Order connecting. Mueza going down the second time. Not a fun game on the Scalea, but Bigatron by Vitality here. Just covering grounds perfectly so far.
That was the same mistake in a span of 1 minute. Are they pulling a Dewa again? Mueza! You had the script in game number 2. Just do it again.
It's a bit different now. Oh, so good.
Their airstrike cancelled. They lose out on the turtle, but it seems like they want to fight Kin now. Uh-oh, that's Shogun. Taking a lot of damage, will be the first one to fall here in this fight. Finn very low. Gotta be careful. They reposition as Kin will flicker out of danger as well. Amon is in the vicinity alongside Maybe, so... Uh-oh, that's the shield unity. Great reaction there, but that's just the tsunami slam locking Nile down. Dewa United now, just controlling more on the map.
BTR got extremely lucky in the hold up. Ray has Red Tree, won't be able to get it.
Uh-oh, 3 members now. Already. Oh, shield unity. That's a knockup though. Canceling the rotation. Glorious Pathway also committed, so that will be a short kill. Moreno takes it.
Dude.
Moreno sees Ray rolling and they're hating. Eman though, Lethal Ignition will not proc, or at least it's not enough to take him down just yet, so maybe that's a lot of plating, Mirko.
Taking a whole lot there. Man, BTR got extremely lucky getting 2 kills early. Oh, solo kill!
Oh, looking for the shield! Ken! We talked about the showdown and we get to see it action live. Ken versus Shogun. Ken wins it.
Let's take a look at the items here. He gets a solo up top. Steel leg plates rush to deal with the physical damage of BTR early. A quick one for him. Tough boots instantly too. And it does seem like for maybe he's going to get a quick BOD here. Hunter strike done for both Eman and Nile. And that's it. Yeah, again, to go back to my point, BTR got extremely lucky getting 2 early kills on Mueza based off a mistake. And then they decide to all in on the neutral objective, which just doesn't work. Mueza!
Someone a tsunami slam on towards the Hylos.
What?
Still able to survive there with the Glorious Pathway and Revitalize popped. But now comes the real fight. Turtle is up. It's a 5v5 here. Who gets tempo? Now Kin stunned up. Again knocked up. That's going to be Turtle taken by Nile and friends. Kin taking a lot of heat there. Will be the sole casualty from that fight.
Oh man, a slight miscalculation there on towards Vince and Gage. I think Kin should have just pulled the trigger on the penalty zone despite them losing out on the ultimate in the next objective battle. He did?
He did. He actually popped the penalty zone. It came through Ray though.
Oh no. Oh no. Isolated there. Again, just mispositioning from Dewa United, causing a lot of issues from their side.
Really tough stuff. Oh, wait a second. Good dodge from the Mountain Shocker. Terizla should be able to go for the turret up top, but it'll be traded for a turret down below. And again for BTR, I'm actually really surprised that Finn was able to survive that all in. Now it's going to be really tough because Finn should have, with more assists on the board, a lot more gold to play with to get those defensive items. So maybe he's going to have to get the Milfic gun quick if he wants to go for the burst down on these front line.
Yeah, that's the idea. Even Octai actually opted to go for the magical penetration boots, despite usually Farsa opting for other boots here. But looking at the jungle difference here in the level department, Ray is already 2 levels down against Nile. Things are not looking good, especially in the next objective, in the next total. If they want to battle out the Retribution, even though Ray is a utility jungler, I feel like so far BTR should have the advantage, especially with Shogun also fit in the front.
Oh, rapid boots for Eman.
Oh, yeah.
He wants to go for the fast moves around the map here. And again, it really comes down to also Dewa United playing the way that we expected in the drafts. Playing purely, a pullback on Ray, some shots on Octa. Playing purely for the group up. They're grouping up constantly looking for picks, and that has enabled Eman to look for the wave push in the bottom lane, getting the wave all the way to tier 2. Weza!
Tsunami slam, feather airstrike combo. Nile claiming the turtle. That's Shogun very low, but that's gonna be Kin jumping. Nile with a reaction. Shogun though, first one to fall. That's gonna be Finn. And next on the board, Dewa United. They lose out on the turtle, but they win the fight so far. That's gonna be Moiza eliminated again. A slight misposition, maybe 1 HP practically. Wasn't able to find a kill there from the side of Bigatron. Luckily, Dewa United recollected.
Yeah, both teams are playing with the margins here. They're just very aggressive, especially Nile. Let's see if they can defend this one. Yes, they can. So far, only 1k gold lead for BTR. Not the end of the world for Dewa United, especially when they have a Kalea. But those purifies on Moreno and Eman will do them a lot in the late game. Now the only real target available is Shogun and also Finn, or maybe Nile if his tendency to overextend will come through. Mueza though, oh, this is bad.
Tsunami slam on towards Hylos. Glorious Pathway will not save him this time around. The burst damage is already more than enough to take the horse down. Bigatron now, just trying to, I guess, find their own tempo. Sure, they've been getting the economy, they've been getting the kills, but seems like Dewa United has answers.
Yeah, he got away, Finn. I don't know why he walked up again to give Mueza a free Tsunami Slam and Dewa a free kill. Luckily for BTR, I guess, Dewa don't have Sky Piercer, so they'll get some value from these kills on Finn, but they won't get like super crazy value. That's the value at least that we're talking about, right? The Milfic gun early picked up, and that will enable Dewa to go for a lot more picks against the frontliners of BTR. Shogun and Finn will kind of have to engage before Mueza can look for a pickup, because if Mueza is the one to start a team fight against BTR, it's basically one member out. Confirmed.
I think that was the initial plan coming from Vin, just baiting out all the resources, and maybe BTR can retaliate, but he was not strong enough at least so far, especially after the Malefic gun, also the BOD secured by maybe, concealed play. Who did they want to go for? Ray still rolling.
Still rolling.
No conversion.
Just to cover more ground, I guess. Now, Amon is still top. Dewa, 5 members already around the Lord. Gotta be careful here. Lures pathway towards the back. Nile finds an angle to steal the Lord. Nile, though, will lose his life in the process. Mueza will be the trade, but Amon jumps in, trying to cause problems, but that will be the end of Shogun surely. Oh my goodness, still has an angle to escape, but maybe now in trouble. But that will be the Lord for 2 members of Bigatron.
Oh man, that Mueza jump is quite unnecessary. I think you should have saved that when Nile wants to actually contest on towards the Lord. It kind of costed them BTR getting the Lord, man. He has to be a bit more clean with his approach.
They were getting messed up by the chaotic engages of BTR. Again, you can see different angles of attack for BTR there. With Hylos popping the ultimate, it was tough for Mueza to make a decision. He was kind of choosing between peeling for the team or going in. In the end, that got Nile enough of room to actually walk up and get the Lord, and that has resulted in BTR now building into a 2,000 gold lead for themselves, and Mon getting structures left and right.
No.
Gonna get the Holy Shield, I think, up top too. No, Kin's there to hold it off right before it lands onto the Holy Shield. But yeah, BTR are back on track, despite Dewa being the ones to win out these team fights. BTR just stuck through the clutch retry of Nile and got the dub.
Yeah, and I think the fact they have 2 marksmen and also a Jushin is a proper way to retaliate when Finn and also Shogun potentially is going down to towards this Nami Slam. So BTR has a solid way to win out the team fight, although so far Dewa United has been getting the better of them. 2.3k gold lead for BTR right now, going into the 12th minute mark. The long lane, that last turret that Eman got was really, really huge. Now that the Lord is on the bottom side, so they don't really have to play the long lane quite often here, BTR. They have all the advantages in the world.
See what it is for BTR that can take this lead into a win, because for Dewa, it's again straightforward. They just need to play with a pickoff. Mueza needs to be very decisive with the way he engages, and if he does get a decisive pick, it should be a guaranteed one. I think everybody... Oh, Shogun buys the Twilight Armor and actually might stop the all-in kill over the Shogun. It really depends on how they... Okay, that's an interesting buy. I think the Immortality should be next for Shogun, because he knows he's just playing for utility at this point with Phoveus, right? He's kind of like a bait to Dewa United. If Dewa don't check items, this could actually be bad for them. If they randomly go for Shogun, the Twilight Armor... Oh, he actually doesn't go for the Immortality. Instead, builds more onto the steel leg plates and robe. So, trying to just survive the burst instead of using the Immortality to get a big fight.
Gotta be careful, that's a Shield Unity on towards Amon. Rapid boots doing work. Oh, Tsunami Slam on towards Shogun. Oh, this time it will be enough from Okta. Finn now isolated, technically taking a lot of damage as well. But Amon, Amon dies from that jungle creep, I believe. A slight mishap there, and that's gonna be Bigatron losing out on tempo while the Lord is up for Dewa.
Amazing way to just pretty much locked Eman down to the ground, and that retry is just chef's kiss coming in from Ray, man. Eman didn't expect the retry to deal that much damage, and that's the power of that purple retry. And they're cruising through the mid lane here. Dewa United.
Straightforward again for Dewa. You just have to engage first, and then they get a guaranteed pick. Despite Shogun having Twilight Armor, leg plates, and robe, it wasn't enough to, help him survive against Dewa's pickoff. So that's why for me, again, it really should have been the Immortality for BTR. I think after game number 2, they should have adapted to it, but again, they find themselves in a tough spot, and Mon tries his best to deal damage there, but Dewa, especially in the early game with Poissons, with the damage reduction from the body of Smith of Kin too, is too much for BTR to deal with. They have only physical damage. You gotta remember that right now. They don't have a lot of magic damage. Moreno is more of a utility pick compared to a damage pick, so there's not much retaliation they could do just with the Granger and the Yi Sun-shin up until they get items like, well, Eman needs to get on the board with the Sky Piercer. Nile needs to get those penetration items.
And I think Nile already has some kind of penetration right now, though. Oh, Muesa!
On towards one, Shogun burst it down,
man.
melts it down. Ladies and gentlemen, Dewa has an N angle with the Lord now above 50% HP. But it seems like Dewa United, they will take it slow here, not being too greedy, not getting too greedy, as they will look for the jungles of Bigatron by Vitality.
And I like that. They can go again. I think the ultimate should be up pretty soon for Muesa. He has the fleeting time, and it should go time for Muesa again.
Yep, now it's going to be Moreno popping that Purify. Gotta be careful though,
no.
they will lose out on that inhibitor. Now Shogun's is in the picture. Glorious Pathway, quite effective there. Oh, Moreno pops the Lantern Flare! Knocking two people up and eliminated by Amon. A quick 1-2 by the gold laner from the Philippines.
Okay, so they got the inhibitor turret in the mid lane, Mirko, and losing that much hero. And I think that's not really that bad of a trade for Dewa right now, right?
Yeah, not bad at all. I think it's actually still very, very good. It could have been better, again, for them to just back away instantly after getting those base turrets, but it's still good. They got proper structures that will never respawn, only for the price of those tanks, and there was no bounty given at all. Most of the bounties, or all of the bounties actually, are on the hands of Octa and Maybe. So right now, it's still very, very good. It'll still be BTR having to clear the side wave, having to set up perfectly before having to fight against Dewa, who again can just make the decisive move to go in on Shogun and to win out a 4v5. BTR, they had an angle to play with the side waves earlier. Dewa, very straightforward from the start of the game, from the start of the drafts. You knew exactly what they were going to go for, which was, again, just go for the pure team fight. BTR haven't been able to utilize that macro at all, and that's why they find themselves in a sticky situation. And now even, they're just going to go for the normal setup again. Muesa can go in.
Gotta be careful, that's going to be, a lot of bursts coming. Glorious Pathway though, hindering a lot of movements, but Shogun go falling first. That's gonna be the trade, and Nile comes clutch again and again. Maybe though will punish multiple members. That's going to be Amon isolated there with the Poissons and Octa just stunning him. Amon nowhere to go. 3 for 2. But Bigatron, they got the Lord.
They got the Lord. The Lord's coming down to the bottom or the top. Can they make something out of this one? Dewa, they have the tools.
Let's say Lord is up. Seems like they will neglect it. They will neglect it here. Shogun up in 5. Minions should be their main priority. Let's see, they have the clear. Another
Shogun's
wave is
up.
coming in the mid though. What will Bigatron do? Lord now will be the focus of Dewa United. And yeah, Dewa United will back off.
I don't know. For me, it's just like Muesa is overcomplicating things by going for Eman. I think even he should know that Eman has Purify in that fight. It was a free kill on Shogun. It's always a free kill on Shogun. He got Shogun knocked up. I guess the targeting, either he tapped his skill or he actually did want to go for Eman. I don't know which one was worse. Tapping your skill against, BTR, or actually going for Eman who has Purify. You basically made yourself kind of useless in that team fight because you go in, you get the Tsunami Slam, but it's purified out of, and you're just standing there alone. BTR now have an angle to attack because of it.
That's a big stun, but no damage follow-up. Under the turret, Shogun taking a lot of turret damage, and that's gonna be Finn and Shogun off the board. Even with the Lord now, Bigatron will fight with just 3. Can they claim the inhibitor top? Lord charging. It seems like Amon will secure it with the minion. The bottom side here, Nile just wants to take it. No angle to take the structure down, so they will have to be satisfied with taking 1 inhibitor.
I don't know if my eyes deceives me, Mirko. Maybe I'm seeing it wrong, but did he just ult it again on towards... This time it's Shogun. It was the right target.
He got on Shogun.
Usually, but Shogun was like 0 HP at a time. I don't think it's super unnecessary to use that.
At that point, he just panicked, right? He tried to tap, and they got it. They got whoever they wanted, whoever was up front. For me, it's just so surprising for both these teams to not adapt to anything right now. It really, like for BTR diving in there, okay, they got a structure up top, so Eman was able to get some value back. But Shogun, not having Immortality this late is a big question mark for me. The whole point of you being in these team fights isn't really to deal damage at this point on the Phobias. That window was kind of like stopped, right? That window was already closed very long ago. I think it was Turtle 3 that was like the point where you could have still done damage. You could have still taken the game into your own hands on the Phobias. But after that, it really should have been Immortality already. He's a free kill to Dewa, and really now it's up to Dewa to make a mistake because they have everything on the board. Muenza actually loses out on skill 2. Moreno's walking up alone.
Gotta be careful.
And the wave in the bottom lane is slow.
Bigatron trying to reclaim the control. You're right. Bar lane is favoring Bigatron, so they can take it slow. They can play the slow dance. Very slow. Kin forced to engage there. Flickers out. That's gonna be the feather airstrike with the flicker.
Oh my god!
Come on, quick Immortality bot there to stay alive. That's going to be up to go. Taken down by Moreno. Knocked up Finn. Niall. Gotta be careful now with the re-engage. Finn trying to hold on as well. That's going to be Ray. Loses Immortality. Muenza dying in the process. Winners round fought maybe. Just trying to free hit, but that's the shutdown. Maybe finds an angle. Finds the horsey. That's the quick double win of nature. Immortality bot. But Bigatron has his eyesight target. That's going to be maybe taken down, and that will be an ultimate wipeout by the Red Terminators.
Emon is inevitable, man. You can only hope to contain him. That Immortality fight was so clutch, and Muenza once again, he made a mistake on that engage. And this is game with Niall and Emon putting the nail in the coffin towards the Apostles of Gods. GG WP, especially in that last team fight. Emon, what a beast.
What a beast, man. What a beast. I have no words, really.
Crazy.
Again, it's just... I don't know what to say. I do know what to say, by the way. I'm just saying that because I don't know what words are appropriate to use to describe what just happened. I can't believe it. I actually cannot believe it. How do you fumble so hard with a composition that had all the winning conditions on... Oh, I am facepalming so hard. I don't know how to analyze this, man. It's... Oh, man. Why are Dewa overcomplicating their composition so much? They have a proper front to back with no real need to dive into the back line, alright? They can just play proper front to back. They have a composition that deals with the front of BTR 100% better than what BTR can do to their own front line with Kin and Kalea. And even the Baksha. What was the point of going Baksha if this was the playstyle? Why not just go for the Hayabusa? What? I have never seen... I don't know. I can't say. You know what, Sheffin? For MPL's sake, take over, man.
Hey,
brother, you're a BTR fan. Just take the W.
And this is my team, and I'm voting for Dewa. Oh my.
I was about to say, Miracle right now, what he is doing is acting 101, ladies and gentlemen. He acts frustrated.
I wish I could act, dude. I wish I could act like this because holy, that was. I
think it's genuine.
I think, if I could act this well, I would get an Oscar already because, man, that was genuinely one of the worst mid to late game executions I have seen for MPL level. That looked straight out of MCL, brother. I won't even disrespect MDL I can't disrespect MDL like that, bro. Oh my lord.
I'm just happy that we're in the English broadcast, so no one really cares about what we say in the Indonesian media, and we don't get clipped by a lot of media out there, for being real. This is what English Stream brought to you, man. We are being real. We know when our players are playing underwhelming, and it was a very even underwhelming is an underwhelming statement in itself. Like that was pretty bad. Granted, I gotta say that Octa flicker towards Eman is almost good, except Eman with the item swap is just way too clutch. Like that could have changed the game. Just the instinct and maniac.
You know what? At this point, the only thing that can bring my mood back to okay is if I get free GoPay coins.
Oh, how do you do that? GoPay coins for free?
BBJ!
Hey,
in this economy?
Ladies and gentlemen, alright? Hey, you want GoPay coins? We will give it to you. Today, MPL's trusted wallet will be giving away GoPay rewards worth up to 5 million rupiah in GoPay balance. So just scan the QR code now, right now.
Okay, anyone of you guys want to participate?
I mean, I
How much
already
do you get?
participate. I got like a billion rupiah from GoPay coins already, man. So I'm gonna give it over to some of the boys back at home who wanna, get the free coins. So all you need to do right now is stand by to scan the QR code. Scan it right now. I'm gonna scan it again. I'm joking. Do it. Do I scan it, guys? Do I scan it? Just scan it.
You gotta claim it, Chuffin.
How do you claim it? Wait. Okay, I'm actually trying to
Nah,
scan the
hey,
QR code.
leave
I
some
just
for the
want
viewers,
experience.
alright? Leave some for the
Scan
viewers.
the QR code.
How do you scan with GoPay again?
Just scan with your camera. Scan the QR, and then you can get it.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, what a series, man. Bigatron and Dewa.
What a series is a true statement, but unfortunately it's for the wrong reason. Yeah, hopefully those two teams can really, improve on a lot of their approach. Even BTR, I would say their gameplay is, with a lot of holes too as well. Would you agree with me, Miracle, as a BTR fan, number one BTR fan in the world?
They just went in, and they were just at that point. They were relying on Dewa to make a mistake, and Dewa just made mistakes. I can't believe Shogun didn't buy Immortality. Like, it took him 7 deaths to think about it. Like, no, oh my. Especially being the main guy to be targeted down, you need that Immortality. If not Immortality, maybe win a crown, right? So when you see Mueza jump on a wall, you just tap win a crown so that it becomes a struggle. He has to make a move. Clearly, it was pretty easy to deceive Mueza in the later stage of the game. So if you had winner or Immortality, it would have already done what... Okay, maybe I'm reading too much into it. Maybe BTR just know that Mueza will make that mistake, and maybe they were just 5-head for that.
Nah. They're playing in 2 layers, Shogun, because he knows that if he gets Immortality, he wouldn't get targeted. That's the layer that we're working right now. I'm just playing
But
devil's
everybody
advocate
else
here.
had Purify. The only guy that you would go for would
maybe
be
Nile?
Nile, and then he was so far back it was impossible for Mueza to go for that pick.
No,
like,
you know what?
The frontliners of BTR did a good job at holding it in, holding the front line, but again, the Immortality would have held the front line even better.
We have an interview here with BTR members, and Miracle, the number one BTR fan, will translate for us, so go for it, bro.
Ini 3 game yang sangat berat buat kalian.
Man, this is a very
Gimana
difficult
ngelihat
3 games for
kalian
you.
Bisa balikin keadaan di game yang ketiga.
What happened? How did you guys turn things around in game number 3?
Kayaknya kita harus benerin targeting kita dari game 1 sampai.
We have to fix our targeting from the previous games. And we did it in game 3. We fixed our targeting.
Bawah nih ya. Kalian adalah tim dengan 4 match selalu 2-1. Kira-kira
You guys have won all your matches in 2-1 fashion. So what's up with that? Why do you guys always win 2-1? Why can't you seem to get a clean sweep?
Ya mungkin ya dengan adanya 2-1 itu kita banyak fail.
Maybe because
juga sih. Jadi
we fail on some of the execution sometimes.
Pengen benerin aja sih. Pengen nggak 2-1 lagi.
We need a system. We need to fix those little errors here and there so that we can stop getting 2-1s and start getting 2-0s.
Tadi kan head-to-head sama Kin. Gimana?
Shogun,
Kemarin bersinar,
you had a head-to-head against Kin. Kin was the shining star of week number 2. How do you feel going up against him?
Aku nggak nganggep gini sih, kayak nganggep semuanya sama aja sih.
I don't really see any XP laners differently. I see everybody as kind of like the same guy. So every XP laner is the same in my eyes. So I don't play with pressure. Was it difficult to go up against Kin? Was it difficult earlier to go up against Kin? I think it's the same. It's pretty normal. It's like the same that he has experienced in MPL.
Banyak EXP yang baru dan juga kayak.
Now there are a lot of new XP laners.
Tapi kalau misalkan Shogun nih sebagai EXP laner, siapa yang
For you, Shogun, as an XP laner,
nomor 1 di MPL Indonesia saat ini?
who's the best XP laner in MPL Indonesia right now?
Sama aja.
Sama aja.
It's the same. Everyone's the same for me. They're all the same in my eyes.
Cara main timnya aja.
It really depends on the team at this point. Like all XP laners are pretty similar.
Perbedaan antara Ron dan juga Nile, gimana nih? Kalian dua-dua
What's the difference between Ron and Nile for you, Shogun?
Apa perbedaan bermain dengan Ron dan juga Nile?
Perbedaannya
Difference is
kalau dari Naila kan karena banyak pengalaman jadi lebih
Nile has a lot more experience, so he's able to have less mistakes and he's a bit more clutch. Ron, his mic cut out.
Disadap ya, seperti tiba-tiba suaranya hilang ya. Oke ya, suaranya tiba-tiba hilang. Halo?
Suaranya tiba-tiba hilang.
Ada. Kalau Ron,
jadi perbedaannya kalau Nail mungkin banyak bagus soalnya banyak pengalaman.
Nile's good because of the experience. Again, the mic kind of turned off earlier. Ron needs to improvise a bit more, but he's already good. He's already good. Both of them are
tapi
good.
kalau Eman, gimana Eman untuk dari sosok God laner? Lebih enak jungler antara Ron
Eman, what about you? Who's better, Nile or Ron?
Dua-duanya jago. Ya, bisa
They're both the same. Both of them are really, really good. So it's the same for me.
Berarti Eman udah agak sedikit lepas gak bebannya nih? Karena
So,
jungler
Eman,
kan sekarang kayak assassin banget juga.
Is the pressure relieved off of you now because you used to be the main carry? Now you have good junglers.
Mungkin dia kayaknya.
Yeah. The heavy lifting is no longer just on me.
Dengan jungler yang bermain tank atau jungler yang bermain assassin?
Do you like utility junglers or assassin junglers more?
Soalnya kalau Nile dia suka main assassin.
It depends on who plays, because if it's Nile, I want him to play assassins.
Bikin apa dia mainin.
For Ron, it's like whatever the coach wants to pick, he'll play.
Oke, ada satu pesan-pesan untuk Biga Troopers yang sudah mendukung kalian sampai
Message to Miracle, the boy, the trooper, and the rest of the Bigot Troopers.
Terima kasih banyak.
Thank you to all the Bigot Troopers. You're welcome. You're welcome, my goats. Thank you to all the Bigot Troopers, and keep on supporting us. Yes, we'll do, my goats. Thank you, Shogun. Thank you, Aman, my goats. GG, my goats.
Oh man.
Bye-bye.
Personal message towards Mirko. That's a privilege, man. And I wanna shed some light to what Eman said too. The fact that the question was, now that you have a good jungler, that's kind of a shade towards the past junglers, right? Who asked that, by the way?
In a way, it is. Annabelle definitely got hit with some shade there, but I mean, it was true. Back in last season, it was Eman Esports, right? Like, even here, we get to see a bit of Eman Esports, but Nile is definitely doing some heavy lifting too on the Eastern Shin, constantly winning red trees, constantly getting kills to stabilize BTR.
And those
Especially in
retry
like
still
Retribution, yeah. I was about to say.
It was huge, man. For the most part, the turtles, even the lords, and some of these retries are not 50-50 at all. It's like 70-30 towards Ray's favor because he has the position already. Mueza was kind of like zoning out Mr. Nile, but obviously MVP. Who else is there except this guy, Maniac? Presented by Official Tournament Smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series with not really that crazy of a KDA, but when you look at the game, when you look at what he's done mechanically, it is just obvious, plain obvious that he is the #1, probably gold later in ID.
Definitely. I think we can confirm that here. All the way from the last season, all the way from 2 seasons ago as well, he was always kind of up there when it comes to just individual skill. And here we get to see again how I will mauled in live time and also in the VOD while watching the replay, because yeah, it was very well. Okay, there Ray actually got knocked out by the Lord, so Lord is a paid actor for BTR. But other times here, it's just so clear for Dewa United that they have the better front to back composition. They really just never needed to make any crazy moves in the team fights. Nothing special. They didn't need to do anything crazy. Just play for the front, play for maybe to get some good hits, play for Octa to get some good hits, and that's it. Even here in this moment, when BTR got a few kills back, it was a-okay. But I think this caused everyone on Dewa to panic. They were like, okay, now we have to make some crazy moves. Mueza, again, you can see it, jumps onto Eman, and that's what led BTR to win this Lord battle. If it wasn't for that, if it was, say, Shogun, he would have died so early in the fight that it would have been a straight-up win, and BTR would have just had to back away and defend a Lord. Here, again, you get to see it.
Man.
And Man's immortality gets popped, it's already a win. What does Mueza have to do? go on the front, play for the back, but he actually tries his best to jump onto Eman, isolates himself, gets himself killed, and then the rest of the team follows because the front just doesn't work like that, right? The way you're able to beat BTR in the front to back is with very specific conditions. And that, one of the conditions, one of the biggest ones, or if not the condition, is to get a Tsunami Slam, combo it together with a Feather Airstrike and a Bennett's Rage. If you don't get that, you don't kill Shogun instantly. And if you don't kill Shogun instantly, he will be able to disrupt a lot of what Dewa United want to do with this composition. So it's crazy to think that Dewa kept on making the same mistakes after already finding so many wins early with the exact same route. Dewa beat themselves with their own strat.
It really is baffling. The fact that Moisa got better in the second game using the Kalea towards the late game. And you said it
and
earlier,
how did he do that?
was
just by doing the same thing.
Amazing.
Oh,
maybe like, just like you said earlier, it's just they overthought the approach. Like they're so scared about the BTR's retaliation with all those glorious pathways, with how slick Yisun Shin also Granger is, and the punish from Moreno, so they are very much hesitant to go for it. But at the end of the day, it's 5v4 after you get the front line. It is a winning matchup in you know, at the end of the day, I don't know.
Exactly. And it's, I don't know why they were so scared, because Kin actually already got out. Yes, he had to flicker. Early on, the fight started when Kin got picked off alone, right? Yes, he got very low, but they could have easily reset again. They have a lane advantage for themselves to play with. Kin could have just backed away a bit, then they could have looked to restructure and to go for what we've been talking about, Mueza jumping in on Shogun again, who's always going to be in the front. There's no way Shogun actually hides in the back.
Definitely it was a very tough loss for Dewa United. After making an equalizer on the second game, it seems like they weren't able to adjust properly, right? Even though it's somehow a similar giraffes, even technically similar approach, even I think deadlier with the Farsa now in the hands of Opta, but they weren't able to pull through. And you're right, I think it's more of an internal issue, a lot of hesitations and a lot of, I guess, yeah, you mentioned overthinking as well, and it's apparent in that game where Bigatron, they were the more decisive team.
Oh, I wouldn't. I guess they are the more decisive team. But would you agree that they are decisive in that matchup, Erko?
Yeah. I think Dewa were the ones decisive, but sometimes the decisive move led to their demise. Because, oh no, just stick to the wins, guys. Don't try to overcomplicate things. It's not. This ain't. You know, I don't know what to compare it to, but yeah, just stick to the game plan. Stick to what has already worked at the start of the game all the way to the end. There's no real reason for you to try to make different win conditions happen. Oh man, yeah, Coach Wright is definitely going to be as mad as me, maybe even more so, because dude, that was not a bad draft at all. Yes, it was very one-dimensional in a way where they just wanted to go for one thing, but they got that one thing constantly.
I have a nitpicky kind of question though, like, because I feel like Kin in that last game, he was on a Terizla, right? In a composition when you rely on the Beatrix and the Kalea combo, like the Terizla doesn't really see a lot of use for the most part from what I see in game number 3.
The Terizla is purely to guarantee turtle takes. So you just walk up, especially against Yisun Shin, the Terizla will just penalty zone into the guy, into the Yisun Shin, and it's almost guaranteed, especially with Kalea. It should be almost impossible for Nile to get in, but he actually somehow still got in with skill 1.
Yeah, I guess I have some kind of sympathy towards Mr. Wright here, and we also have a lot of sympathy with sympathy, you know. Well, what is sympathy, Goni? Because I feel like you've been for the longest time.
I think I've been using it from a decade ago, if not more, right? So guys, you need to get your sympathy now and enjoy tons of benefits from streaming, gaming, shopping, you know, music, to safe internet browsing. You know, you gotta keep it safe. It's all here. Sympathy, baby. What's even more exciting, every sympathy purchase gives you MLBP Diamond voucher to help you push rank like a pro and be stylish as well. For just 35,000 IDR rather, you'll get 3 gigs of data plus 30 minutes of calls and SMS. So grab yours now at the nearest outlet or visit tcell.id/simpati. Hey, Simpati is the best for you.
Check it out,
Man,
boys.
that sounds like a good time, Marco.
It is a good time. Hey, speaking of good time, Mr. Sheffin, are you having a bad week because GeekFam went winless again?
Boo,
no worries,
can't
Sheffin,
relate.
because with good time, you can have a good time, win or lose, right? With a lot of flavors. Here is the double choco one. Gani, I believe you have the original one too. Is that the original or is it just double choco? Well, I'm going to get a bite of this as you promote this product here.
Guys,
The double
again,
chalk.
enjoy good time. How's your favorite team? Win, lose? Maybe you can't ask Sheffin because you know the answer, but it always can be a good time. The delicious chocolate makes everyone have a good time. Here, pick up my earrings. Hey,
go for a second.
What are you doing, Sheffin?
Second good time of the day,
There you
boys.
go.
Second piece
I'm just
of
trying
the
to pick
cookie.
what's under the table. Okay. Seems like you got a pants on, Gani.
It's good. I saw yesterday Mirko pulled out milk, and that's a great combination.
Oh.
That's a great combination. Yeah.
You brought a
We're all
milk.
in for those kind of conversations, man. Like, so. I love some good time.
And now you have a good time too, now that MPL Indonesia will be back offline next week. Watch live at MPL Arena. These are the
we're back.
matchups. Mr. Ukir! New mid laner of Na'Vi will take on Lutpi. Not really the lane matchup here, but Lutpi played an amazing game against RRQ. That final slash
Thank you.
towards Fanny. Like, I don't know if
Thank
that's
you.
calculated. I think it's not, but you know, it's like fishing for maybe like a base and you get a shark in the end. I didn't ask
Sometimes
for
I
this.
wish my XP laner, Cuff Sheffin, can play like Rupee.
Whoa.
That's true. I suck at Arlet, but who doesn't suck at Arlet is Roundel and Maybe. Okay, that was a bad bridging because those are not the XP laners.
Those are mid laners.
Roundel,
Yeah,
he hasn't played. Yeah.
But maybe they're good. Maybe it's just because they're playing different roles, they haven't found their talent. Maybe you just figured their talent out, Sheffin.
You're right, Sheffin.
And Jules
Niall can play
trying to
Badam,
figure
by
out-
the way, in XP.
Yeah, you're right.
Last season.
Gobs can too.
Gobs has been kind of weird, you know, recently. I don't know what's going on with him. Shogun, by immortality, brother.
How about Zunash, Gani?
Oh,
What about
Mueza.
Zunash? What about Mueza? He will
Rashi's
take on
favorite
Malloy.
player.
Rashi's favorite player.
Yes, sir.
Why is that?
I don't know.
it was
Rashi's
Dixon.
just really.
Thought it
You
was
saw-
Dixon.
Who? Oh, you're right. I think it might be Dixon. Yeah. Shout out to Dixon, dude. Part of Dewa United too. So, shout out.
So Gani's goat is Mr. Highs. Rashi's goat is Mueza and Dixon. Who's your goat, Mirko?
The whole lineup of Bigatron.
Okay. Well, we'll take a break though. After this, we have a lot more amazing matches coming in our way. So don't go anywhere. Still, tune in for MPL Indonesia Season 16.
Bete banget ya, gagal mulu. Tapi kan kita Royal Bestie. Gue yakin kita bakal comeback sih. Terus kita bawa pulang Piala M Series deh.
Enak lu kalau ngomong. Tim lu kemarin juara. Tim gua gagal MSC, MPL runner up 2 kali lagi.
Udah, jangan dipikirin lagi. Kita tuh jago kok. Kalau kata pepatah, kita tuh perintis, bukan pewaris.
Gak nyambung sih. Tapi gua akui ya, generasi baru sekarang garis ganas.
Respect sama veteran dong. Indonesia bakal comeback dan kita kasih paham sih.
Kayaknya gue ganti nama jadi Rinetizi aja deh. Biar kayak kata sih, buat jadi juara.
Zizi mah meta 2021. Lu kemana aja?
Itu mah abang-abangan gue. Lihat aja, gue bakal jadi penerus kalau di tim Liquid. Tapi please, lepas Paniaki.
Sir, what's your command?
Oh, what a play! Freestyle from Fabian. Pemanasan terlebih dahulu.
Lolos ke live aja masih susah. Gagayaan menggantiin Kartizi. Iya nggak sih, Pet?
Meskipun gue gak pernah lolos ke playoff, setidaknya gue pernah ikut juara lah.
Berhasil mendorong Vitorino menjadi korban hasil kali ini untuk mendapatkan dan kemenangan di atas satu sama sekali dan Pedia.
Udah jangan pada ribut-ribut. Udah pada pernah punya cincin ini belum?
Ngisi deh. Gantian shift dulu ya.
This is Keyboard.
Kalau bukan karena gue,
Monster kill.
monster kecil kayak kalian masih main ranked. Intinya satu, konsistensi. Tanpa itu, hilang tuh kayak mereka.
Hah? Kok kita sih jadi contoh jeleknya?
Sorry guys, udah improve, cuma telat. Sorry.
Sorry kok, gue ngecewain lo lagi.
Ah, bosen. Banyak mulu.
Maniac.
Sakti Hijume, tapi sekarang lu kipan dan Shanja. Oh my god.
Maniac.
Mau adu Maniac season ini?
Pada sekarang daerahnya sendiri tidak habis-habisan, tapi masih ada pergerakan di dan di mana dirinya dikeroyok. Namun untuk sekarang ada satu plastik Johan.
You miss me?
Tuan Blok Skala.
Kita kasih paham bahwa era kita masih ada.
Lu masih ingat nggak ini siapa?
Boleh juga. Tapi lu tahu nggak di atas lu ada siapa?
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah, di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena
Ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena
Ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL,
aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadap semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all miss, we won't miss, we all miss, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all miss, we won't miss, we all miss, we won't miss, we all Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this. Aku kan berdiri dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan gengsi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we'll live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss.
MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet, GoPay. Official coffee, Good Day. We own this.
Hello, boys and girls, back again with Chefin, Mirko, and Gani in MPL Indonesia Season 16. And now, match number 2, D3W3 in the building. And this beautiful Sunday. Of course, Alter Ego versus Onic will be the match. Now, let's just get down to the most important question, like, what does Alter Ego have to do to win this game? I'm gonna throw the question first to Gani.
You know what? I think it's not. You're not asking the right question here, Chef. And I think again,
What's the question?
The right question is, what does Onic needs to do so Alter Ego can win in this match? Right? I think what they need. I think if Onic just played it decisively, I think should be on paper. And also, like, you know, this season they have yet to lose a game, so it's just Onic should be. It's 2-0, unfortunately for Alter Ego.
Wow.
Wow.
Usually I'd say like maybe we want to give, you know, the other team some credit, but I agree. I think Onic are just too good. And this is not shade to Alter Ego, by the way, folks.
Yeah.
Like, Alter Ego aren't bad by all means this season. Well, they're kind of shaky, but I wouldn't say bad, right? Onic are just too darn good. We kind of all knew from the start of the season when they got Skylar, last season even, that they were going to be the top dog. The only real doubt would be Adi solo coaching, but even then, CW is already here helping him out. They got Paddington in the back too. It's all G.
Yeah, it's all G, but right now we have the shout out of sponsors. So of course, MPL Indonesia wouldn't be possible if it weren't for our sponsors. And of course, MPL is powered by Moonton, supported by PBSE, presented by official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy, our official wallet, GoPay, our official coffee, Good Day, our partner in esports, Simpati, Dunia Games, GamesMax, and Good Time, our advertiser, Kacang Sukro, and also Yoritos, suppliers, Head and Shoulder, Ubes Gold, Royal Guard, and also Imaginary. Now, is it Imaginary as well for a lot of Alter Champs right now that's hoping for a victory? Because there is a bit of a, I guess, like, interesting question that we have to pose after we look at the Superfans pick after this. Of course, we urge you guys to shout all your favorite teams here to get into the poll, I guess, on which team will represent Indonesia to M7. I believe RQ and Onic is leading the charge so far overall. Now, the question that I want to pose is that Hanabi pick. Of course, it's it's the elephant in the room, right? Even I was like, I wasn't watching the game live, but I heard someone said, "Oh, it's a Hanabi pick." I immediately went straight to the stream, and I was like, "Why would you pick Hanabi in this kind of composition? And I think our analysts will try to break that down for us to the utmost of his ability.
No, I wasn't even an analyst yesterday, and I was straight up saying, okay, against a Farsa, Lancelot, and what was the other pick? Yeah, there was another pick that could dive in, and yeah, I just didn't like it, right? Like, Hanabi, in general, I think even if you have a composition that's alright against it, you still don't want to pick it up just because of how easily ganked she is, how vulnerable she is in the team fights, and how she just... Okay, she's just a bad pick overall, right? I think Layla has more of a place in MPL than that guy. Ooh. But what's wrong with Alter Ego? New roster, same inconsistency. I think it's because of the new roster that they have the same inconsistency. Instead of sticking to what already works, they are still trying to find what is... like, they're still trying to find their best mix. I think we already figured that out early, dude. Yeah. Cyrus had a pretty good week, Rookie of the Week. I think that was more so of the other rookies not really performing well than him actually having a standout week. Yazuke was good on Fanny, but that was it. Ivan came in late. I don't know why they even got Ivan, considering Alex seemed to be better than Dreams, and Dreams was already better than Ivan back in the day. So it's just a really weird mix for Alter Ego, right? They're getting components, and the components are just shifted everywhere. It's not even coming in packages like we've seen in the past for MPL teams. Usually in the past, teams would go for like a set package. Cyrus plays with Yazuke, Rin plays with Hijume. Here they tried every single combination, and that's what led to them actually having a pretty bad season so far standing-wise. They're sitting at number 5, which isn't the worst, but considering they're up against Onic, they're going to be dropped down quite a bit now.
Man, we're just like taking Alter Ego out of the equation in this matchup, man. It feels a bit disrespectful if it were other teams that they're going to play, but it's just Onic, and somehow you're just trying to, you know, get away from the inevitable, but it just comes at you. Gani, of course, you are the Onic fan here. Would you say who is the better pick right now? Is it Skylar or Savero?
Tough question. But, you know, if deep down you gotta ask me, I got to side with Savero. The reason being is Savero is in that roster longer, and that really affects the chemistry, right? Skylar, again, I think can definitely replace permanently, but still needs time. But again, at this point, it's either or. I think now we should shift our focus towards the XP laners, though. Because Lutfi against Lino, that's a lane to watch.
Yeah, total assist, Lino is leading, but average kill in MPL Indonesia is 2.9. Number 1 for Lutfi, which is pretty on brand with his nature of being aggressive, those damage EXPs. Even with this set heroes, he's getting a bit better. And against RRQ, he was the one that disabled Zunash for a lot of the time, man. Even that final slash, even though I'm gonna stand on my belief here that it was coincidental, but it's a good play nonetheless, Mirko.
Yeah, I think it was coincidental too. He didn't really account for it, but if the Fanny actually comes in, it would be great. And again, even just looking at the side, looking at the vision of what he was trying to do, he was already going to get a guaranteed stun on the, I think it was Toy. Was it Toy or was it Rin? So
Toy.
Yeah, really good moves on Lutfi. Again, able to, I think, shut a lot of people down who really thought that he wasn't up there when it comes to like top MPL ID XP laners. He's back there. Nino really does well when he's on heroes like the Arlet. Really good on like the playmaking ones, but again for Alter Ego, not only have they been trying a lot of their different rosters, they've also been trying a different set of drafts every single time, right? Like the Uranus keeps on getting picked up, which just hasn't been too successful in MPL Indonesia. I think it's actually pretty bad right now in MPL Indonesia, only finding one win maybe.
Only Kin?
From my memory at least, it is only technically one win, and it wasn't Kin. No, Kin also just plays on the Lapu Lapu, Arlet most of the time. I don't think I've seen him play the Uranus. I think that was Mark. Oh yeah, Rez was the only one with the win, but yeah, Mark did play the Uranus.
Yeah, we're gonna see though, lineup for both of these teams. Who are they fielding in the lineup, Don, for this matchup? First of all, it's the Yellow Porcupines. It's gonna be Lutfi, Kairi, Sans, and looks like Savero will start the gold lane with Keyboy for the mighty Onic.
It seems like Skylar will sit this one out after taking the dub yesterday against his former team. Now, with Savero, this lineup won MPL last season. This lineup takes Onic 4th place in MSC. Will they be able to perform again today against the three-face mask. This is the yellow porcupines, though. This is Team Onic.
Let's take a look at them, man. Looking confident as ever in that gaming facility. Is it even a gaming house at this point?
Oh man, they look very chill there, but on the other side, Alter Ego has no right to be chill because they're up against Onic. It's Nino, Ren, Hijume, Alec, and Arfi, so safe to say they are fielding their most experienced lineup, or at least best lineup.
Seems like Hijume and Ren will be deployed again today under the banners of the three-faced mask. Will they be able to surprise us today? Will they be able to surprise the world? Grabbing a win is what they're looking for. This is Alter Ego Esports.
Alter Ego looking confident as well, despite the last few matches not being too good for them. They're in good spirits. Zephyr will have definitely learned a whole lot from the past losses to bring into the draft up against Adi and Calvin Winata.
Yeah, let's hit the audience topic voting though. Can El Familia secure a victory against the Sky King? 88%. I feel like this is the most difference out of all the audience topic voting that I've ever seen. 88%. Holy! Like, it's not about not trusting Alter Ego. It's just the trust towards Onic is just sky high, just like their name, Sky Kings.
It do be like that, dude. Like, when you have a team as good as this, it's kind of like a repeat of Season 11. Maybe even stronger than Season 11 is what a lot of people seem to believe right now. So, again, it really makes sense. Despite it looking harsh, it makes sense, especially considering they haven't dropped a single game on it. Alter Ego, let's take a look at them. Presented to you by Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Be patient, be patient, be patient. The 3-time be patient. Don't overcommit. It's true. Give Rin a comfort hero and good luck. Have fun. I gotta take credit for that one. The scriptwriter asked for a keys to victory from me. I said good luck, have fun. Yeah, again, it's disrespectful, but Onic are just Onic right now, especially after dominating RRQ, a much more consistent team. It's looking tough for Alter Ego. Onic, though, anticipate a flex hero pick for Rin and limit Arfi's farming space. Those are the two conditions that I think Alter Ego could actually still utilize to get a game off of Onic. So, if they do what the keys to victory say to do, I don't think Alter Ego will have an angle here. It really depends now on Onic, if they want to experiment or if they want to keep the streak alive.
Will they be able to keep that streak alive, Sheffin? Seems like good odds here for the side of Onic being just being solid and being themselves. It's honestly unfair, you know, seeing Onic and how...
Yeah, you tell them, Gunny. You tell them.
how they play MLBB, and it's still 100%
what?
First pick, second pick. The only team to have this sort of stat in Season 16.
Okay, what are the chances that they go through the season without suffering a single, not match loss, but game loss? What are the chances, guys?
I mean, it's there.
It's there, but I want a number.
For what? Sheffin?
100%
They're
game
not
win.
dropping a game at all.
Of Alter Ego getting a game? I think the chances are quite low,
like throughout the whole season.
For Onic.
Oh, I think the chances are quite low for not dropping a single game throughout the season, though. Like,
Yeah, I know.
They can go for the invincible season, but going 0 game losses? Oh, that's a bit too crazy even for me.
Yeah.
Arsenal done it. Arsenal are invincibles. But yeah, drafting phase, let's go.
Yeah, presented by official tournament Smart 4 and Samsung Galaxy S25 series, but that's a very interesting ban coming in from Sever on that show, especially the fact that is Keyboy active on the show right now? I feel like I didn't remember Keyboy pulling a single show. I might want to look at the stats here after this. Huh.
Yeah, I haven't really.
And it's not really a flex pick for BTR either, right?
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it yet here, but let's see. It's gonna be the pick on the box shelf for Alter Ego. Onic probably gonna go for the Farsa here and the Kalea. Did they go for Farsa Kalea, or do they just go for Lancelot? Yeah, pick up the Lancelot first. Respect the Flex Prio. The Arlet is up for grabs too, and the focus is left open. I think the CC with the Lancelot should be the best choice right now for Onic.
just a way to punish the Baksha and also be a bit more mobile and a bit more flexible in their approach in the team fight. And right on cue, Lancelot and CC. Now the question would be Alter Ego, how do they respond, especially with the CC pick? The Uranus is banned, so Arlet would be the definite choice here for Mr. Nino, and he's been working so far against the Lancelot. It does bring a bit of a trouble for Kai. Who they want to pair it off with? If they want to go Cheese, Angela would be something that they can choose, but Harith is the option here.
Oh, I'm still trying to identify why they banned the Joe out if they want to deploy this sort of set in their first phase, right? So it's gonna be the Harith. Can definitely rock the Purify if Cho is open, but hey, let's say the response from Onic. I think they can go for their own gold laner. Yeah, I was about to say they can go for their own gold laner here and will be the Granger. After seeing him on that Granger, it seems like Onic, they will try to replicate the Granger to increase the win rate.
Interesting that they didn't go for the Farsa here. I guess because they want to still put respect on the... Well, it could also be picked up Red 4, to be honest with you, now that I'm thinking about it. So Onic, do they want to try to limit some of these mid laners away from Alter Ego? Maybe take away the Valentina, set up for a proper Kalea pick, ban out the Gatot Kacha too, and then play for the pick, again, of the Kalea plus the burst down from the Farsa later on. Or do they want to just limit the jungle now? Trying to call... Whoa, wow. That is... Okay, definitely didn't expect that. Out of all the picks we were talking about, the chip gets banned out. Something that maybe have been coming out in scrims that we don't know of.
Yeah, especially with the fact that Baksha is open, you would kind of assume that they don't really need that much of a rotation power, or like that kind of like you know, pick potential. But on the other side, it's gonna be the Grok. Seeing a lot of rise towards the Grok here in the banning phase or in the picking part. That's Keyboy for you. 8 games, 100%. Just the normal Onyx stat.
Yeah, I mean the kit and Grok, especially after the revamp, is a little bit annoying. So yeah, a lot of roam bans here. Seems like the second phase. Onic, what will they go for that last ban?
But
okay, another potential hero that definitely can disrupt the mobility of Lancelot, right? That's the Hilda.
Okay, it's also a pretty good matchup against the CC, but that means they're actually also not taking away the potential of Alter Ego flexing the Arlet, which I think is just not a good choice to go for, but alright. Alec has also played at Rome, the Hilda. I'm not a big fan of Hilda Rome, if I'm being honest with you, so Alter Ego, did they go for more bans? I think they have to go for the Kalea at this point, right? Unless they have a plan of going for Gatot Kacha in Rome, but that would still make it a bit difficult for Alter Ego to maneuver against this composition. Onic will have a lot of value with the CC pick, right? It kind of beats their own composition. If they have Baksha and Gatot against the CC and they end up banning Lunox, Onic can go Kalea, here Alter Ego go Gatot, and then lose out on the value of Gatot and Baksha because of the CC. Or they could go Farsa first, Onic, and then they could react with the Gatot Kacha later. It's also a good combo with CC.
I think they will save a hero for Sans for that last pick here, so expect a potential roam pick here. Without Cho.
What is it? It's just a straight up high loss.
Or Gatot. Could also be the Gatot Kacha. With the CC, that combo is pretty solid.
I like the Gatot. It's a good stabilizer for that composition, right? Crowd control is definitely there. It's gonna be the Hylos though, so not much AOE presence here from the
they're just gonna go for
composition.
speed.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm a fan of that though, because this for Alter Ego now, actually it's a tough spot for Alter Ego anyways, right? Hylos, Gatot, whatever they pick up, because now Alter Ego are confused. They wanted the Kalea to show up for Onic because they wanted to go Gatot, in my opinion. Now that it's a Hylos, they don't know what to go for. I think there's a possibility... No, not even. I was going to say maybe a possibility of them picking up the glue and then flexing the Baksha into... flexing the Arlet to Rome, but I'm not even a big fan of that.
I think the Riz could show up here for Nino. Oh, but
The what? They already have Arlet.
I don't like Arlet role.
Oh, the Terizla. Okay, I was like, what's the risk? Are
So
you
it
talking
is the
about Valley?
Gatot.
Selena and Gatot. Interesting. So this has been a very standard, I guess, like draft for this patch, right? There's not much big surprise, probably except for the Selena. That's probably the outlier out of all the picks here. For Sans, like I think he can pick whatever he wants, man. They're still gonna win, but what's the best option here? Against these frontliners, I guess Eve could work, but dive potential from the Gacha is actually something to watch out for.
I think Lilia. Lilia is.
I agree.
know.
I think if they want to punish the Gatot and Baksha, Lilia is pretty good gun. Yes, I like that.
Okay.
But they go for the Eve instead. The safer choice. It's also purple, so hey. Yeah, it was either Farsa or Yve, the safe choice. The crazy choice would be the Lilia to really punish down the Baksha and the Gatot. But again, Onic have already dealt with the Baksha and Gatot through the CC pick very early, and Ultra Ego, it became very apparent that they wanted the Gatot Gacha, dude. That's why they didn't ban Kalea either. And that's why Onic went for the Hylos instead of the Kalea. Either way, it was going to be tough for Ultra Ego, but now it's extra tough, because if Onic win out Turtle 1, which is a pretty big possibility, they're going to snowball out of control with a lot of movement, a lot of that lockdown in the box as well.
Yeah, at least from the stat though, it feels like, or it looks like, the difference in the lineup rating is not that high for Alter Ego, so maybe they still have a lot of chance here against Onic. Don't count them out just yet. Onic versus Alter Ego is here in the Land of Dawn. Can Alter Ego pull off the upset against the clear #1 contender of ID?
Let's watch and see together as we enter the Land of Dawn. Spell's nothing too crazy, and yeah, it will be Alter Ego starting purple. Sans hovering around.
Okay, the veteran versus the young blood here. It's crazy to see that Hijume is still young blood, but he did make his debut in Season 11, so technically it does make him young blood. Everyone lower than Season 10 will be a veteran, but everyone after Season 10 is still a young blood. So Hijume also, in terms of MPL experience, hasn't really gotten full time in playing MPL. There were a couple of seasons where he was actually inactive, and then there was that time in Dewa where he was just there, out of the lineup, and then suddenly next season we see him in Alter Ego. Emblem by GamesMax, though, a whole lot of tankiness here. 2 firmness plus a tenacity for the Gatot Gacha. I don't know if that's going to help him. It will in a way, but Lutpi's still going to shred him down. Good tenacity and vitality for Hylos too. Keyboy really trying to find the value here against Alter Ego, who have a solid draft, but have no answer to the Hylos right now.
No answer to the Hylos, and it seems like it's building up towards a good Lutpi and also a Sans game, but carry, they should be a kill.
That's a revitalized pop though, and they will disengage Rin. Not level 4, no Poisson, so we'll just hover around to provide reinforcements, as that's going to be just Onic controlling the top. No casualties so far, no first blood here, so both teams just playing it slow.
Yeah, but the value is still on Onic with that revitalize, and presumably the next objective fight, there's no revitalize coming in from the Gatot Gacha from Alex, so it's gonna be bursted down quite easily. Rin might be a bit too first overextending here.
They want to target Keyboy, they got it. That's gonna be the first blood here for Alter Ego. And Onic will lose a man. That's going to be Kyrie though.
Oh my god!
Landing the arrow. Hijume there. But Kyrie, 1 HP, survive. That's going to be the green light for Alter Ego to take the first neutral objective in the Land of Dawn.
Okay, there you go. A way to use the Baksha in the early game. A lot of teams are not doing that at all. They're just super aggressive and using that shield unity and also the arrow combo that Gani mentioned in the previous match, Mirko.
Yeah, good stuff by Alter Ego. We were talking about the first neutral objective being very Alter Ego. It just later on for them, how do they capitalize and how do they convert on the objectives? Town prediction by Gope. It does seem like everybody agrees that it is going to be a 2-0 for Onic. But you gotta hold your horses here. Usually when the predictions look like this, the game gets turned around upside down. So, again, Alter Ego could very easily still just build a lead off of these turtles. It's just Onic can capitalize on any little mistake that Alter Ego make. Lutpi will get immense value as we get into it. It's just now, how does Onic handle Nino? Do they poke him down with Yve? Do they poke them down with Granger starting to participate in a lot of the turtle fights? Or do they just wait?
Running him down would be a pretty good option, but the punish is immediate coming in from the whole team of Alter Ego, especially the AOG. There is one worry that I have, Miracle, which is they kind of lack physical damage here. Aside from Nino, there's not much physical that's going to come out from Alter Ego. Is that a concern, even though they have a Harith in the late game?
I think they have enough magic damage. You know, you gotta take into account that everyone. Well, yeah, the physical damage is the question, right? I don't know right now. Like, the Arlet should be able, just through the base damage alone, to be a solo threat. But once we get to the late game, yeah, it'll be very easy for Onic to itemize. They can just go one Dreadnought armor into straight up full magic defense to deal with the rest of the team. You can also expect Keyboy to go for maybe the triple down on magic defense, Radiant, Athena, and Oracle.
Yeah, that's an option for sure. Savero 1v1 against RP, just chugging up all the HP away. Rin looking to get the second objective.
Let's see. Seems like the retribution will be for Kyrie. Now, that's a good placement on the real world manipulation. Revitalize will not save Kyrie. Ujume jumps in. Savero, though, connecting as well. Keyboy will be taken down, but Alec will have no kit to escape alongside Rin. 2-4-2, both junglers and roamers off the board. The neutral objective for Onic still 2v1. Lutfi pops the vengeance. Will he be able to escape with the final slash? It will seal the deal. But take a look at the mid, very vulnerable. Onic should take the mid turret here.
Wow, so it's value for Onic right now. It's gonna go down for sure here. A lot of map control has already been secured here for Onic. Even the Alter Ego did a really good job punishing some of the members from Onic, but Onic retaliated well, Mirko.
Yeah, they get a kill back, they get a turret as well, structures on the board, but Alter Ego are doing a very good job again at controlling these neutral objectives to play out how they want it to play out. It didn't really play out as expected for them in terms of securing the neutral objective, but in the way they team fought, it was the best they could do. They just want to throw bodies as much as possible to Onic and hopefully get the win. With Onic rotating over Savero, Lutpi getting the value that we were talking about from the early game, this is where it becomes kind of dicey for Alter Ego as we get into the mid game. Lutpi, though, will have to hold out a bit for before he can go in aggressively again, because this is where the Arlet really starts to take control of the lane, and Rin is going to go in.
It's a 3-man gank. Lutpi will be able to get away, but I think it will cost him the structure top. Onic, what compensation? I think, yeah, they will just naturally play the cross-map play. Structure bot will be taken down.
Yeah, it's always
the
nice
minions
to
as
see.
well.
You know how Onic was able to maybe just like punish some of the, not really punish, but the damage control from Onic is always apparent in every game they play. If they lose out on the objective, they always try to find something on the other side of the map. Nino, though, you're getting a bit too
Be
greedy
careful,
here.
final
But
slash landed, and real world relation invested early. That's gonna be Alec now, taking a lot of damage. Will be taken down alongside Keyboy. Both roamers out of the board. Now, Sans, very unfortunate. He was stunned and will be taken out. Lutpi, vengeance, isolated, stunned up, is able to dodge away with the sidestep. And Onic now, they, I think, for the first time in this game, technically lose out on a big 5v5 now. Shaman Force spot in the mid lane. Kyrie gambling with the clear, finds the execution. That's the final slash landing, but no follow-up damage from side of Alter Ego. Kyrie, great play there to clear and save their mid.
amazing from Alter Ego right now. They're up 1.1k gold lead. Mirko, I want to ask you a question. Sans actually bought cooldown boots instead of tough boots in this kind of situation. Wouldn't you say like that's not really a good idea, but I have to wait, Sabero?
Oh. Well, I think for Sans, the idea is he doesn't really need hold up, Savero?
No.
What?
Huh.
Caught lacking there, and yeah, that's just an easy punish from Alter Ego.
Yeah, he's playing like a turret is up top, man. He's playing like the tier 1 is still up for grabs. Way too aggressive, overextending. To answer your question, by the way, Nino's standing at 100% win rate on this Arlet. But to answer your question, Mr. Sheffin, yeah, Sans knows that he has anti-CC built in with his kit if he pops the real-world manipulation, and a lot of times that's what he's going to do. He's going to hunker down and just go for damage. So CC isn't really going to be a big problem for him, and that's why he's actually opted to go for a bit more mobility, a bit more way to reposition in the team fight before he pops in RWM.
I'm not sure about that because in the first previous fight, one of them at least, he was getting arrowed by Hijume. And I feel like the tough boots, it would have been a different story. He can punish a bit better. But let's see though, this is Sans we're talking about. Of course, he knows more than me. Only 1.6k gold lead so far for Alter Ego. So it's still a deficit that Onic is comfortable working with. Especially with the Bakshi that's gonna fall off in the late game. But Sans, there you go.
Uh-oh, that's a big AOG landing on towards Sans. And that will be just a member from Onic, a big vocal member off the board. Alter Ego looking to land one of these arrows, possibly towards Tavero. But yeah, that's just a great setup there by Alter Ego.
Oh, Nino is going to walk up, forced to flicker out. Now, I think that's just pure disrespect from Sans. He knows everybody was rotating over. He stayed a bit too long in the bush, and now it's going to cost Onic the Lord. But for some reason, despite this lead, it really seems like Onic are still hunkering down. I mean, they've still got the structures to turn things around. They've still got the waves, and Alter Ego will still need a big play to get these turrets over from Onic. Why? Because they don't actually have a lot of range, right? They're still banking on team fights here with this composition. You can see in the item department, it's great for the Harriet. That's already really, really good. Getting the Holy Crystal at 9 minutes. Actually, very quick. Much quicker than anticipated. For the rest of the team, it's literally just Kyrie who has the lead. Not even Lutpi that we thought was going to get a lot of value as we get into the mid to late game.
Yeah, it's just a hard lane overall against an Arlet, especially with the with Selena. That pseudo pressure that's lurking from the bushes, even though she's not there, is always apparent in the map. Now the structures are starting to fall down for Onic, or almost there from Hijume. Oh man, and Lutpi. This is a CC we're talking about. We've always criticized how bad CC is in a losing situation because the item is just not there. So Alter Ego is in a very comfortable position right now.
Definitely, it's a very healthy lead here. Mid tier 2 will be taken down as Lord is still marching bottom side. Now Onic, they will burst this Lord as soon as possible, trying to save their holy shields here. The only structure tier 2 left standing is top, and it will go down soon. And Onic, they're playing it slow. They still have their composure here, not letting the tempo from Alter Ego get the best of them. That's the AOG landing towards Lutpi. That's P-Boy though, isolated in front. Real world population perfectly placed. Alec will not be able to escape. Surely Lutpi though will fall first. That's gonna be 1-for-1. Oh my goodness! The damage from Arfi will be enough to burst members of Onic down. That's going to be Onic still though, holding on.
Wow. Onic still able to actually hold off there despite Alter Ego having a massive lead. It's crazy to think it was only Keyboy and Lutpi taken down. It really looked like Kai was going to die for sure, but in true Kyrie fashion, on the Lancelot gets the escape as Nino now walks up. Kyrie knows through the passive on him that Nino is somewhere around. He actually also will walk up, taking away the green camp from Alter Ego. And now this is where the big question mark gets thrown at Alter Ego, because they found themselves in this kind of position a lot in the past against BTR, against most teams actually, but they've always faltered as we got into the mid to late. It's kind of the Alter Ego passive we've got accustomed to all the way from what, season 7? Now they gotta play really disciplined, and they have to just look for team fights. Remembering again, their composition is built for team fights. Onic can play the poke game, they can play the long one. Alter Ego need to try to force the issue on Onic ASAP.
Yeah, and I think most of the burden will come on towards Mr. Nino here. Still a 4-0-3 with that build of Force Gold Meteor and also Hunter Strike. So a lot of damage being poured towards some of the members of Onic. So they can't really just brush off this lack of physical damage, quote-unquote, from Alter Ego.
With Kyrie not around the Lord Spit, I think they will secure it freely. And the second Lord here for Alter Ego, without their tier 2, I think they might take a couple of base turrets here if they play it right.
I think they can actually even go for the game here. Remembering, again, if Alter Ego get a good final slash, anything is possible. Sans needs to pop the RWM at the right moment. They have good clear with the Lance. Everybody in their composition except for the Hylos can clear really, really well. And Alter Ego actually do have pretty bad siege, so really comes down to Nino at this point of the game. If he can get a big final slash, this will be the end of it, and finally we'll get to see Onic lose a game in MPL. Maybe a match, who knows? Alter Ego definitely making it look possible. But before that happens, we can never doubt Onic.
Great read there from Alter Ego, knowing that Kyrie might be in that bush, and they cleared it. Kyrie forced to go back and cannot clear the relief off pressure that far lane. Lord is marching top. CC now is in their sights. Gotta be careful here as the Lord will crash top lane. Arrow lands, but no real threat just yet. That's final slash on towards Keyboy. Taunted everything. That's gonna be enough to take Hylos down. Kyrie now trying to escape as the Lord will be their main priority. He bursts it down. That's a double by Arfi. The Harith mid-game, late game technically, is definitely a huge threat. Base turret number 1 though, top lane will fall. It seems like they will go for more. Alter Ego still strong with 5. They will take the base turret here, no problem, as Onic lets it go. That's a sacrifice, that's an immortality bot. AOG doesn't land. Now with the base open, will they be able to close out the game? Oh my goodness! Navarro trying to clear the game, but ladies and gentlemen, with RV locking the base down, should be, no, it's not yet!
Wait!
It is still game here. Keyboy though, will take a lot of heat. No ways, but there you go. Game number 1. Alter Ego, Onic, for the first time this season, will drop a game.
Wow, who would have thought that this would be an Alter Ego win to start the game or to start the match? That is amazing coming from Alter Ego, and I gotta say, I feel like there's a lot of disrespect from Onic. You know, the way they itemize, the way they draft, and also especially the way they play. It seems like they're only thinking in one layer, not the usual Onic that we're seeing.
Agreed. Maybe a bit too overconfident, and there's no respect given over to the Arlet. Yes, there was a lot of answers already with the CC, but they couldn't get the value, and I agree with what you said, Mr. Sheffenman. The way they played was the most disrespectful. Sans just walking up a couple of times in the early game, giving over those leads to Alter Ego, and Lutpi constantly going for these overcommitments on the 1v1. So for the first time ever, the Sky Kings have bled. They have dropped a game against Alter Ego, and now it's technically anyone's match to go for. Alter Ego, again, they were already making us believe that they could do it with a lead early. Now they're making it look like it's possible to not just get a game, but a whole match if Onic continue to let the Nino Arlet go. 100% win rate today from week number 1 still.
And I love, this is what I love about Alter Ego is when everybody does not believe in them, the only one that believes in them is themselves, you know. You can see it in the, I believe in season 14, one of the like intro videos before the playoffs. They were so ready, even though the result was not good. But the thing is, they always try to trust themselves to the most, you know, to the utmost of their abilities, and they know they can do it. And finally, it paid off against Onic. Granted, it's only 1 game so far. They need to finish it off in 2 games if they want to be a bit more decisive here.
A lot of,
Take a look at it again.
Yeah, passiveness, I think, right? From Onic.
I think there's not much they could do to be aggressive too. It's a very reactive composition, and that's why I felt like they either needed to take the Gatakacha away or the Kalea instead of the Hylos. The Hylos was just there as a sitting duck, and Nino was able to get all of the advantages throughout the game. The Selena arrows that constantly got the Vengeance procs over against the CC, that was what led into a kill up top, into the conversion of the objective, right? Here as well, early on, great pick over to Keyboy. Maybe Onic thought that they would be tanky enough to actually deal with that full lockdown, but there was just too much CC to deal with. The taunt comes in with the AOG after the Selena arrow lands, then Rin comes in with a shield unity to deal with the revitalized too. There were a couple of times that looked like Onic was able to take control back again, but then you would see just small little mistakes here and there from Lutpi, overextending, not respecting a possible trap from Hijume, and then a couple of times back again. They were able to get some good fights in, but no one was able to handle Arfi. This is why usually when we see the Harith, we see the... Oh, this was just ridiculous. No idea what Savera was doing there, and Sans as well, saving a lot of their resources before they could even react. They had to get taken out. Good ultimates from Sans a couple of times in towards the later stage of the game, but the amount of angles that Alter Ego could actually take a fight from was just too much for Onic to deal with. And in the end, Keyboy on the Hylos, again we see it happening here, walking up a bit too aggressively, instantly getting locked down. And Arfi just having free reign with no burst on the other side. It really, for Onic, relied heavily on a snowball for them to get this game going. And if they didn't get a snowball, it's GG.
Not sure about that. I think there's like retaliation kind of like power from Onic. We see, as you said, Mirko, a lot of good ultimates from Sun. I think it happened like 4 times during that match. Alter Ego just playing in the box, playing in the real world manipulation, but the difference is just so immense at that time. And Sans, to be fair, is not really, picking the right targets. Granted, the only target that's available in the box is only Rin. It's only Nino, Alec. So the damage dealer, the actual guys that deal damage, is not getting punished by the Eve. So this may be one of the, I guess, trade-off of picking the Eve over the Farsa, Connie.
Yeah, I think it's a different feel as well here for the side of Onic. I think they are taking a risk with their draft, and it just didn't pay off here, especially the last 2 picks, right? With the Hylos and Yves, it's a struggle to find good openings. Oh, you mentioned they played reactive, and Keyboy, not a good game here. Very un-Keyboy-like 0-6 and 4. That's crazy.
This feels
we're
like
sad to see Keyboy for sure.
This feels like Geek Fam draft against EVOS. It's like there's only one way to win, and it's super one-dimensional. Not really the usual Onic flavor that we are tasting every match, as Mirko.
Yeah, the Hylos was the only pick that I actually didn't want in the roam position for Onic earlier. Spoke of the Gatot, spoke of the Kalea even. A bit more lockdown to deal with some of the members from Alter Ego even when they step forward. But, they ended up still going for the Hylos, and it didn't work out for them. Alter Ego were just too smart as well, playing this composition to the utmost potential that they could actually play it with. Despite them not having a lot of late-game damage, for most of their heroes, except for the Harith, obviously the Harith still does really, really well in the late game. They did really well in the early game to stop the late game from even coming through. Onic's only way to win this game, was either you play front to back, you get the early lead with the CC and you scale and snowball against Alter Ego, or you get to the late game where Yves is going to start to hurt with the pokes up against the Baksha, up against the Arlet. You really try to make Alter Ego, you try to slow down a lot of the team fights against Alter Ego, but even then, it wasn't going to work. Alter Ego are always known to go for early game into a dominant team fight. They will take team fights whether they're winning or losing. So when they're 5k gold ahead, there's no way they would let Onic play it slow.
Yeah, very aggressive, as in true Alter Ego fashion, Connie.
Is it a possibility here, Mirko and Chef, and we will see the first loss? Match loss. for Onic here, you hope so. Coming from a bigger trooper, not really surprising, but it opens things up here definitely for Alter Ego. After a strong win against RRQ, I don't expect this to happen from Onic.
Yeah, I think they need to celebrate a little bit though after the game 1 win with some sucros. Not a big celebration, but a mild celebration with the proper snack that is sucro. Do you have it, Mirko?
Of course I do, man. Whoa, what flavor is that, Gani? I don't have the original. I actually went for barbecue, my favorite flavor. Actually, MPL, they gave us the color-coded, correct color codes, man. He's an Onic fan, he got the yellow. I'm a BTR fan, I got the red. MPL, interesting. Well, I'm gonna go and open this up and obviously get some munchies on here, man.
For
Why
sure.
not?
Sucro
Why not?
Is the coated and goated peanuts originally from Indonesia with flavor
I'm gonna throw
variants
it from here.
that are perfect to accompany your gaming experience.
Ready?
Let's see. I'm gonna duck for a second.
All right.
Okay, they come through, right? Wait. What's happening right now? oh my god!
Oh, it's so good. My camera,
no! The house blew up! Oh my god! What's happening?
Happened again. This time.
Mirko's gone. Goodbye, Mirko.
Mirko's gone. Mirko's
May you
gone due
rest in
to the
peace.
sucro. Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
What's happening?
Oh no! Oh no, Mirko!
Why does this always happen with Sucro, man? Sucro has some magical
What is
powers
happening
here.
to your co-caster, Shepin? It happened to me last week.
Yeah?
Now Mirko
What?
is the victim. What?
Oh no!
What the heck is going on?
As the Indonesian would say, hilang dari lane. Is this spring from the lane?
I caught
Someone's
it too
missing.
well, man. Caught it too well.
There you go. You good, bro?
Gani.
Yeah,
I'm good. Gani, you want to try again? This time you catch it, all right? I caught it. You gotta catch it, bro. All right?
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna tap for a second.
1, 2, go. Nice.
Oh man, that was fun.
That's
That
good.
was fun.
That's good.
Always fun with Sucro. And what's also good at Gani is Ube as gold. Obviously, the best gold in the business get iced out, gets maybe paid out. Because if you invest with Ube as gold, you're gonna have a good time. If you want a secure future, now is the time to start saving in gold, Mirko. Saving in gold.
Hey, I've been saving in gold for years, man. I'm a gold laner for a reason, you know? I'm good with that, man. Safety is my #1 priority. It's a great way to invest because, guess what, boys? Doesn't matter what happens in the world, gold will always go up, yo. That's the safety you get, the security as well. So go ahead, check it out right now, guys, if you guys want to get. Also, you guys can actually just start with 200,000 IDR. It's that easy, dude. Like, it's that cheap as well. You don't need to go for like the big nominals before you can start to get value. By the way, chat's having a blast with that gimmick.
It's not
Is it
even a
actually
gimmick.
or
It's organic, sir.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's also
that's
organic in MPL
organic.
Indonesia.
But yeah, I mean, guys,
we're on to-
investing in gold. Unfortunately, Savero, his investment on gold didn't really pan out well for Onic this time around. But
Because he didn't invest enough in positioning, Gani, and map awareness.
Oh, very
Why?
unsavero-like. Very unsavero-like indeed.
It got the
Why are you
whole chat
laughing
saying
like
Skylar better, dude. Like the whole chat was spamming. Oh man. So Gani, which one? I thought Savero Skylar doesn't matter. They would win anyways. What
Hey.
happened to that?
Here's the thing, all right? It's called best of 3 for a good reason. And job's not done for Alter Ego. So yeah.
Man, it's nice to see
Code
like
Delwyn's
Onic
probably
fan.
having a blast.
Yeah, it's nice to see Onic fan getting humbled, man.
I
It
agree,
really
man.
is nice to see. Because
Wait, Code
if I'm
Delwyn
suffering-
didn't stream earlier. He just started streaming now. He didn't stream the win. He didn't have trust. Okay, no, he actually never mind. He streamed just in time to actually get game 1. All right.
Is Nafari also there with him?
Oh, that I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. I don't hear Nafari. Nafari's probably doing the whole Shapakita Todak.
Exactly.
Very healthy relationship between Kodelwyn and Nafari. But we're on to game number 2
Is
here.
it healthy though?
Nah, it's healthy. They're just messing around. Come on now. Probably.
Oh no, take a look at the red side pick for Onic. No!
Oh, you hate to
That's
see
on
it.
them though.
Oh. Yeah, for sure. Wait, why are you laughing like that, Gani? What do you find funny?
That's because I think Mirko is just
the Onic
like,
fan got humbled.
Mirko is just like enjoying this situation here. It's exploiting.
Yeah, of course, like the whole world enjoys it, man. You guys have been dominating for so long. We need you guys to lose. Come on.
We still dominate though, even despite the loss. So.
All right, let's see how they can dominate game number 2. You can already see Calvin Wanada and Mr. Adi back, locked in this time. Hopefully, because if not, Alter Ego might just take their first match win against Onic. Well, first loss for Onic too.
Drafting phase presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series, and we finally maybe see Coach Adi getting blamed again in MPL Indonesia Season 16. You know, for the first time. It always sucks being Adi, but let's see the bans here coming in. Joy from Shever. Always very interesting, the bans coming in from Alter Ego in the first, like in the blue side, Mirko.
Always, man. They have a set plan, and this time Onic won't really give them that set plan, you know? They ban out the Arlet, ban out the Baksha instantly here. What's going to be banned out next with the Baksha and the Arlet taken away? Lancelot's still up for grabs. Alter Ego could still get their hands on that. The CC has been a favorite for Alter Ego when they don't get their hands on Arlet, so Onic can also take that away. Jusin is... damn, there's just so many heroes that are open right now, but it will be the Selena that gets taken out.
Now, okay, so a lot of things are open here for Alter Ego to choose. Zushin, I really like that option here now for Hijime. A lot of pressure, a lot of... Yeah, very sensible move. Now, Onic, what do they have under their sleeve here?
So, dive and also a hero that's really hard to move around with Jushin. Harith fits the bill, and still the CC is gonna come for Mr. Lutpi, despite him not really performing that well in the first match. Now, the Arlet is gone. What will be the answer for Alter Ego? If you're going by like what they did in the previous matches, Uranus comes into mind, Mirko, but I'm not sure if they want to go for that route.
Yeah, me neither. I'm not a big fan of that here up against this composition. For Alter Ego, I'm also kind of struggling to find a pick for them. And I guess Lancelot was about to say, okay, well, it's not Lancelot, but down comes in with the Eastern Shin. So banging on the CC of this whole composition, they're trying to lock CC down with crowd control. So Onic, do they decide to go for the Lancelot, or do they think it's enough already, enough CC to lock the Lancelot down too? I would say just overwhelm them, right? The big consideration point right now for Onic is to choose between the Lancelot or the Farsa, because they need something to deal with the Eastern Shin and Jusin right now. A bit more burst.
I agree, and it seems like that will be the extra damage coming through the Hayabusa. So their damage profile here, at least for the first 3 picks, is not too shabby from side of Onic.
Oh man, so they really just not prioritizing Sun's hero for a while here. I thought it would be Farsa for sure. You know, the fact that obviously Sun's on a Farsa is absolutely incredible, and also the way they punish the Eastern Shin, also the Jushin is already there, but they choose to go, I would say, for more of a harder route, especially with the Badang there, Mirko. It is good against the Jushin, also the Eastern Shin, but you gotta consider Hayabusa is not really, you know, it's counterable at least.
Well, right now it's not really that counterable because they do have proper answers against the Eastern Shin, right? Like, this is, Hayabusa is a pretty good matchup against it, so let's see. Hilda gets banned out. That's a solid ban here. Badang could still be flexed over to the roaming position. The Farsa gets taken out as expected there, something that we expected to come out red 3. And now it becomes kind of difficult for Onic. What are they going to put on Sans? Because most of the heroes are already taken out. The Valentina is the only one that's left open that's still like a Sans pick. Unless Onic go for a combo together. Loyi
Kalea Kadira?
And Kalea? But okay, Kadira I'm not too sure here. I'm not a big fan of the Kadira right now. The Eve gets taken away, so no, not going to be a repeat of game number 1.
See, they will deny the Hylos, and yeah, Alter Ego, like you mentioned, because they do not prioritize the heroes for Sans, it will be limited, both that can provide big AoE. Onic, seems like they picked up the Gatot Kacha. Question is, should they pick this hero earlier in the first game, or... Yeah, but it seems like they learned from their, you know, adjustments. They adjusted. They add a big crowd control in their kit, which was lacking technically from their composition game 1.
So now the question becomes like, what will Nino use here to complement? Like, is there some kind of peel that they can use towards the Hayabusa and it does well against the CC? I'm struggling to think of one. Phoveus is still up in the air, by the way. I just realized that. So it should be a Phoveus, right? Despite kind of losing the lane against a CC. And what else is there?
I think the best choice would actually be... Would it be a Glue? Would Glue be the best pick right now? They're gonna go for Bruno and the Uranus. Alright, they're gonna choose to go for a bit more sustain here instead of the normal Alright, Alter Ego have actually been trying a lot of Uranuses recently, but this time I think it's actually the best time to try the Uranus. There's not a lot of burst, the Farce has been dealt with already, there's no Bakshi on the other side, and you just really need to deal with the CC, which is already a proper lane for the Uranus. So, Eloyi comes in as expected, not with the Kalea, but with the Gatot Kacha for Onic.
Okay, so a lot of things that's new here compared to the first game. The Hayabusa, though, I think this is Kyrie's game to shine, especially with the fact that the only peel that they have is this Padang. And it's just wishful thinking to be able to contain Kyrie with a single Padang. But let's see though. That was our mindset in game number 1, and they pull it off, the upset. Now, initial thought, Mirko, like what's going on in the draft here?
For Onic, it's kind of like a normal composition for them. They really want to go for, you know, kind of everything on the map here. Controlling neutral objectives, winning out the lanes, and also having side control. But for Alter Ego, as true as Alter Ego's identity is, it's all in on team fights.
Yeah. Let's see if they're able to pull this off, the upset, a 2-0 against the mighty Onic, the number 1 in the standings right now. Alter Ego will try to do this impossible feat, as most people would say, but we're on to game number 2 here.
Lanadon, here we go. You're right, for game 2, will Alter Ego be able to shock us even more after getting a win in game 1? You mentioned it, Chefin. Will they be able to clean sweep the defending champions of MPL ID?
Let's have a look at the emblems here, ladies and gentlemen. Revitalize used up already by Keyboy in the mid lane to help Sans get out of there. And that's the pressure that Alter Ego have in the early game with this Juice in. 4 flickers though means again, yeah, they're all in for these aggressive moves, for these aggressive initiations for Alter Ego. Again, team fighting is the name of the game. Emblems by GamesMax, 3 tenacities too. So they really want to play with the sustain that they have in this composition, plus the aggression with Flicker. As Onic try their best to outmaneuver Alter Ego. With the Inspire and the Wilderness Blessing, Sans and Onic are really trying to go for that river control.
So far, they've been doing a decent job, I gotta say, against this Badang and also Jushin. Let's see the bottom lane though, it's a 2v1 against Afero.
Rin is not level 4 yet. Now with level 4, adds more threat, but it seems like the Mountain Shocker will not be popped too early. Onic though will move towards the top side. It's against the Uranus, so not sure they have enough damage to burst him down just yet. Alec jumping in, checking the bush. Keyboy is there. That's gonna be the shadow kill, not yet popped. They're taking it slow here for their first neutral objective take.
Yeah, I like the fact that Alec did not overreact and just use the flicker, because it's gonna come in handy in the first objective fight here as Kyrie will start it off. Let's see if Onic will be able to secure this one, because Alter Ego had their way against Onic in the objective game in the first game.
Rin pops the Mountain Shocker early to provide extra info on the whereabouts. That's gonna be Keyboy popping the Revitalize. Uh-oh, gotta be careful. Hijume, very low. Shaman Force pop. That's gonna be Hijume. Taken down first in this game. Nino now isolated technically, but not enough damage to burst him down. So, yeah, that's gonna be Onic just taking the first neutral objective. Alec though, uh-oh, gotta be careful. Will be able to escape though. Nino again, just constant pressure. Bottom side, it's still equal. Arfi and Savero.
And
AOG.
Oh, that's a great AOG. That's a great taunt as well. And that will be Kai taking the kill. That's gonna be Keyboy very low, still able to escape. That's the Keyboy though will not be able to escape as Arfi gets that kill. A very important 200 gold.
Still value though for Onic. They got everything they wanted. A kill on Kai, retribution on Turtle. Alec really trying his best here to go for the purple buff steal. The audience prediction still favoring Onic despite game number 1. 69%. Nice on the board for Onic there. Alter Ego can still be quite comfortable though. Nice poke by Kai. Because for Alter Ego, it is going to be mid to late for them. Like most of their picks, Uranus, Bruno, and even the Yisun Shin can still get online mid to late game. They're not really too reliant on Turtle 1, unlike game number 1.
But what they're not really relying on in this game is the fact that Nino is not on a set hero, which I think so far it really disables Alter Ego's subjective game prowess, man. This Uranus is not working well in this kind of team fight, and it shouldn't. this is Nino not really getting his utmost potential used by Alter Ego. So let's see if Onic can just capitalize on that.
Good damage. On the strike built up. You guys can go and get their free WDP as Kai goes for the steal and gets it out from Rin. Oh, unfortunate. Rin had his retry on cooldown, and that gave Onic free reign now to play for the tempo around the map. 17 seconds for the turtle too. This is looking really good for Onic as CC tries to go for the prio in lane. Diversion just to bait out or to just get back tempo.
Yeah, Kyrie is a level ahead now. Rin trying to clear camps to equalize on that EXP gap. Now, Kai will also take it slow. We'll have that level 8 after that purple buff take. So let's see here, Alter Ego, what is going to be the call? Is it going to be a contest or will they concede? It seems like both teams are taking it slow here. Severo will clear the mid, not fully though, as it will and should be a full Onic turtle take.
That is an early Mountain Shocker from Rin. I think it should have been used for the objective game, but Savero.
Uh-oh, that's gonna be Iron Fist pop, AOG as well. Uh-oh, gotta be careful here. Looking to take the structure down, seems like we'll be able to clear this time round.
Yeah, Alter Ego are actually doing a really good job playing to just farm up. This isn't really classic Alter Ego. Usually they just go brute forcing into every single neutral objective battle. This time, playing it slow, waiting for the item power spike. So, despite Onic's lead, this is still very winnable for Alter Ego. Something we mentioned about Onic last game, but now we're saying about Alter Ego as they lose out the first two turtles, but they're only down by 600 gold.
And it's gonna get even worse for Onic. Definitely, because this is two marksmen we're talking about. The late game potential is huge. Hijume might have to be a bit more careful here, because he's the prime target so far, especially for Kyrie's Hayabusa, as he rotates towards the bottom lane. I don't think Alec and Arfi should take this one.
Yeah,
they have to give it
especially... Yeah. Oh, that's the first structure. Uh-oh, Litby now getting ganked on. Great communication there, Alter Ego. They have identified that, hey, 4 members of Onic are downstairs, so better get some action top, and they did. Taking Litby down, and that's a free structure as well.
Just good objective or objective conversion here from Alter Ego. Now they have more map pressure on the other side. Just how do they secure the objective in this second one with Nino on a Uranus?
Oh, gotta be careful, Nino. Still able to hold on. Half HP at least. 5 seconds on the clock for that turtle. Uh-oh, gotta be careful. Revitalize pop stun. Keyboy taken down. That's gonna be Alec though. The trade-off. Both roamers going down. Alter Ego, do they have tempo here with this turtle, or will Onic reclaim it? Let's see. That's gonna be Nino. Again, just taking a lot of damage, but still hold on. Lantern Flare pop, that's a knock up on towards Lutby. That's the Shaman Force pop. Oh, Ren finds Lutby, but Sans finds a trade. That's gonna be Kyrie open for that turtle take, and Hijume will be taken out as Sans claims the double. Arfi now in an awkward position. Watch Shadow not landing, luckily, and that will be Alter Ego disengaging. Nino, 1 HP, but is able to get out.
Onic is just so good at this very chaotic team fight, and they know where the right button to push. And now Alec still has some HP, but Kai, wow.
Wow, just wow. The connection, Sans though, is vulnerable. Arfi claims a shutdown. Alter Ego looking for compensation. They got it.
They stayed way too long, man. Stayed there for way too long. Onic are great in the team fights, yes, but for some reason they're just not looking as clean as they are used to looking. Maybe again, underestimating Alter Ego and being a bit too overconfident. Walking up way too long, giving a shutdown over to Arfi. Even Nino here is gonna get a lot of that damage sent to him, but he's a Uranus. He's fine taking that damage. He has his passive fully stacked up. Should be able to also still prolong the game here. It's only a 1,600 gold lead for Onic. Alter Ego have been losing fights, but it's also because we're still within the power spike of Onic, and we haven't really hit Alter Ego's power spike, which will hit when Arfi and Rin finally can get items on the board to start bursting down Severo. Before that though, Severo is just gonna have free reign. Let's take a look at the items again. It's only the Melfic gun picked up, but it will be very soon a Berserker's Fury to follow it up. This is already a very interesting route to finishing the 3-item power spike for the Bruno. Usually you see the Berserker's Fury second after the House Claws, but he has gone for Melfic gun knowing that he needs a bit more range to deal with Lutpi and Severo.
Kyrie just trying to poke down some of the members of Alter Ego, and it really feels like, oh, good flicker from Sans.
Oh, that's a taunt though. Trying to hold on here, Keyboy. Holding off damage. Severo is free hitting there for a second. Take a look at Kyrie. Looking for an angle. Finds Alec. Oh my goodness, Keyboy bursted down. Hijuman though will be the trade as Kyrie and Lutfi deals with the back lane. A little bit too aggressive though from Lutfi. Punished. Nino in a no man's land. Kyrie claims the double. It's a 2-4-3. Version towards the mid. Just to rotate towards the Lord. More fast.
I was gonna say that it's not really that bad for Alter Ego to lose out also all these members, because the 2 damage dealers, 2 main carries that they have is still alive, and RP hasn't died just yet, but the objective conversion is immediate from Onic. Now, it really is Onic's game with Sans, especially. He will be really, really dangerous on a siege situation.
And in that fight, you can definitely see the disconnect between Alter Ego members and the game plan that they have. Because again, if you look at their game plan, if you look at their composition, you would never think that they would actually be the ones to initiate like that when they don't have the man advantage, when it's just one guy who can still get out from a massive engage. They don't have burst for Alter Ego, not yet at least, until the Bruno gets items. Even when the Bruno gets items, I wouldn't say it's burst, it's more DPS for all of them, right? Yisunshin, Jusin, and the Bruno. Even the Uranus, there's actually no reason for them to be going in for those kind of pickoffs just yet. But they did it, and that's what led to Onic winning it out. Still, crazy mechanics from RFE. Gotta give him props there for being able to kite away against Lutpi, baiting out Vengeance, not hitting at the right time as well, and playing it patient. But finally, we get to the 3-item power spike for RFE. An attempt from Sans with a diversion there. Very cheeky of Onic.
Yeah, now the lead, again, like, it's 4.4k, 5k gold lead right now. Okay, it's getting worse as I said it. With this turret going down, it's just a matter of time, and only inhibitors are left for Alter Ego to work with, and this is definitely not a territory that they are expecting to play right now. And I agree with you, Mirko, with the fact that this should be a more reactive kind of like composition for Alter Ego. They just need to bait out all the resources away, especially this is but then we're talking about a lot of burden on Alex Beck to be able to kind of like stave off the pressure after the initial engage, especially that diversion that Sans gonna use. Endless battle for Rin, so more damage again. The true damage is gonna come through for Onic.
Rin caught red-handed under the turret. He will fall, and that's a great engage there by Onic.
Great pickoff. Really, really good stuff with the diversion there. The Mountain Chakra was used, and Onic really utilized the window of it being down to go for those pickoffs. Rin, unfortunately, pops the recall a bit too late. It's not his fault, it's more of Onic being proactive, but you can see just one mistake really leads to a lot. Kyrie walking up with the quad shadow.
Oh, that's a great connection with the shadow kill. Finding Hijime will go down for 30. Unlike Onic, though, very great timing on the disengages as well. Severo. Wow, the damage test there on towards the Uranus. Nino felt it.
Yeah, in this situation right now, 5v4. Alec, still play?
Yeah, that's the shadow kill though, with not being active, so not much threat. Alter Ego looking to find counterplay as the Lord is up, and they are up with 5 now.
Mirko, this seems like the cleanest Hayabusa gameplay so far this season out of all the junglers.
Kai's doing a really, really good job on the Hayabusa. A signature pick too. This seemed like for him, all the assassins are signature picks. RP gets to win in nature though, so that's something. Oh, Alec!
Uh-oh, finds their right engage, but it's still able to dodge. That's gonna be Savero, just free hitting like a madman. Arfi now in trouble. Savero claims a shutdown. Looking for the triple, and he will find it. That's gonna be Lutfi though, the only trade-off. That's gonna be Ren going down to claim the Maniac Savero. What a beast. And that will be a wipeout in Onic, forcing us the series to a Game 3.
In a true Onic fashion, they're not backing down just yet. Securing game number 2, and this is the second Game 3 that we'll see today after what happened in match number 1. Congratulations, Onic, but let's see if Alter Ego can still pull off the upset because the chance is still there.
It's in the air, but it's definitely a lot lower here after Onic gained back the momentum. Playing it clean, and again, through the draft, having much more many more ways to actually tackle the game, ultimately gave them the win, got them the win. Alter Ego were very one-dimensional, even in the draft. We mentioned it, right? They have one way to win the game, and it's team fighting. And the way that they team fighted was very disconnected from their win condition. Not from each other, from the win condition. Because when they went in, they did go in together. It's just, it's not according to the grand plan of the win condition set by Coach Zephyr in the draft. They wanted longer team fights. They didn't want to go in randomly like that, but Alec constantly was trying to make the proactive move that ultimately ended with Alter Ego getting battered down by the burst of Onic through Savero on the Zaman Force, man. Hey, finally, redemption for Savero after having a pretty bad game in Game 1. That map awareness was off. The positioning was off as well. Turns out it was him just shaking the rust off, you know. It was, hey, Skylar played the last few games. I gotta start, you know, shaking the rust off. My spot is on the line finally. I gotta get a Maniac this game. Locked in, gets the Maniac, and we're back to where Onic should have started with. Again, this is more of the Onic that we kind of expected in game number 1.
Yeah, and very expected game from Kyrie as well. Absolutely masterful on Hayabusa, as always, man. I was kind of like doubting, like, what they should have just picked Farsa on Sans first, because I feel like it's a bit more of a signature than a Kai Hayabusa, but I gotta shut up, it seems like, Oni.
I mean, I don't know if you noticed, but it's mainly their strategy. Picking a hero for Kai on that third pick when red, and then picking a hero for Sans on that last pick. That's their main go-to, even with Yep days, and it seems like Adi is trying to replicate that approach. And yeah, I mean, it's just a clean game, you know, as expected. When the fight gets messy, Onic just knows who to target and when to target.
And targeting was definitely phenomenal here. The timing to actually punish as well. But mainly, I gotta say, Kyrie on a Hayabusa, dude. With no one there to really lock the Hayabusa. This is what I said, right, Chef? And you were saying, like, maybe there was, like, ways to actually stop the Hayabusa. I feel like this composition was just not the composition to go for against the Hayabusa. That's why the Hayabusa just felt so right. And I think Kyrie proved it here with the performance. Solid stuff from Kyrie! Hey, good stuff. Warcry as well. The choice, very aggressive from Mr. Kaiman. Let's take a look at the highlights here presented to you by our official tournament smartphone, Samsung Galaxy S25 series. All the way from the start, it's Onic taking control of the game, knowing that unlike game number 1, we actually have control over the neutral objective with our composition, having the prio in the lane. They didn't replay the mistake of game number 1. They actually did send Keyboy up top this time around to guarantee prio. Because game 1, it should have also been Lutpi to rotate faster, but unfortunately, they weren't able to get it because Keyboy was running around in his own jungle, got caught, ambushed by the Selena, and that didn't happen in game number 2. Savero online from Turtle 1. It's usually not the best move to get your Hera to rotate Turtle 1, but in this game, it works. Why? Because Alter Ego were still trying to contest Turtle 1 with this composition. No setting power on the Uranus, and the only guy having the setting power, Alec, being still level 3. Roamer should not have gone for the fight at all for Turtle 1. They should have really just, you know, went to farm, looked for trades, and then maybe Turtle 2 looked for the punish or the actual contest.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like when I see the Hayabusa pick, I was kind of expecting Alter Ego to draft a bit more Hayabusa counter towards the second phase. That's why I said, like, it should be, you know, a hard Hayabusa game if Alter Ego draft properly, but it feels like there's not much, I guess, like, potential punish pick that could be picked. So it was my bad on that part. And look at this, Maniac from Salvero, the almost finals MVP of season 15. And we're on to game number 3 with the stats here, 16-8 on the kill count. Only 14-minute game for Onic. Man.
Yeah, take a look at the items again for everybody on the board, man. Hey, Savero ain't lazy at all. Bought their own boots, even when they were winning so hard. I'm looking at it one by one. Blood Wings for Sans, I guess, is something interesting. He went for that quite early, knowing that he's going to receive a brunt of that damage at the dive initially from Alter Ego. And that was also what got him, a lot of times, the way to escape from Alter Ego's engage. Alex seems to always just wanting to go for Sans, so the Blood Wings' additional movement speed when the shield gets cracked has helped him maneuver around so much in this game. And on the other side for Alter Ego, it's really just standard for everybody, the itemization. I guess the only thing that I could really note for Alter Ego is the fact that Arfi went for a different path to the 3-item power spike. Instead of the Haas-Claws Berserker, he went for Haas-Claws Malefic Gun into the Berserker's Fury, which got him a bit more range early, but you could clearly see that he was lacking that damage. Also, he went for the Tenacity, so that also kind of hurt him in the damage department. Usually you want to go for, I think for me, Weapon Mastery is the way to go for the Bruno. You know, get him a bit more late game power. Would it have mattered? Probably not, considering how clean Onic was. But hey, it was an attempt by him. A lot of respect over to Savero in the lane itself with the Tenacity.
Yeah, clean game for Onic. I feel like Hijume got the most beating out of all Alter Ego members. It's just a given, man. Hayabusa against a Zushin, you will always be the target, the main target of this ninja. Let's take a look at the detailed stats here. Total, Onic has been dominating. A stark difference on what happened in game number 1. Pretty much, yeah, like there's not much else to break down. 8k gold lead for Onic. The usual Sky King performing.
The usual
classic Onic
suspects, right? Not just Kai. I think almost all here at least played a role in this win. And Alter Ego, again, back to the drawing board. Seems like, again, for this series at least, the rest side is the ones... the red side is able to get the dubs here. So I'm expecting Alter Ego to get red side for game 3.
Isn't it like 1-1 from blue to red? I believe, because Alter Ego in the second game was blue, right?
Game 1 they were red, right? Onic?
Oh, yeah, game 2 they were red too.
So both games Onic stuck on red, even when they lost. They're still sticking to red. So both, it's blue side 1, red side 1. I think for Alter Ego, sticking on blue is the better choice here. They can still threaten a lot of these picks. It's just they need to think about their drafts a bit more, right? Because the Juicin pick didn't really end up being of any use, in my opinion. They wanted to go Juicin just for the sake of Prio. They were like, all right, this is first pick Prio, right? They stuck to the template, and then they didn't know how to build towards it. I think, especially for Rin, I would much rather him be on a hero like Lancelot than a Yi Sun Shin. You know, a hero that can actually be proactive, a hero that can actually be online much earlier compared to the Yi Sun Shin. So, don't know what the plan was there, and to also pick up a down super early instead of the Gatot Kacha was a pretty interesting move. It was CC... Wait, was it CC Gatot? The first respawn? No, CC Harith, right? So yeah.
CC Harith.
You would usually see these kind of plans from Alter Ego. Now it just feels like they're looking for template Prio and then trying to improvise as we get into the drafts towards the end.
Okay, so the adjustment should be like not picking the Prio for the sake of it, but a concrete plan to build on in the first phase. Because I do feel like the Jushin, it's just Onic, the way they avoid having Jushin being vital to the composition is also masterful as well. The fact that they didn't bite towards the utility jungle and placed Kairi on Hayabusa very early kind of shows you that they know what to do in the draft. And yeah, CW and Adi, masterful work in the draft.
This is why having a player, or even not just a player, a couple of players, or even 5 members that has a big hero pool is just... has a deep hero pool is just so useful, right? You know, Tai can play multiple heroes. Sans also being last pick, he can still pull off the Luoi and be effective. And yeah, it's again just Onic winning game 2. I wonder though, will this disrupt the momentum for Alter Ego? I want to see more adjustments from their side.
I feel like if it's a question of if it's gonna disrupt the momentum, I think it's a yes for sure. It's a question about like how can they reset after that beatdown, and I think Alter Ego has the right mentality and also the right mindset to be able to pull it off. But yeah, Onic is just Onic. We'll see though. Game 3 is still up in the air despite Onic being the clear favorite. And I gotta say, Alter Ego, you know, going to the game number 3, I still give them some props because they're on the only team that can take off a game against Onic, and they prove all the casters wrong with that 2-0, all of us predicting wrong. Man.
They certainly did. So it really comes down to them now. Be able to stay composed in the drafts and in the game, because in game number 1 they were composed in both ways, right? In the game, very disciplined, didn't really fall to the Alter Ego passive you would expect from Alter Ego, and in the drafts they didn't panic. But when the Arlet doesn't get left open, they somehow always find themselves in a bad position in the draft. Like, they need to have a different way to win in the draft, even if Arlet gets banned. So far that hasn't been the case though.
So, like, what's the solution though for Nino? Because when the Arlet gets banned, there's really nothing else like Arlet in the XP lane, someone that can really be dominating in the laning part and also be as effective in the objective game department. Like, Uranus is decent at laning, not the greatest, but in objective game, like, it barely has any use, despite, you know, or the only thing that it can be used for in the objective game if the Uranus has enough item to be able to make a difference, but early game, it really doesn't matter at all. So what else is there for Nino?
I think the Badang should have been flexed to XP, dude. I don't know why the Badang wasn't actually flexed over to the XP. That's why I expected the Gata Kacha to come in first in the first phase to kind of mess with Onic's thinking process, right? Because Onic, after seeing the Gata Kacha, would definitely be expecting, all right, that to be the guy, and then they would start to ban out Lapu Lapus, maybe some of the playmaking XPs like we've seen before for Nino. But then you come in with a pick that we haven't seen since last season on Nino, which is the Badang. Did pretty well. The Badang is actually a proper lane against CC too. Like, you do pretty well against a CC, right? Every time the CC wants to go in, just punch her in the face, say no, I don't want to engage, clear out the waves, and then rotate over to the rest of the team, where you should be able to have more of an impact in a team fight. Once you lock down CC, again, CC won't do much. She can pop in Vengeance, but that's about it. She's gonna have to eat all that damage while the Gatot Kacha slams down, forces everybody to stay away from CC, isolates the CC for a clean pickoff.
Yeah, and also complements the fact that Alter Ego already has 2 marksmen, so they don't have this problem of like not enough damage being put onto the composition. So a lot more setup too as well. But Mirko, what's up?
Also the Kalea. I don't know why like we're so scared of picking up Kalea, right? Yes, there could be a Gatot Kacha to come through, but when you already see the CC on that side and the Harith pickup, would Onic really put themselves in a spot where they would go CC and Gatot for Red 3? Like, I think the Kalea pick for Alter Ego also makes sense. It's great against the CC.
How about you, Connie? Like, what do you think should be the adjustment here for Alter Ego, mainly for maybe Nino, or if you see something else that can be changed from Alter Ego, maybe Hijime should be a difference maker.
I think forcing the Zushin, we talked about it, that I don't think if Hijime is really comfortable, they have a good foundation for a Zushin approach, just let the Zushin go or ban it out. And one adjustment, I think we mentioned a hero during the drafts, Miracle, being very vocal. Glue, I think it's also a very, very viable pick here in the hands of Nino, who is very, very, and sometimes ultra aggressive. I think Blue can also work if the draft is proper, if their draft is proper.
I think there is a more bigger problem that we need to solve though, Mirko, Connie, and that is
what
I'm lacking
talking about?
of a snack. I'm lacking a good snack, an actual snack that's, oh my god, that's a lot of Doritos. What the hell? Man, I wish I had that many.
I can disappear with Doritos.
You're gone, Mirko.
Oh man, it's a snack that's not only boosts your mood instantly, but also makes you even stronger in the Land of Dawn. Doritos X MPL comes with Mobile Legends Diamond vouchers right inside the package. Get the snack, get the diamonds, push your rank easy. Doritos makes your day even more fun. That's a lot of noises. Eat it, Mirko. Eat it.
Yummy.
Let us hear the crunch. Let us
I
hear
wanna
the crunch.
eat your Doritos. Doritos. Man, ASMR with Miracle.
Go closer. Go closer. Oh, we can't hear.
Welcome to SMR with MPL Intermission Season 16.
Welcome to Doritos. You can find voucher codes and then just drop some Doritos on my table.
Exactly. Yeah. By the way, how are you guys doing, man? Alter Ego winning game 1, but Onic, they bounce back, you know. Who's better? Samiro, Skyler, both. Should Onic deploy both?
BTR
That's the question better. I'm trying to ask you, Onic. You're the Onic fan.
Says Miracle. You know.
Why don't we ask the chat? Chat, who's the best goal lane in Indonesia? And why is it Aman? My goat.
Oh man. Hey, Kanziski's still there. I'm just kidding.
Oh.
I'm trying to be a bit shameless here. I'm trying to just humor myself because how interesting Geek Fam has been playing in drafting. But yeah, we're on to game number 3, and Onic, it looks like it's almost inevitable that they're gonna come back in this match, man. Like they need something to just like maybe be a bit better Alter Ego, because be a bit more mechanically sound, Mirko Gani. You know,
Hey, dude.
how do I do that?
Yeah. A lot of people back at home are like, dude, what do you mean be better mechanically? Like, how do you just do that? Well, it's easy if you use Royal Dust, guys. Go ahead and grab Royal Dust today, because with Royal Dust Royal Guard, your power in the game will be elevated. I think that's the word. Are you Team Gaming Powder or Team Gaming Thumb Sleeve, though? Because we've got both. If you're into Gaming Powder, you can go and get the Gaming Dust. It's the pro player's favorite choice. But if you don't want to get your hands dirty, you can always obviously still go for the Royal Thumb Sleeve, the Gaming Thumb Sleeve that they got here too. It won't smudge your screen. It'll be clean. Go check it out, man, because you guys can also get special prices for the MPL collab that starts at just 30,000 IDR, and you also get the special player gaming cards.
What?
Exactly.
That's the first I
Chefin.
heard of it.
Exactly.
What?
Exactly. So check out Chefin if you don't want to miss out. Royal Guards on Instagram now. For more information, you know, hurry up and check the MPL yellow card now as well, because your Royals Guard, the accessories of champions. As I say champions, you see Onic. Thank you.
They are our defending champions, so that's true.
Oh my god. Can I not cast with an Onic fan?
Oh,
I need
man.
someone that loses all the time.
Would you
Eterna,
rather
like-
cast with an Onic fan or an
I need-
RQTLBTR fan?
Of course, RQTLBTR. That's I need someone that suffers the same fate as me, or at least close to it. Like I don't want to have someone that just, you know, boast about their team's achievement all the time. Good thing Ghana is an Arsenal fan, because there's nothing to boast about.
Thank goodness he has a garbage team that he supports, you know?
Hey,
yeah.
Balance is key, sir. Balance is key.
See, even he acknowledges Arsenal is bad.
Tell that to realize.
Oh no.
Realize is out of the question, man. That guy is just a glory hunter.
For sure. It's not even debatable. It's like it's actual a fact.
With the
Drafting phase
pressure.
though, game number 3 presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. It seems like Onic will shift towards the blue side, and Alter Ego will pick second. Still banning the Fanny for Shiver. It's just a given, because Rin does not know how to play Fanny.
Well, let's see. Let's see here, Chefin, Mr. Chef in the building. Let's see. It seems like Onic will have that blue side. So yeah, you're right. Selena ban out after game 1. Seems like Onic will not risk it. And also, what are they prioritizing here? Are they prioritizing the Arlet, the CC, perhaps, Chef?
I think the Arlet would be a good choice here, but the fact that Onic is still leaving it wide open means that maybe they want to take them by themselves, because Lutpi on Arlet is still as notorious as Nino, if not better, after the RQ game. So still a lot of options here for Onic to work with. The second band that's coming for Onic seems like the Arlet, so that's out of the question.
Wow.
They want to play without this hero on the board, which worked in game number 2. And by the way, chat, just shout your team, Alter Ego, AE, or Onic with Onic.
That's very, very simple indeed, Chefin. And Alter Ego, what will they go for here? I mean, you know, Lancelot, Yi Sun Shin is still open. If they want to risk letting it go, they could ban the Zhu Shin.
Would be in Sever's style if they want to ban the Hayabusa or okay, Farsa is gonna be the ban here, so maybe more space towards the gold laner, towards Arfi, and that's one of the win con, I guess, for Alter Ego. Just give some space to farm for Arfi.
Wow. Dude, so much prio, so much on Harith. It was first picked by Onic in Game 2, and it continues to be the first pick in Game 3. They really are trusting Savero with the power that he has on the Harith, man. So, all right. Alter Ego, what's the response going to be here? I think the Farsa ban actually has hit them a bit harder than it has hit Onic, just because they got a free Harith pick now. And technically with this ban, it also takes away the chance for Alter Ego to go for the Joy. I think the Lancelot is the best option to go for right now. You need someone to be able to walk up, have a way to be untargetable to deal with the Harith, and then you need a bit more range. That range could come through a Granger later on, could also come through for a Moskov, but they still stick to the Yi Sun Shin. But at least this time, it's with a CC. So it's a different approach, no longer just the Jusin Yi Sun Shin. It'll be the CC pickup. Onic now, do they... Okay, it's going to be tough for Onic to actually go for the Kalea, because the Gato Kacha could very easily just come out red 3.
Yep.
Onic, it's kind of confusing. Did they just go Badang here?
Okay. Seems like they will stabilize with the Zushin pick here. Badong, you mentioned it, I think
I think Lance then.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I think they need a jungler, yeah. So they have secured a mid, a jungler, and a gold lane here. Hey, their damage profile is not too bad here. Great source of damage, and Alter Ego, will they lock in that Gatot Kacha here, or seems like they will. So it's pretty direct as well. No real flex potential from both teams.
Yes, but also this is kind of bad, right? Because Alter Ego, now they're stuck with the 3 picks that they have. It's not flex at all, but is very tough to complete, like composition-wise. What are the last 2 picks that you want to go for to actually make this draft into something that you can actually utilize to bully Onic? Because right now for Onic, they have all the mobility in the world. Alter Ego want to try to lock them down, and it's going to be difficult to do so. Lancelot will be untargetable, Jusin will be attacking from a different angle, and they're really just setting up for tanky boys here. It does seem like with the Lunox ban, they might be going for a possible Hylos again? It's alright, like it gets countered by the CC, but you can just run away. You can technically get everybody to run with a proper disengaged Glorious Pathway, and that's why Alter Ego, take it away. Alright, yeah, actually with it already taken out now, what do Alter Ego want to ban next? XP... The Badang is a solid option still, right?
The Badang is definitely an option here for Onic if it's not banned. Okay, so Alter Ego, it seems like they, even though, you know, crowd control is not really big on Onyx side, they still ban the Uranus. They view this Uranus as a threat. And that EXP can definitely cause you problems, you know, forcing you to build anti-regions as well. And Onyx, they might limit another mid laner, I suppose.
Could be another mid laner, but then the Granger, there you go, an option to go for against the Harith actually is the one that gets banned out. Thinking that Alter Ego might want to just double down on this composition being... wait. I was going to say a pure front to back. They go for the Claws, so that's another element where they should be able to actually win out in the lane with the Claws. It's a good matchup against the Harith, at least before level 4, before the full resets come in for the Harith. But Onic now can... Gotta think about this even more now. Wait a second. If they really want to just get the win for the neutral objective battle, I think the Terizla is a solid choice. Go for the CC, go for the Yi Sun Shin, just jump on him. And then in Rome... You go Badang or Cho for mid prio. The Kalea is still up for grabs still. It's countered by the Gatot Kacha, but it can still work. And they go for actually an Alex special. Khalid in Rome.
Okay.
Mobility, man.
But so the mid prio is insane coming in from Onic, man. The Khalid and also the Jushin, even against a Gatot Kacha, which does quite well against a Khalid, like you don't want to get close to it. So now you have, you might want to have something that is a bit safe for Mr. Hijume. Something along the lines of Valentina would be something that I would go for here. And also there is a Raging Sandstorm still, to be stolen with the IMU. But if they want to go for something else that's a bit safe, like I don't think there's any options there. What else is there?
Where there is light, there are also shadows.
Kind of works, I guess.
Really think it's safe though.
Yeah, pulling up a Uno reverse, but I'm not sure that fits the bill here in this kind of composition.
Okay, so what are your thoughts, Mirko?
I think Onyx got a proper composition here to just fully snowball in the game. They've got all the winning picks coming in for turtle number 1. So it'll be very difficult for Alter Ego to contest turtle number 1. But they could just play for the mid to late game where they really will find a lot more room to actually play the game. So yeah, Onyx banking on a snowball, Alter Ego trying to weather the storm.
Okay, game number 3 is going to be underway between Alter Ego versus Onic. A chance to pull off the impossible for Alter Ego, and that is to dethrone or make Onic falls down from that perfect score. The first loss is gonna be a stake here for Onic. Let's see in the Lane of Dawn.
Will Onic complete the reverse sweep, or will Alter Ego bounce back after suffering a loss in game number 2? Let's watch and witness together Land of Dawn, game 3 between Onic and Alter Ego indeed.
Oh, that is a quick revitalized Mirko.
Instant. Because of the Khalid. I'm surprised Alter Ego actually even went for it, because Alec is so good on the Khalid. You would expect him to understand how aggressive the Khalid can be in the early game. And, oh man, Thrill too with the concussive blast for Keyboy. Really trying to go in. Wilderness Blessing for both. The agility too. They're so aware that they're going to win out this mid-duo matchup constantly. So it's just all about how fast they can rotate around the map to punish. And you can already see Vengeance.
Yep.
Oh, what? Nino?
Oh. Great sidestep. Yeah, that's a Vengeance. That's a spell popped already.
This is what Khalid does to you, man, especially with the Wilderness Blessing. You get all this losing matchup in the lane. It makes you win it. But now Sans has to spend the flicker, seems like. No. Still saving it. Good decision there.
More damage over to Alec here from Keyboy. And Sans actually getting left open. Hold up, Kai.
Gotta be careful. Not enough to take him down just yet, though. So no kills here on the board for the first 2 minutes, I believe. And yeah, the turtle will spawn soon.
Yeah, Hijume on this Luo Yi. So the utility for the objective battle will be a bit limited, especially in the first objective fight, because Diversion is just a teleportation skill. Not much setup or like CC that's gonna be deployed from this mage, but nonetheless, it's still something that Onic needs to watch out for, because it really can catch you off guard.
Gotta be careful here. Alter Ego with 4 members already committed in the Turtles area. Now Onic, what will they do? Both marksmen, both gold laners will rotate towards the mid. Let's see the connection for this first turtle fight. Now, that's going to be, under the turtle spit. That's going to be Kyrie finding the retribution. Alec, very low. Oh, it's Keyboy, who also will fall. It's 1 for 1. No, that's going to be both 3 members of Alter Ego, actually. The connection and Keyboy finds the Flicker Raging Sandstorm play. Stunning 2 members, though he will have to be traded off, but that's still a big win. 2K, 3 minutes, that's a mountain already.
Man, Lutfi lasts so long in that team fight, not even dying. I thought he was gonna, for sure be dead by now, Mirko.
Same, but Sheffin, what part of weathering this? Did they actually think they were gonna win the first turtle up against this composition? I mean, okay, it looked really, really close, but it was on paper, almost guaranteed that Onic would get it. You gotta respect this for Alter Ego. The fact that they also full-sended it, sending Arfi up top to join Severo too. This is an overwhelming loss for Alter Ego now, and it's just gonna get easier for Onic. Remember, we called this in a draft. They were just looking for the snowball, and they've gotten 1,000 gold lead. They've baited out Rin out of his jungle. Kai is already a level ahead. Looks like he's gonna be 2 levels ahead as we get into it very, very quickly here. Nino zoned away, and yeah, Lupi was able to survive because Turtle 1, Phobius is probably one of the strongest, if not the strongest pick if you're not up against a Glue Kalea.
Yeah, even Sans in that team fight, he was like just full on going to zone Rin out of the objective game. Despite Alter Ego was still corralling around his position, man. That's just how safe he is in this objective game. Like the difference between the objective setting potential of this composition is just so massive. And now it's already 2k gold lead, 2.5k gold lead in a span of like less than 5 minutes. Not looking good at all for the 3-face mask here.
Now it's going to be the corrosive side for Arfi in the bottom lane. He's going to try to look for the trade, but I don't even think Onic care, right? At this point, this is going to be a free turtle. This should have been Alter Ego's chance to contest, but they instead contested Turtle 1, gambled on it, and now they won't even get their own orange buff.
Yeah.
Gotta watch out, Keyboy.
It's Rin struggling now. They want to fight Kai very low, so they're able to get out from that with the Phantom Execution. AOG defensively as well to respond in the mid. It's both gold laners just going at it, clearing the wave. That's the Blazing Blue Edge Shaman Force popped! Oh, Keyboy's in the area. That is going to be Arfi though, almost finding the outplay. That's the flicker by Severo. Testing his own damage, not enough to burst Arfi down just yet though.
Okay, I was gonna say that it's a bit weird that maybe guys to watch out a little. Nino getting jumped on.
Oh, picked up.
That's the knocked up. And Hijume has the flicker though, so should be okay. That's the Infernal Pursuit slam dunking on Hijume. That's a knock up. Sans will seal the deal. Onic just pushing their tempo here. 4k gold lead, almost.
Oh god, that was, I would say, a lack of respect from Hijume towards potential of Lutpi. Wouldn't you agree, Mirko? This is like, it feels like game 1 of Onic, they completely disrespected the composition that the opponent has drafted.
I think that was the name of the game for sure, man. Again, the Arlet pick. You gotta respect it. Yes, Alter Ego are beatable with the Arlet still. It's 100% win rate though, so it's still a comfort pick. The fact that they let it go means that they wanted to try to test things out. Severo is gonna survive.
Oh my goodness, the damage. Yeah, you're right, Miracle. You called it. Severo survived. That's gonna be Nino. For now, the only casualty that he was just out of position.
Man, I feel bad for Alter Ego. That was a pretty good setup, but it's just so close, but no cigar. Hijume though. Okay. There's not going to be enough damage for Lupi to be able to do this, but
1v1
Harry against Rin. This should not happen. 1v1.
Level 11 against a level 8.
Oh no, Lupi!
Oh my goodness, Lutpi. Man, the pressure. There's a Khalid, there's a Phobius. Arfi cannot farm.
And it's kind of self-inflicted. I'll have to say, for Alter Ego, they should have known to stay away from Turtle 1 with this composition. The fact that they still decided to fight in Turtle 2, obviously Onic pushed the tempo. This is why it's just extremely difficult for a lot of these teams to compete against Onic. They lack the understanding of their composition sometimes, and they just go all in, brute forcing into every single neutral objective battle, despite their heroes being just so far away compared to the enemies. Like Onic, the fact that Onic could bank on just a pure Turtle 1 fight composition and still have— oh, Keyboy!
Oh my god!
That's a solo kill from Keyboy against Rin, who is just level ahead. Now, Keyboy will be able to escape this. Oh, never mind. With Arfi, it will definitely be enough there, the damage. And that will be the mid-tier 1 though. Falling. Onic slowly but surely is just their gold and the minutes.
Oh my god.
They're chasing the minutes, man, with the gold lead.
Miracle, look at the jungle.
Dude, 2,500 gold lead. The level lead is at 4 right now. I'm surprised it's not at 5. with Kyrie's farming speed. What do you even do at this point? RP can't farm. He's stuck at 2 items at 8 minutes. Hasn't even started the golden staff, dude. Holy crystal already. Oh, now he gets it. I was gonna say close to being done at 8:30. 8:30? Oh, this is. It's so Jover. Oh, what the heck?
Oh my god.
That's just one skill.
Like, oh, I get it's a full stack,
RP.
but like,
Gotta be careful!
no way!
Goodness. The BMI was there. Kyrie now trying to do Kyrie things, but Hijime finds that flicker.
What?
Style points for Hijime, but 0 kills on the board still.
Okay, on that occasion too, Mirko, that was just a lack of respect even for Hijime. He ended up spending the flicker for what? You're not gonna kill Kyrie? You're not gonna pressure Kyrie when he's like up like bajillion gold lead? What was the purpose of staying there?
You're underestimating reasons, man. There's no reason to some of the moves sometimes. They just want to brute force their way. Remember, they forced Turtle 1 against this composition, so it's kind of like in their veins to be the ones brute forcing. Even though they don't find value, there's a slight chance that they can find value. That slight chance always eats Alter Ego up, and at least they'll get a turret here. Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, they get it. They get the turret, they rotate over, but San's already cutting there. Rin, oh my lord, zoned away. Sans!
Oh, a slight mismechanic there. Forced to use that flicker, but Kai jumps in towards the back. Still able to dodge. Oh my goodness. The Vero spent the flicker. Hijime bursted down. Alec and Nino trying to hold on. But Vero finds that kill. RP with Blazing Duet. Trying to hold on. That's Kai. Diving under the turret, finding that kill, and escaping. My goodness, Alter Ego. No answers whatsoever.
Yeah, there's really no answer. Might as well just wave the white flag here for Alter Ego. I mean, the only thing that I can shed, like the only silver lining that I can think of is like 2 marksman composition, but you are down 11k gold lead in under 11 minutes. What do you do, Mirko? Give us an answer.
I can't. I literally can't give you an answer. Well, I already gave you the real answer. Came
Oh my god!
No flicker this time to save Hijime. That will be him out for 20. They cleared the Lord though, so they should be a-okay, but they will and they should lose their mid-base turret. Alter Ego, yeah, they will just sacrifice it. Onic though, will they push onwards? Seems like, yeah, with the clear, they will take another base turret top. Should take the base turret bot as well. RP still able to juke the skills from Kai, but that's just them losing all base turrets in 10 seconds.
And under 12 minutes too, like the holy shield, or not holy shielding at all for Alter Ego, 13k. This is just, I was gonna say earlier, Mirko, I actually thought of an answer, but it's a bit far-fetched. The fact they have the diversion, and it's usually a comeback tool for a lot of teams out there, but against Onic, against a Harith, against a, you know, Khalid and also Lancelot, like these heroes are really good at counteracting or like being reactive to a certain engage.
It's not just that, Shepin. I think the better explanation is this is a different Lo Yi. It's a new Lo Yi, right? And the new Lo Yi isn't really the best at coming back because you're visible. Oh no, Rin.
Gotta be careful. Nino sandbagging. Lutfi. Oh, Hijime stuck! Even though he has the flicker, he knows that he will fall regardless. That's gonna be Onic now, just again applying more pressure. I don't think they care for the Lord here. Do they want to go for the N angle, being a man up? Alter Ego trying to hold on. Wave top and mid coming. That's an angle. That's a Raging Sandstorm. That's the Shaman Force pop AOG. Great jukes. The damage is there. RP goes down. And ladies and gentlemen, Game 3 is done and dusted as Onic completes the reverse sweep.
There is just no doubt, man. Absolutely no doubt that they are the clear best team in ID by a landslide. The fact that we question if Onic is able to come back from this position in game number 1 and they just recover in the best way possible. That was a beatdown, that was a slaughterhouse, that was a spanking towards Alter Ego.
Really was, man. There was not much they could do there for Alter Ego after losing Turtle 1. Rin making the aggressive move again. the big question would be why? Why? What was the value that you were going to look for there, right? And in the end, there was just no answer. What was the value that we were looking for Turtle 1? At least for Turtle 1, there was still a possible answer. We were trying to gamble our way to a forced snowball, sure. But it just went against what they planned in the draft.
Yeah.
In the draft, Sheffin, Gani, I mentioned after, Sheffin asked me, what was the plan for both teams? For Onic, it was just pure Turtle 1 snowball, right? That was what they were looking for, what they wanted. Everybody from Alter Ego to take the fight. For Alter Ego, it's weathering the storm. Yi Sun Shin farms really, really quick, can just go for trades. The Claude is a weak side laner, doesn't want to participate in Turtle 1, never wants to participate in Turtle 1, unless you have a composition like Onic, then maybe you still want to participate just to get extra kills, extra gold. They made all the wrong decisions in the early game, and it's surprising. It's really like, I can't explain in words how disappointing it was to see that composition try to brute force Onyx composition for Turtle 1.
Yeah, I think
it's a bit more disappointing with the fact that in game number 1 they were actually able to maybe like get this stigma away that Alter Ego usually fumbles the back in the late game. They were really clean. I was like, oh man, this is just a huge improvement from Alter Ego, Gani, and just back on typical in game number 2 and game number 3.
Yeah, it's like their default, right? Which can definitely be dangerous for their organization here, especially if they're not in a safe and secure position. But hey, I think, again, just props to Onic. They identified their drafts, and I really like that Khalid aspect as well. They utilize it properly, executed, and again, like you mentioned, Miracle, Alter Ego kind of given the dub towards Onic there in that first turtle fight, and I think they should tone down their aggressiveness. It's good, you have that killer instinct, you have that. You're a risk taker, basically, but sometimes, more often than not, you will lose, especially on paper, like composition-wise. You don't win the early game. Well, less on the risk plays here, I feel like,
Yeah, just immaculate from Onic. And I gotta say, even in game number 1, they were when they were down, they were actually playing quite a bit of good Mobile Legends with the fact that they were able to bait out some good ultimates from Sans, and Alter Ego ended up playing with the box. But Alter Ego, when they're down, is just a stark difference in how they play when they're up. This is has been a problem, I think, for a lot of teams in Indonesia. Some teams does not know how to close the game. Some teams does not know how to weather the storm and just wait for the late game until your power is enough to be able to retaliate. And it's kind of like sad because like it's supposed to be basic Mobile Legends, right?
Basic Mobile Legends indeed, but
But what?
They forgot fundamentals.
Yeah, we're gonna have an interview with Connie as our translator. Let's go, bro.
Bisa denger. Jadi denger katanya.
Sabar tuh, dimarahin Kai, berisik.
Seems like they are having audio
gimana
issues.
rasanya bermain dengan Lancelot sebebas itu di game yang ketiga?
Ranger Mas is asking how does it feel like Lancelot playing Lancelot that freely, that
Oh, udah bisa sing. Tapi
yeah, Kyrie just responds, yeah, it's good,
pecah loh.
Dan tadi ketemu
100% game win. Broken. I don't think they care,
musim musim ini ketemu dengan banyak jungle rookie yang baru nih kan. Ada Zumesjo, Yasuke, Ronald, siapapun
A lot
lah.
of new
Tapi menurut Kairi
junglers,
sendiri dari semua
a lot of
jungle yang baru muncul di
new
MPL
rookie
ID,
junglers.
yang paling menarik perhatiannya Kairi siapa?
Who caught your eye with the rookie junglers?
Who? Yazuke ya? Ya, namanya.
Oh.
Ya, Fanny jago banget soalnya.
Yazuke got a shout out from Kai.
Oke, kali
technically.
ini dia nggak kita lihat nggak pakai Yusuke tapi bisa pecahin win rate kalian. Apa
Without
permasalahan
Yazuke,
kalian
Alter
di game
Ego was
tadi?
able to get the dub. Game 1. What was the issue?
Emang mereka lebih kuat aja sih tadi game 1.
They were just stronger. Game 1.
Buff Umar itu tadi boxnya. Kita
Oh.
kita semua.
There's a There's a Kumar buff.
Iya, oke, Kumar ya. Tapi apakah Nino sepengaruh itu sampai Arlotnya di-ban terus Kairi dan juga Savero?
Nino really,
Nino improve banget.
is he really the influencer, the main influencer with Arlet? That's why the Arlet ban comes through game 2, game 3 ya.
Harit di first pick banget nih buat Savero itu emang
Harith
masuk
first
ke
pick
strategi atau
game
emang gak
3?
mau ngasih Harit aja
Was
buat
it a strategy or was it just a deny?
Strategi sih kayaknya, soalnya ya aku sama Skylar
Part of the strategy.
power banget kan pakai Harit.
Part of the strategy because Skylar and Savero, both of them are really powerful on the Harith.
Gimana cara menentukan yang main besok itu antara Savero atau
Kai,
Skylar?
who gets to say or how does the team?
Apakah ada pilihan dari tim?
How does the team go on who will be deployed? Sav and Kai. Sav and Sky. So Kai said, I don't even know.
Ya, soalnya chemistry-nya sama mereka berdua udah dapat juga. Jadi
Kai said,
buat tahu siapa gitu.
it doesn't really matter. We got the chemistry between Sky and Sav. We both got a solid chemistry, either or. Both are good.
Tapi Kairi kok tadi kayak terakhir gak ngeluarin emot?
No emotes from Kai?
Baik-baik, tadi baik soalnya.
Kyrie said Alter Ego are good peeps, you know, El Familia.
Berarti kalau gitu,
That's why no emotes from Kai.
juga Savero ada yang mau disampaikan
What?
untuk Sonic yang selalu mendukung kalian walaupun online.
Any messages for the Sonics? For Gani? Specifically?
Jadi buat Sonic yang udah dukung kita.
For Gani, thank you. Even though the MPL is online,
Dukung kita lah walaupun siapapun yang main.
keep on supporting us. Skylar, Sav. Raja Yeba makes a cameo. Whoa!
Iya.
Next week,
Kairi ada yang mau disampaikan?
it will be offline.
Emoji atau apapun boleh.
Stead Savero.
Jadi terakhir tutup pakai gini ya?
Ini nggak ada.
Oh.
Mungkin pesan-pesan aja buat Sony kalau dukung Sony.
Okay, Kyrie's, yeah, just keep on
Sony,
supporting.
Terima kasih buat yang udah nonton.
Thank you.
Dan selalu dukung kita.
Always
Dan
support
tunggu kita
us.
di minggu depan. Tahu siapa yang minggu depan?
Wait for us next
Lawan
week
Liquid sama Navi.
against Liquid and
Sukses
Navi.
terus buat Onic. Good
That will
luck
be
terus buat
it for Onic.
Semoga kita lihat apakah
Thank you so
ada
much,
di atas
Kai.
terus
Thank you so
atau
much,
ada akan
Savero.
pecah. Kita akan lihat. Pokoknya good
Could have
luck Onic
won
untuk di
2-0,
season 14
but
ini.
hey,
Thank you Kairi,
2-1.
thank you Savero.
I'll take it
Ya,
too.
Bapak Yeba,
You know.
yang di ujung sana Bapak Yeba.
Oh yeah, wow. Raja Yeba is in the building, but yeah, I think still very positive around the Onic facility. I like it. I like. They're a
I wanna
chill.
ask you a question,
They're a chill
Connie.
team.
So earlier, what was the reason? Why are they not emoting?
Yeah, because Alter Ego are good peeps, according to Kai.
What does that mean?
Kai,
Yeah,
Kai,
the implication
hey,
again.
hey, I just translate what Kai said. You know, don't ask me.
So that means what? That means what, Mirko?
That means
Well,
Alter
I
Ego are
don't know.
good peeps. Full period.
Alter Ego are good peeps, but some others, I guess, aren't good peeps. All right, and that's what
Okay,
put words
angered
on my
Kai,
mouth,
you know.
perhaps. Well, does seem like he is going to be the MVP for game number 1, 2, and 3 because this is the match MVP, ladies and gentlemen. This is Mr. Kai, 2-0-7 on the Lancelot, sing everywhere across the map, and we can see him play again here. Yeah, man, Alter Ego forcing the issue here. It's just really, really tough going for the fight while Rin was already so far away.
Yeah.
And then they entered back. Like, Hijume could have actually just escaped, but no, obviously wanted to go for the kills. There's always a slight chance. It's that mindset of theirs. It's like, guys, yes, we know it's risky, but there's a slight chance we win. There's a slight chance we win. Yeah, it's unlucky. They just got outplayed so many times after that, though, because after Turtle 1, there was not much they could actually go and do to retaliate. It was really, like, they could do anything. Even here, I called the Savero move because I know that Alter Ego just didn't have enough damage, and Savero was already fed 3-0-1. So there was no real risk of him dying if he's good enough to actually dash constantly. Savero just, no wonder he got the first pick Harith, you know? Like, this is how much the team trusts in him. Adi and CW trust in him. He's an amazing Harith, and he can carry the game. Oh my lord, some of these solo kills are outrageous from Kai. But I think this is just highlights of a game that was already gone from Turtle 1. The first Turtle was really the deciding moment for both these teams, whether Onic was going to win, whether Alter Ego was going to win. It really shouldn't have been, because by all means, Alter Ego should have actually tried to weather the storm, like I said, in the draft when the lineup rating showed up. But they had different ways to tackle the game. Ultimately, it did not help them. It actually was good for Onic, benefited Onic way, way more. I'm surprised that the Brute Force Breastplate was even built by Kai.
I'm not really surprised, but I gotta respect the commitment from Keyboy to finish the Heptasis, man, because it's already like up by, again, a bajillion gold. So it makes sense, and he almost has the same gold as Rin. That's how dominating Onic was in this game. Rin just gets no space at all. You can see the KDA. It looks decent from Rin, but he's just getting bullied out of his own jungle, not given a single time chance to maybe still a turtle with a retribution. This is how good Onic is at setting up objective in this game. A stark difference from game number 1, I believe.
Very, very, very much so. Only 3 kills here on the board for Alter Ego, and this just, again, when Onic they locked in, man. It's again just a great showing of how you play Mobile Legends and how you translate your draft into the execution as well. 16 to 3. It's again just I don't know. I feel like, Mirko Sheffin, I can't lie. I feel like they really could have gone to an all in this series, but they weren't really locked in game 1. They won the game 3.
What everyone thought.
I think after the draft, I think game 1 might have really just been a fluke. I don't want to say it because, again, I want to give them a chance. I really expected them to maybe be able to push on the tempo a bit more. But yeah, after the game, I don't know. After the draft especially, it really just felt like game 1 was a fluke where they got a really good draft because Onic kind of let them get the good draft. And then they turned down.
And I think the Arlet is the biggest difference maker for Alter Ego in this match, man. Like when there's no Arlet, when there's no playmaking potential from Nino, like it is just super hard. But what's also super hard is to beat KB in MCGG. Man, he's like the god of MCGG in MPL ID. If you want to be good at this game, Magic Chess Go, can go play with Mr. KB. And we have new synergies coming too. Cosmic Traders is here, embark on this interdimensional journey together. Join the event to unlock a free Lunox-themed avatar border and the synergy icon effect, and for the brand new Season 3 synergy. And you can also get the free Memorial Hill chessboard. A free chessboard is always welcome, man. Very, it always pleases your eyes when you see new chessboards with how lively they look, how cool they are. And you can just kind of flex to your opponent, hey, I got more money than you, even though it's a free event.
Aye.
Flexing your opponents, man. I agree with Sheffin here. This is the angle that you need to go for, especially when you're playing a mental game, right? You gotta try and do that, and especially here, we don't really need to play the mental game on some of the other titles that we have, especially the women's title, because it's just dominated by the GOATs, man. If you guys want to vote, go ahead. Team Vitality MLBB have been nominated for the Mobile Esports Team of the Year for winning the Golden Road in women's MLBB. And it's not just Vitality, but it's also Vivian, who's been nominated at the Mobile Esports Team of the Year. Go ahead, help us, the MLBB community, vote to, again, level up the women's scene in MLBB.
Check it out, boys and girls. Help Vitality, help us to help Vitality win the Mobile Esports Team of the Year and Player of the Year as well.
Sheesh.
She's a roamer, by the way.
Yes, she is.
Good information, Connie.
The mother of tanks.
The mother of tanks.
If Vivian is the mother of tanks, what of tanks are you, Connie?
Hey. What do you mean?
Are you the father of tanks?
No, I can't say that. No.
Why?
Unfortunately.
Why not, Gani?
Because I have yet to prove myself to deserve that title. Unlike Vivian, she worked hard, got all her achievements.
Maybe Onic needs to hire Gani as a sub for Keyboy, man. I feel like he has something in his game that can be proven, But you can just watch live at the MPL Arena. Yeah, next week because we're gonna be offline, finally back at it again. Hopefully everyone is safe again. To start it off, we have Navi versus Onic. That we have EVOS versus Dewa United, and of course TL IDC looking for the first W ever in the season against Nael, and BTR is going to be the challenge. And Geekfam is looking to break the streak after losing 2-0 for God knows how many times against Alter Ego. If they lose, CITB might become... Okay, that's not safe to say.
Not in the
Not safe to say, but we got... No. BTR versus RQ. I'll tell you later what's the CITB becomes. But of course, Dewa United against Geekfam. Hopefully Geekfam can get back on track, and hopefully Dewa United can kind of prove that they belong in this league and be a bit more precise with their approach, man. Because there's still a lot of, I guess like fix that they can do, especially Mweza against Beloski. Hopefully he can imitate him to be able to be a better roamer. But we're gonna take a break here for a second for game number 3. It's TLID versus Navi. Right?
Yes.
Yep.
Stay tuned.
Yeah, stay to the stream. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, woo! Good Day MPL, yes. Good Day MPL, yo. Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku.
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasih yang pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku bareng. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review. Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat tumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, woo, good day MPL, yes, good day MPL, yo, good day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang.
Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya! Gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal. Saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
Ya, aku merem. Ulang dong.
Gak perlu.
Guys, review.
Walau yang lain terus berubah, Gope konsisten, kasihnya pasti murah. Bayar tagihan murah di aplikasi Gope, gratis transfer 100 kali per bulan. Download aplikasi Gope baru, nggak pakai lama. Dompet andalan gamers banyak damage-nya.
Level up bareng Special Edition Good Day dan MPL. Temukan kode unik, lalu scan QR-nya. Buat kumpulin Diamond Mobile Legends yang banyak dan menangin juga skin kerennya. Cobain semua variannya sekarang. Sebotol Good Day bikin GG Good Day.
Yo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, woo, Good Day MPL, yes, Good Day MPL, yo, Good Day MPL, oh.
Aku udah nonton. Fix, Hijin tuh jahat ke Minjun.
Hijin kan emang gak mau pacaran sama
Papamu, mamamu, biarkan mereka.
Di granat! Boom! Ya, gue kena ghosting. Terus ditinggal nikah sama Hijin. Padahal mereka udah cium.
Anak yang nakal, saatnya kau dan aku
Pakai simpati buat nonton, musik, games, belajar, sampai belanja. Bisa pilih benefit sesuai keinginanmu.
Tenang. Menang kalah, mabar bisa good time. Wah, good time Mobile Legends bang bang. Enak coklatnya, bikin semua bisa good time.
Ini nih mainnya.
terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan hari ini. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan, hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss.
MPL Indonesia Season 16 is powered by Moonton. Supported by Esports Federation of Indonesia. Presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy. Official e-wallet GoPay. Official coffee Good Day. We own this.
Hello, boys and girls. We are on to game number 3, with season 16, and right now we're gonna see TLID versus Navi, which unfortunately both of them are in the red zone right now. Man, oh man, TLID. Who would have thought that they would be in this position? Except one, this guy right here on my left, Mr. Mirko. What do you think? Why do you think this happened?
Oh, I think the changes in the roster was just a bit too extreme, right? Again, Aaron, Shiki, and Fabian were two very core aspects to the team that was, again, one of the big reasons that they got so much success all the way from the start. So with them being out, I really just didn't feel the vision. I didn't see the vision. I didn't feel like they would be anywhere near the prime form that they were at, even in Season 14. We don't even need to compare it to Season 14. Season 15, when they would dip very low, they were still there, competitive against most of the teams. They were still able to show those little glimpses of brilliance that we saw from the previous season. But now, with the lineup being completely different, it really just feels different. It really feels like this team has no identity now. They're just in MPL.
How about you, Goni? Especially with the fact that Fabian is starting to change role. Aaron Shiki hasn't been filled yet, and Kabuki, I think so far he's having a stinker season. Not gonna lie, man.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think Kabuki is not stepping up here. Especially Gold Lane is one of the main instrument on winning games. Kabuki just not there on par. And yeah, it's again just TLID. Mirko mentioned it. Change was too extreme. So, you know, the chemistry, the foundation
all gone. And it sucks, because technically Joe, has some potential, but I don't feel the other members are letting him shine in a way. And gotta shout out SDL here, not in a good way though. I think his their coaching staff, SDL, Facehager, I think they have and they need to improve a lot here, especially in this current patch, if they want to make it to playoffs.
Yeah, it's just, for me, it's super unexpected. For me, the most unexpected thing is the way Weedy has been playing right now, because I would expect Weedy would be the last player that I thought would be underperforming this season out of all the TL member, but so far he's not up to his standard. As we're gonna take a look at the history of the Cavalry's fate here, season 7 and season 6, when they were still Aura Fire. Week number 1 to week number 3, they are winless, last place, and they ended up season 7 with 0 wins. Mirko. Season 11, also almost pretty much the same thing. They got 1 win, but ever since then, just complete L's and after L's. Now, do you think this is gonna repeat itself? I'm gonna answer no, at least for me, but from you, Mirko, like, what does it take, and also how likely is it that they're gonna have end up with this kind of season?
I think it takes them to have a little bit more synchronization here. Not a little bit, a whole lot more synchronization. They need to understand that at this point, they need to play as a team. I've seen a lot of clips from Aaron Shiki, from a lot of the re-streamers nowadays talk about the situation that TLID are facing currently, and most of them have the same opinion. Most of them feel like the boys just are playing individually. They're playing alone. They're not really playing for the team. A couple of times you would see some of them make really good moves on the map, but there's just no follow-up. Meanwhile, in the past, with Favian, with Aaron, again, with the lineup that you already see, just with Favian and Aaron, they're always in sync. They know what to do, and more importantly, they do it together. Win or lose, they will listen to the call made by Witty. I don't know if the calls have been bad. I don't know if there's been no calls, or if the team just doesn't want to listen to the calls, because at this point, it really just is all on the team. Like, when it comes to the problems, we don't know what it is. We're just assuming, right? With the changes in rosters, changes in players, constantly, it shows us at least that they're kind of facing a similar issue to Alter Ego, to even Na'Vi before they made the whole change of Andoria Ukir last season, when they were still swapping between Aether, Washapal, Hanafi, Cars in Rome, and then Feb, the crazy changes. So for TLID, it's still them trying to experiment as to who is the best lineup. I'm a fan of Favian, just not in the mid lane. If it's Favian in the mid lane again, I'm sorry, Favian, you're the usurper, you're my boy, but I think the win streak will continue. Lose streak, sorry.
To be honest, Favian, in his debut, he wasn't playing that bad, especially as a debut mid laner, from jungler to mid laner, but man, like the fix being Favian slotted as a mid laner just seems like, what are these guys doing? Like, again, we're just trying to assume stuff here, but it feels like the easy fix that you could play is literally just Favian and Aaron Shiki playing again, but the fact that they haven't fielded them together begs a big question here, Gane. Like, what really is going on at TLID? This is the team that wins season 14. This is the team that ended up almost toe-to-toe with Onic PH. Well, it's kind of an overstatement, but I'm just trying to hype them up. Yeah,
they were the closest one.
What happened? I guess.
I think it's quite clear that there is something up within their team. I don't think communication is on point. I don't think they are on the same page in the Land of Dawn, which just is frustrating if you really think about it, from their point of view, definitely, right? Especially after winning season 14, they went to M Series, they got the runner up. Their downfall, man, right now, so far, should be studied somehow. But yeah, again, I think they were able to bounce back. Maybe they're looking to run it back like season 14, It's not too late.
Yeah, it's not too late, but the change has to start now for Na'Vi.
Yeah.
It's already starting with Andoryu and Ukir being the new addition with Cars, Afro, and also Shive.
Well, Na'Vi, after getting their first 2 wins this season,
Will they be able to bounce back after suffering a loss against the Kings of Kings? Will they be able to rise to the standings, finding a win? Ladies and gentlemen, this is Na'Vi.
With the new version of Na'Vi with Endorio and Ukiyo, they're looking clean, but still, they have yet to prove themselves. And again, going up against TLID, I don't know if this is going to be proof or not.
It's Rancho Yehezkiel back to the mid lane, and also Kyo debuting this season in Season 16. Can they do it with this new vibe?
Another young blood on the roster here, deployed for the Cavalries. Will Kyo bring something new? Will he be the answer for a breath of fresh air? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Team Liquid ID.
Trying to regain their form that they found just last season with a move of Kyo in. Just like last season, over Aaron Shiki, just this time over Kabuki. Can Kyo be the missing piece of the puzzle to finally get their first win in Season 16?
Yeah, finally some changes here in the gold lane, but we're gonna see audience topic voting first. With this lineup, can TLID secure a win against Na'Vi? It seems like the trust is still towards Na'Vi with 64% compared to 24% of TLID. The masses have decided that Na'Vi is in the better position, and I would agree with that as well. Looking at them, they look pretty locked in there. Shive just bobbing his head a little, trying to be, oh, never mind. He's just yawning. Man.
XBTR, by the way.
XBTR, by the way. Na'Vi will definitely win. It's kind of wild, though. 64%. Actually, I gotta take that back. Maybe not, after seeing, the performances mainly, not just of Na'Vi, but of TLID, and them still shifting their rosters. Again, TLID are basically going through the same arc that Na'Vi had to go for last season. 0-4 the first 3 weeks, having to change their lineup constantly, even bringing someone back into a role that they're not used to. Fabian from jungle to mid. Last season it was Cars from XP to Roam. And yeah, those win rates aren't looking too good for TLID, yet they're still going to choose to stay on blue side for 16.67%.
And finally, Kyo gets some playing time, man, because we've seen how he was able to perform last season. Like, it wasn't that bad either. Like, he was actually pretty good, especially as a rookie. It's, again, questionable for TLID, the fact that he is benched for so long, even after Kabuki played quite a few games, and it wasn't that great either. And finally, he gets the chance. Hopefully, he can, even if TLID does not win this match, at least he's able to prove that, this is the change for good with Kyo. But we are going to go to drafting phase for game number 1 between TLID versus Na'Vi, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series.
Rocks need no protection from the rain.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, TLID, we mentioned it already, will have the blue. They will opt for a Lancelot and a CC ban.
What's your
that
command?
is
Your team
quite
is banning.
unique there, the Lancelot ban specifically. But okay, TLID seems like they do not want to go for that approach. Now, the YSS is still on the board with the Lancelot ban. Does that force Na'Vi, Coach Dahl, ban the YSS out, knowing that Sushin is on the board, Arlet as well?
Okay. I mean, let's see what they go for here. Again, for TLID, the main pick has usually just been the Juice In. And it does seem like they are going to be looking for the Juice In now that Na'Vi have banned out the Baksha away. It looked like it was going to be a Baksha, but the CC, with the CC ban, but now it gets taken out. Yisun Shin, also a pick that TLID can definitely go for. First pick, but they respect the Juice In over it. Now, Arlet is up for grabs, but the Phobius can come through on the other side. And so can the Kalea. So a full lockdown against it. But TLID still stick to the Yisun Shin, which means Na'Vi now have a chance to do what we've been seeing. With no Lancelot, do they just go Gatot Farsa here?
My tail's been itching for a real fight.
Oh, Kalea Farsa.
Okay, so TLID technically can go Gatot, right? Killing two birds with one stone.
I think so. I think it's a pretty good pick to go for right now. If they go for the Gatot Kacha against the Kalea, against the Farsa too. But I think right now, also going for the Selena could be a good choice. They go for the Harith instead, and the Uranus. So, again, teams ignoring the Gatot Kacha. They already have a Farsa up against the Harith, and TLID are still trying to stick to it. Which means Na'Vi now can go for the Hayabusa. I think it's a safe choice already. They already have a lot of kill pressure. They can even go for the Beatrix here, like a Dewa United kind of build, in the composition at least. But I'm more of a fan of just the Hayabusa here. Pick it up for Endoryu. It'll be solid. Great against Harith. Great against Yi Sun-shin as a finisher, as you already have Farsa.
Yeah. I gotta say I'm kind of leaning towards the Beatrix more just for the fact that they have an easy winning condition, also easy way to win team fight. But you know, considering what happened in the previous matches, apparently I'm wrong. It's that hard to play Beatrix and Kalea apparently in MPL ID, but they will go with the Kyrie route here, with Andoryu playing the Hayabusa against the Yi Sun-shin. It's a good matchup, as you said, Mirko. And there's not much peel so far coming in from TLID, so it's a free real estate. Kagura ban, this is very interesting, but it's a good ban if you're playing with a Kalea.
And a Farsa as well.
Next should be a Valentina ban for Na'Vi, unless they want to respect the Selena, that, again, for Yehezkiel is at 0% win rate. So, might want to actually just give the Selena over, knowing that TLID, especially with this composition, are already kind of struggling against the Farsa Haya. TLID, though, on the other side, I think CC is one of the picks that you are definitely going to have to take out here. Like, Gatot Kacha, take it out yourself. Because I understand that you want to pick it up as TLID, but Na'Vi could snatch it away before you on red 4. So it actually creates more of a problem for TLID later on by leaving the Gatot Kacha open like this. And they decide to ban out Esme, which is solid because you have Uranus Harith. But in a way, I didn't really think Na'Vi were going to go for it.
Well, let's see, right? Will the Selena ban comes through? You mentioned it, Yehezkiel is not really has not really convinced us that he's comfortable on that Selena. There you go. Hence the Valentina ban. You mentioned it as well, Mirko. Now, TL, here's the thing, all right? We saw what the Harith can do earlier on. Is this just a TLID win with the Harith? Is Harith the pariah gold laner, but teams aren't really aware of that? That's the big question.
It's Cryo when there's no Farsa. With the Farsa, I'm not too big of a fan of it, honestly. Especially with the Farsa and Granger. Like we've seen from Bigatron too, you know? Really just countering the Harith with the Farsa and the Granger. Outranging him and bursting him down before he can even go and join the fight with his Zaman Force. TLID, last 2 picks, they need an answer to the Farsa and Granger. And again, the best answer would be the Gatot Kacha here, right? But then you would have to put it on Witty. I don't know if Witty wants to be on a Gatot Kacha here with no one there to set up for. Because usually when you... Whoa, wow. Okay, and a Grop, oh man, like, okay. Again, you don't want Gatot Kacha when you don't have anyone else to, you know, engage, because you can't really be the main engager on Gatot. But the Zetian here, I don't know, Na'Vi can really just go for anything at this point, no, right? Like, in the XP, there's no Lapu, but they can still go for the Terizla that we've seen from Kin.
By these chains.
Or the Phobius, which is pretty good too, yeah, dashes across the board.
Well, there's one thing that TLID excels at in this competition, that is vision, but I don't know if that vision will do them much good, knowing that a Kalea and also a Farsa which can pretty much gap close super fast with a flicker as well. So, Mirko, it seems like you are leaning way more towards Na'Vi draft right now, am I right?
Yes, I think based on the draft, I'm gonna have to say Na'Vi takes it.
Well, at least it's a new thing. New thing for TLID. It's debut for Zetian in season 16, and it seems like TLID's lineup rating actually favored by the statistics. But so far, in this day, statistics can kind of lie to you. Let's see though. TLID still winless in season 16. They need to finally grab one here to start off, or kickstart the winning ways that they used to have in season 14. It's Na'Vi versus TLID game number 1.
Ladies and gentlemen, will they be able to secure game 1 with the Titian and Yi Sun-shin combo? Is the coaching staff, SDL, Facehugger, stuck 2-3 patches ago? Let's find out and see.
Early on, ooh, a skirmish here. Witty actually winning it out, but prolonged team fight. Let's take a look at the emblems real quick. Concussive Blast for Apro. Same goes for Witty, who's actually able to win out in the mid lane earlier, but Ukir goes straight into the bottom lane, and this is the power of the Farsa early. Wings by Wings is such a good tool to utilize to rotate around the map, as with the mid prio, they actually will be able to get that. Dory just walks up a bit. Killing Spree, Choice, and whoa, Aran with Concussive Blast too, to try to retaliate against a possible Concussive Blast that they expected from Cars, which came out to be true as well. So really, just the pressure battle for both these teams. They want to be active on the map.
Yeah, for sure. And I feel like in terms of like wave clear, Uranus is not as good as his thing. And Aran, the longer he is stuck on a wave, the more vulnerable he is, because it's a Farsa, it's Afro with a Kalea, so you can't really rule out an early like kill towards this Uranus, because a kill towards the XP laner I think is a much more it's much more worthwhile and also valuable in this meta before the first objective, as we're building towards that. 20 seconds on towards the first turtle, and this is the clash of young bloods, Mr. Ukir and also Yehezkiel. But is Ukir kinda counts as a young blood in PH?
Yeah, he's relatively new, even in the Philippines with Andoryu.
So yeah, let's see
number
here.
1.
The setup for Turtle number 1 indeed. It's YB versus YB in that mid lane. And seems like with the Mountain Chalker popped here. Yeah, Visions already. Oh, Joe still finding that retreat. Watch Shadow towards the back there for Andoryu. No compensation. No concrete compensation from Na'Vi, except for the top, perhaps. Ranger gets a couple of good turret lightning gold there. Not even. So, yeah, no real compensation.
Yeah, I think that's all Witty in that team fight, man. Because like the way he zoned out all the members pretty much, especially Andoryu, which tried to do a Ray in the first, in the Dewa United match. Didn't really manage to do so, but yeah, TLID is up by a bit of a gold here, but Aran gotta watch out here. 3 people on the bottom lane.
So far, this Concussive Blast Uranus has actually been doing them a lot of good. The rotations have been good. Talent prediction by Gopay. Wow. Hold up. Yehezkiel poked down in the mid lane by Ukir. And it's, wow, everyone going Na'Vi except for Ranger Amas.
Yeah, he's the Ranger Amas for a reason. Witty getting engaged, and I don't know about that.
Tsunami Slam, Tectonic Charge. Andoryu jumps in with the Shadow Kill as well. Oh my goodness, Afro, 1 HP. Aran not able to connect there to secure that kill, but yeah, the usage of the Tsunami Slam on towards Witty, not really efficient there.
Okay.
Not at all.
Is this the new meta miracle? Like the Katakacha replaced by a Grok? Is that a better option here?
I think it really depends on the composition. I guess in this composition, it is better, just because there's no form of engage aside from whatever Witty's gonna pick, right? So, yeah, the Grok ends up being the better choice. But usually, especially when you have like a CC or anyone else with proper engage, you might want to go for the Gatakacha instead. You know, you get a lot more sustain, and you're able to actually match the Kalea when it comes to staying in the fights. So right now, TLID on track to actually do really, really good in this game. With Turtle 1 already, with a reaction over to a possible pick-off as well. It's just, how can Na'Vi outplay them now? It doesn't look like they have the prio.
But be careful, Afro, very low. Tsunami Slam committed. Again, Feather Airstrike will not claim the turtle. That's a stun though, on towards Ukir. Joe gets a kill. No, even Ferran got the kill, but Joe will be the trade. That's going to be a kill for Andoryu again. Shive very low, still able to have distance. That's just a 2-for-1.
Ooh, great ultimate too there to cancel some of the recalls. A possible cheeky kill on Shive, but he's able to get away. So it ends up being a win for TLID, but then we have to take a look at the deaths here. Joe dying for Ukir means that Andoryu will have a lot more tempo to play with in the map to get the lead back or to get snowballed, because he was able to pick up a kill in that fight, and so did Ukir. Uranus is a problem right now. Once they have enough burst, Uranus will continue to fall, so let's see.
Tsunami Slam on towards the Grok. Rudy this time will fall. Afro flickers out. That's gonna be Cars just holding on, forcing kill to pop the Purify. The damage will not be enough, but Cars picks up the double. But Andoryu
lose to a solo bottom side. Wow, so Joe finds a solo, but TLID, they lose out on the fight. Top, great compensation though, as the structure bot will be taken down.
But how the hell did that happen? We need a replay for that, because how could you lose a 1v1s against E16? I guess the shadow kill didn't really proc towards the perfect target. Maybe it went towards a minion? I'm just grasping at straws here. What?
Or he got ambushed. Again, for the Eastern Shin, really good at going for ambushes now with the Mountain Shocker. So pop it in, hold up.
Whoa.
Oh, gotta be careful. This time with the Tectonic charge defensively before the turtle. So that's a lose on the trade. Mountain Shocker popped as well. So let's see here. Now V, will they be able to take the neutral objective, deny a perfect turtle from the side of TLID? It seems like though, TLID will be the first one on the turtle.
Let's see. Some of the resources already down for TLID. No Tectonic charge.
Gotta be careful. That's a barrier. That's a tectonic charge. Afro Cars now in trouble. Gotta be careful now. The turtle will be secured by Joe, but that will be the end of Cars. Na'Vi lose 2. TL lose 1, but they got the turtle.
Wow.
And so far, the value of this Grok is immense, man. It's been just rocking, literally. Everyone from Na'Vi in the front line dealing a surprising amount of damage too towards guys like Afro and Cars.
Dude, the ultimate came back in time, like perfectly for Witty. Because right when they started the turtle, it was still down. Right as I say it, it turned green, pops it in instantly, and got some of the big boys up in the air, which is great again. Na'Vi find themselves backed up into a corner with this composition. Pretty darn bad to actually be behind. You need to be the ones engaging. You need to be the ones really making the plays here. And they're going to have to farm up a bit more. Good news for them is Shive has a Sky Piercer stack already, so he's on track to actually getting a bit more here as we get into the mid game, and he's deathless. But the bad news is the fact that TLID just have so much front pressure that their backline are free to do whatever they want. This could be the secret genius in the pick of Zetian.
Let's say though, Andoryu very low. That's the shadow kill popped. This might feel has the shadow to go back there. Will they be able to retaliate in the mid lane? Conceal play. Uran is providing info, wasting resources, taking a lot of damage. That's the Fury of the Phoenix. Cutting 4. Shive, vulnerable there. Will get more HP. Cars, though, to win work. Oh, that's a beautiful dive. Afro securing a kill there. That's going to be Uran, though. Taking a lot of kills, but that's going to be the Eastern Chin taking a kill. Cars very low. Will be taken down now to 1v1. Shadow kill! Unfortunately, Joe will be taken down, and that's a shutdown by Andoryu.
Oh, that was a quite unfortunate shuriken there. I don't know if Andoryu meant to do that, but it really worked out to his favor. Shout out to him.
Got the Quan Shot in the back. The shuriken was right on Joe in the end. It looked good. The dispersion of damage was solid. Kyo, though, is going to be looking for a play, and Dory doesn't have Quad Shadow. Kyo waiting in the bush.
Gotta be careful, has to purify as well. Shadow kill pops. What Shadow is there? Feather airstrike. Oh my goodness, the calculation, the composure Andoryu has under pressure is still evident here.
Yeah, not only the composure, the balls as well to just go back and take the jungle creep for himself. Now V, they're in a better position right now, considering that they're only down 600k from what it was, like almost like already 1 point something K. Weedy, is it target again?
Yeah, on towards the Grok here. If you're the Phoenix though, will, oh my goodness, Shive will burst Weedy down. That's gonna be Afro, the trade. Another hero, that is Cars, will go down. No frontliners now from the side of Na'Vi, but Shive and Andoryu has enough damage collectively to take Kyo down. Na'Vi recovering.
As I said before, Na'Vi, they were just struggling in the early game because they just didn't have the damage, the instant damage, to follow up any of the Tsunami Slams. But now, as they scale up, it's going to be troublesome, even for Aran!
Oh, that's just a kill. Enough damage there, even with no frontliners. They know that they have enough damage profile to take the Uranus down. Now with the Lord up, seems like Na'Vi will take it slow here. They will reset knowing that Aran is still down. So
not too hasty here. Cars now trying to provide info. Oh, that's a great tectonic charge.
Ooh.
Flicker. Oh my goodness, Tsunami Slam on towards Joe, and Doryu collects the Lord. That's going to be Joe going down for 30. Weedy very low as well. Kyo under the turret. Will he survive? With the flicker by Ukair and the stun. Chive finds it. Add that to the Skypiercer sack.
Ever since the solo kill towards Andoryu, he's been popping off, man. He's trying to just retaliate and also prove that, you know what, that was just a fluke, my guy. This is the Hayabusa of one of the junglers of PH. Andoryu playing his game so well, even though he's down in gold, Mirko.
It's been a bit different to how we expected the game to play out, right? We expected TLID to lose up from the get-go, but they were actually the ones to be the aggressors, the ones to actually put Na'Vi in a tough spot. And Na'Vi actually coming back really well. You would expect their composition to not do too well while being behind in the early game, but again, some solid moves from Endoryu, great stability from Shivik, got them. Oh, Shadow Kill!
On towards the back here, has to Claw Shadow to go back.
Yes, Kill's dead!
Tectonic charge already committed now. Lord will charge towards the top. Seems like they will have to clear for now. No Shadow Kill on Endoryu. They will relieve off pressure. That's the barrier though to cancel the Wings by Wings. Ukir now in a tough, peculiar spot. Great peel, great cover, and that will be Witty off the board.
Yeah, this is just the sad thing about the LID. Once the Tsunami Slam can pretty much one-hit you on the front lines, it really doesn't matter who to go for. And they are cruising through some of the inhibitor turrets here, already down one in, you know, in a span of like 12 minutes or so. This is not looking good at all.
Whoa, what?
That's Tsunami Slam. Afro a little bit too aggressive there. Oh,
oh, what?
My goodness, the angle that Andoryu was able to make there finds the kill. Wait, oh my goodness. 25 seconds on the clock for Kyo. Mid turret falls. This is the Hail Mary play.
Ooh.
That's gonna be Shive trying to create some distance. Weedy, Joe taken off the board. Na'Vi has an end angle here. The mid will come quite soon. Feather airstrike locking. Yes, kill down. Almost there. Rukir will be taken down. That's going to be a run off the board. And ladies and gentlemen, with just Heskiel and Kyo standing, can they defend? Now, Na'Vi Shadow Kill towards Kyo. We got a game. Na'Vi gets game one. TLID in the gutter.
Oh my goodness, it really does not look good for TLID. You can see some of the engages that Witty got too. It feels like the follow-up was not immediate. They're not really connecting with each other. What is up with TLID? Like, seriously?
I don't know, but it's not good. It's not looking good at all for them. They struggled so hard in the mid game. And Na'Vi punish instantly. Every single small advantage they get the punish on it. And I gotta say, the peel from the rest of Na'Vi was beautiful there. It could have been really bad for Shive. Could have been a shutdown, a few of those Skypiercer stacks taken back away from him. But they just stayed calm and composed. Every single one of these members knows exactly how to punish these overextension, these moves from TLID. Now again, I already did say that the drafts weren't to my liking, but they, against all odds, actually exceeded my expectations with the draft in the early game. They did a pretty good job. It's just, how could they convert with that early game lead into the mid game? And unfortunately, they weren't able to convert.
Oh man, it's just unfortunate for TLID right now. What's gonna be the solution here? Because I gotta say, they had it in the bag, you know. Like, again, the composition, as you said, Mirko, probably favors Na'Vi a bit more. But I feel like the fact that they were able to kind of like weather the storm with that Kalea combo in the early game, Witty was able to take some hits, and TLID was able to retaliate well. Same with Aran with the Purify. He has a different story with the Fulvius that we've seen in the previous matches. Like, what happened? What made them lose the edge there? I just don't understand. They should have just kept the same game plan all over the place.
See, the game plan was all. I don't think it's just tempo. I think the game plan was also kind of like weird from the start, from the draft itself. The game plan was good whenever you would get like specific things under your belt, which was a big ultimate with a tectonic charge from Witty, or Aran dismantling the back line. both of those will actually turn to be pretty hard situations to get as we get into the late game, because Na'Vi, firstly, won't really be grouping up together with this composition. They'll be split up for the most part, as you can see from these team fights. And after that, also, the damage to deal with Uranus would be there, right? Early on, it's not there for Na'Vi, and that's why they kind of struggled with Aran constantly spinning around them. But as we got into the later stage of the game, Aran was pretty squishy. This is, again, the problem that I have with Uranus. I think he's kind of an overrated pick, especially in a very active region like Indonesia. Maybe in the Philippines, where games are a lot slower. You can see the Uranus find a lot more value. But here, with so many Sky Piercer stacks getting picked up early, with so many kills being given out early, you're dealing with a bit too much damage output for it to actually be of use for the long term.
Yeah, and the MVP of the game, started by Samsung Galaxy S25 series, was very clear. Andorio was able to kind of replicate what Kyrie did against Alter Ego, just everywhere. The engages, even though it's not as clean as Kyrie, it's, you know, it's been working, and that's what Na'Vi needs out of Andorio, that, you know, carry potential on the assassins.
It's, yeah, again, I think mid-game, right? The spike where it started to crumble for TLID. This is an okay trade, I feel like, but after this, oh, yeah, with the resource spent, the shadow kill is just so value.
It gets really, really difficult for them to look for anything on the map, and I think they just forced the issue a bit too many times. The thing about their composition that makes them really, really good is the fact that, again, when Na'Vi doesn't have damage, it's not just the Uranus that gets value. It's also the Harrod, it's also Yehezkiel on the Zetian, and the Yisun Shin. Everyone on TLID gets value in the early game when Na'Vi don't have damage to burst everyone down. But once they get those items, Joel cannot do what he's been doing the first few turtles of the game. He constantly was just dashing forward, and you can see this constantly as well in the late game. Every time he dashes forward, he gets punished for it, unlike in the early game, which really halts everything that TLID were building towards. So again, I hate to repeat what I said in the drafts, but I'm not a big fan of the draft. I think the draft has been one of the biggest reasons as to why TLID haven't been able to get wins this season. Obviously, it's paired up with the players also not executing too well, but when you have both those, it's not really too strange to see their record in MPL ID Season 16 right now.
Yeah, 20-12 in the kill count, 13-minute game only for Na'Vi to secure that one against Team Liquid ID, and they are in risk for prolonging their lose streak. Now, let's talk about the Zetian pick here. I would assume, right, the Zetian pick is used to kind of like the Fury of the Phoenix will be used after the Tsunami Slam is committed by Afro, presumably towards the frontliner of Team Liquid ID, and then that's where Team Liquid ID just pretty much charged towards them. But does it feel like it's a bit too conditional, also one trick kind of like hero? Like, other than that, like, what kind of usage does this Zetian end up having in that game?
It's far-fetched. It's a far-fetched idea. I agree with you. I think it's just purely for the vision, and again, the combo you have with the Mountain Shocker, which is basically more vision. I'm not a fan of that. You don't really get a lot of value there, and again, Na'Vi aren't even going to be clumping up for the most part once we get into the mid to late game when they start actually looking for fights. So the ultimate didn't end up stunning anyone of use, right? Like, the only guys that were stunned were probably the ones that are already stunned, and it isn't really like the biggest of CC tools. You're stunned for a solid like point something seconds. Yeah, I think the only reason they went for it was to counter the Kalea. But again, I gotta ask you the question, if it is picked to counter the Kalea, Kalea never goes for backliners usually, right? Except for Joel. He usually just goes for Witty, and that's what we saw in this game too. So did you, TLID, really think that the Zetian was going to just stick next to Witty, the frontline, as the Zetian to cancel out the jump?
Yeah, I am not sure, man. Like,
Yeah.
maybe they're thinking to like tunnel vision towards the 5v5 team fight rather than just try to build on towards like how will the laning will be, how will we team fight without all of our members available. So that's why they got stuck in that kind of like direction and kind of kills them, like step them in the back, you know. Just shoot them in the foot, I guess.
I did.
So unfortunate. Yeah. It was really unfortunate there. I really thought that TLID has has a chance there, especially with the early game control. But yeah, again, Na'Vi, it seems like, hey, you know, I'm happy for Na'Vi. It seems like they're quite solid here, even after suffering a loss. They're able to adjust. It seems like they are still on the same page. And well, let's see here. Will they be able to close the series 2-0 soon?
Yeah, and we got something interesting for you guys out there. That is Munton's new project for Mobile Legends.
Yes,
It
sir.
is a new map in Project Next, so you can you can see some of the maybe features. Try to look for it. The broken walls, the dangerous grass, expanding river, and flying cloud. Now I'm most interested in this flying cloud stuff, man. Like, what will you do with it? Especially when you have in a losing position. That would be huge. Tigreal with a flying cloud.
Absolutely. For everybody out there playing Tigreal, Atlas players, I'm looking at Gani here. It spawns a glide that heroes can use. Heroes will fly for 5 seconds, so it's very useful to join a team fight quickly. Initiators like Tigreal, Atlas will be greatly helped. Again, for expanding rivers, it helps heroes' mobility during a rotation. So, giving more of the movement speed that we're seeing already in the river to everyone. The dangerous grass, there are many bushes in unexpected locations. So, get ready to see heroes with a surprise factor, like the level 4 Saber, perhaps, coming back to the meta. Or maybe the broken walls that can enhance a lot of the heroes that need to go fast, but usually hit walls. Like Johnson players, I'm looking at you, maybe.
Also, there's an expanding rivers, right? Helps recover heroes' mobility during rotations, giving movement speed. And though this is the dangerous grass, I believe what Mirko talked about earlier. Oh, take a look at the grass bottom side there. So cheeky. Near the Lord as well.
Oh, yeah. That's huge. That's huge.
Okay.
That is actually
Kyrie can never
there.
play Baksha in this matchup, bro. in this map, It's already happened twice with the Kumar moments on Baksha. Imagine how many more times it can happen with all these bushes.
Wow. This is actually so fun.
Munton trying to nerf Kai, bro.
I wonder if some of the teams that called every bush for a specific name, like
they're gonna
what
have
would
to,
they call the new bushes?
Yeah,
like
they'll just have to
NV1,
adapt.
NV2.
I called one CITB just for fun.
Ooh.
What?
Which one is
Chefing in the
CITB,
bush.
Gani? Which one? Which one is Chefing in the Bush?
It's the XP lane.
The XP lane
XP
bush.
lane.
All right, that one
Chefing
right
in the
there.
bush.
Okay, that's Chefing in the Bush.
CITB.
All right.
Okay, like I gotta say, this new small bush in the bottom, it feels a bit too straightforward for a hiding spot. Like imagine the Trigger is missing from the map. Like, where could it be?
Well, now
It
that's
feels like-
another bush to check. Maybe in process of checking that bush, you have to go through a lot more, and it actually ends up being you getting picked off too, right? So. Hey, it just gives you more options. It's not just there as okay, it's guaranteed Tigreal will be there. It's more of like, oh man, now there's 2 extra bushes. We don't know where Tigreal is. We gotta check with our resources for these bushes in case Tigreal's there.
So heroes that has a long range kind of skill will find more value here. Like the Farsa, the Granger, which is already meta, is gonna be even better in this case for bush checks. Gani. But for you, there are more bushes to play with, so the Kufra meta might be coming back.
Yeah, and keep the bush around the Lord though. Imagine if someone like a jungler just sits there, no one checks it, seals it. That's ouch.
That would be awful. Like, why would you
That
not
would be
check
awful.
that bush? I mean, there's a chance of teams doing that in Pro Scene after what's happening in MPL Indonesia Season 16 so far. I'm not ruling that out. But we are on towards game number 2 here for Na'Vi versus TLID. We've talked about TLID's errors a lot. Let's talk about some of the maybe good things about Na'Vi so far. Andoryu, we've talked about him. Amazing. Who else can we talk about? Is Afro's set is to your liking, Gani, so far in that game?
I think it's a solid one. I think they understand that, hey, we don't care. We'll just make them limp. We'll make it a 4v5, type of deal. So whenever Weedy shows We saw that from early on, where I thought it was okay, it's Weedy, but then, it makes sense when they already have enough burst damage, then Weedy will be deleted. It's a 5v4, they have a quantity to play around with, and yeah, I think it's just a solid Kalea performance from Afro. Nothing too special, but not underperforming, so yeah.
Great drafts from Aldo.
Yeah,
they really set up for success there for the rest of the team, and it came down to just the players understanding when the win conditions hit, when the power spikes hit. When it did, they got all the tools necessary to really take over the game. So again, hey, Aldo has always been, a pretty solid drafter whenever we've seen him in teams, even for Alter Ego. I remember him picking up Xavier. Ex-Onic too, back in season 10, season 8, really getting the crucial picks to win in those seasons.
He's the architect for a reason, and he needs to build the winning ways for Na'Vi, contrary to what TLID has here right now. They're looking a bit down compared to how Na'Vi is. What is Sibe doing? Why is he throwing gag signs? Is that a gag sign?
I believe he's just hyping the team up here, Chef, and after that win, increases the red side, I believe, a bit there for Na'Vi. Let's see what will both coaches cook for the team.
Yeah.
For each teams this time.
Drafting phase is ready for game number 2. Again, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series here. Seeing the Lucas and on TLID on the blue side, seems like the bans are going to be still the same with the Fanny, the CC, and also the Lancelot for Coach Do. Is this the exact same draft so far? I think so, right?
Yeah, it is exactly the same right now. So, do they change the Yisun Shin pick? No, they're gonna double down on it. Alright, so Na'Vi will probably do the same thing. There you go, that's Farsa. The Kalea should come next, and it will be the Kalea if TLID still go for the Harith and ignore the Gatot Kacha. I don't know, man. Please, okay, you know what? Please don't go. Okay, they still go Uranus. They go Kagura, though, instead. This time early on.
Hayabusa isn't wrong here, right?
Yeah, the Hayabusa is good against the Yisun Shin. The Harith will probably be banned out by Na'Vi. I think, yeah. If it's not Hayabusa, I think going for the Joy is pretty good too, by the way.
Oh, you're right. You're definitely right.
The Joy.
And it's hard target too for the Kagura.
Okay, so what will they go for here? Will it be the Joy here for Na'Vi? If not the Joy... Is Julian just not a viable pick here in this current patch?
Wait, they can also just go Onic here, right? Like, it's greedy because you won't pick up a jungler and it'll probably be banned out. But it isn't for grabs. They instead go for Esmeralda. So it was part of the plan earlier. Interesting.
I like that. I thought, like, why would they take so long? It should be an automatic Hayabusa, which still does well against the Kagura, Uranus, and also Yisun Shin. But Esmeralda, this is pretty much a non-target for the Kagura, and it's super hard for the Kagura to pretty much bypass this front line of Kalea and Esmeralda. So I'm rocking with that. Aldo, again, pretty good.
Definitely a great pick
gets taken
here.
out.
Yeah, they sacrificed the Hayabusa pick technically. Na'Vi. Last ban from the side of Na'Vi. I think TLID will add more crowd control. So if TLID rather, but Na'Vi, instead they ban a hero that can just peel. Which I don't know. Oh, you call it the Joy, it will be banned. So TLID, great spot there with the Joy ban too.
Yeah, that's why I'm not too big of a fan of the Esmeralda pick, just because you take away, well, TLID are able to take away a lot of the tools from Andoryu. And now it puts him in a tough spot. Ah, man, I don't think you want to go Suyo here either, right? There's a bit too much magic damage to threaten you. They go Frederick, so very tanky lineup, setting up for a Beatrix last pick, I believe, yeah? Because, like, what else would it be? Another Granger? Has to be Beatrix, has to be like a big damage dealer.
Yeah. Depends on the two picks here.
Wow.
This is
solid choice,
crazy.
honestly. But against the Farsa, it gets double. Farsa gets double value. That's the Kaja with the carry. Old school.
The classic combo.
So it's the battle of pickoffs. Let's go, Beatrix, right?
Yeah.
You go Divine Judgment, Tsunami Slam comes in with a Bennett's Rage. It's AoE versus single target burst.
It's the engager game here. We've seen this quite a lot before in the previous meta. But I don't know, man. I feel like from Navi's point of view, like the Beatrix is much more... Oh, you know what? Just because of the fact that Kyo can use the Purify, but there's still a Farsa. So I guess it's a 50-50 about who's more vulnerable, if it's gonna be the Beatrix or the carry from TLID. Oh yeah, not sure. Oh, it's still the Granger.
Wow.
The Kalea combo is gonna be a bit worse here, but it's a Kaja, not that tanky compared to Grok. Huh.
Wow,
What do you think,
wow.
Rico?
Huh.
Okay,
This is...
Mirko-san.
I think this is a very interesting draft here, Shepard.
Yeah, for sure. Now let's see though what the stat is saying right now. It's a 5.5 for Navi, so overall they are favored in terms of both counter edicts and also lineup rating, which bodes well for the next game here. A chance to close this one out. The last match of week number 3 is gonna be TLID versus Navi. Who will it favor? Can TLID prolong this to game number 3 and finally take a W for themselves in season 16? We will witness it in the Land of Dawn.
Let's see. Land of Dawn, here we go. You mentioned it, Sheffin. Will this be the final game of the week as we enter the playground? It was Navi's playground, game 1, but will it be the same here, game 2? Or perhaps with the adjustments, with the classic, Mirko mentioned it, old school, Kaja carry combo, the KK combo.
Yeah.
Will TL force game 3?
The new versus the old, man. Kaja versus Kalea, the actual good Kaja now, you know? Not just reliant on Divine Judgment, but also has a ton of healing, a gap closer that's way better than the second skill of Kaja too. Concussive Blast for Endoryu, so he's actually looking to go and level the playing field when it comes to clearing up against the Eastern Shin to get to the neutral objective faster, and you can already see Ook here having a blast in the mid lane here with Apro.
Yeah, and the mid trio here, I think in terms of damage, this Yeheskiel and also Witty combo will be lacking compared to Afro and also Ook here. It's gonna be super hard for them to be able to make a difference and also own the bushes before Mr. Afro owns it for himself. So now Kyo will rock the Purify, as I said earlier. It's gonna be a field day for Ook here, man. Like, it's already a close range marksman in the first place. Now, it's a bit easier for him to be able to lock him down.
Ooh, good
Definitely. Good sidestep from Weedy as well, right? To get out of that bush. 10 seconds on the clock here for our first neutral objective to spawn. Well, team's taking it slow here. First 2 minutes, 0 kills.
Ooh, good usage of the Concussive Blast to get Ook here to the lane faster, but he's not level 4. We'll have to rotate to the bottom lane, but wait, Yeskiel's not level 4 either.
Gotta be careful. Let's see. Andoryu is on the turtle. Mountain Chalker didn't really land on a member. That's gonna be Andoryu securing it. Cars, though, taking a lot of heat there. Falling Star Moon will not be able to find anything there. That's a kill. Yeskiel, though, will be the trade-off. That's gonna be Yeskiel down. Joel! Quick 1-2. That's a double. Andoryu and Ook here now. Will Andoryu be able to escape? The answer is no. That's gonna be the Divine Judgment. Perfectly timed there. Will force Ook here to flicker. Cars joins in. Will he cause problems? The answer is no. Ook here will fall. Falling Star Moon on towards Witty. Is this trade even worth it? No.
Okay, again, same with game number 1. TLID get the early advantage. It all comes down to how can they maintain the lead with this composition.
Comes really solid by TLID. Again, it looked really good for Navi, but they forced the issue. Again, kind of failing to understand their composition is very reliant on a cycle of skills. And maybe everybody except for Esmeralda, right? Cars, no.
That's a burst.
Oh, man.
Can't really underestimate the damage from Joe. Especially he is at a 401 right now.
it's a disease that all EXP laners have, overestimating how much tankiness, how much shield that Esmeralda or even Uranus can provide to you, and that's an easy way to kill those players at the most crucial moment.
It's really tough, man. Again, like we gotta point this out for Cars. Whenever he's on a sustain hero like an Esmeralda and Uranus, he hasn't really been able to perform too well. I believe 0-3 start on the Uranus up against Kin, and now it's a 0-2 start to the game on the Esmeralda. Might not be his thing, you know? Especially with the Arlet up for grabs earlier and them already having a lot of CC. It's strange not to see it. And the fact that they went for Fredrid, by the way. But Ran will be locked down, has Purify.
Oh, that's a damage though.
Wow.
Just focus on
Ooh,
Ran. And he survives. That's not a good sign. Tsunami Slam though will be committed. Yes, Gil will flee. Great calmness there to react from that pressure. Yeah, Na'Vi now, not claiming a body from that fight, will instead shift their focus towards the turtle. They cleared the mid. Mountain Chakra popped. Aran jumps in back towards, oh, that's a Divine Judgment. Pulling Andoryu towards the back. That's going to be the secure, neutral objective. That's going to be Aran now, focusing down. That's the Feather Edge Strike. Oh, look here. Peculiar positioning. That's going to be the Wings by Wings, though. Securing himself to safety. Cars was the sole casualty alongside Witty.
And he missed the falling Star Moon.
Na'Vi, the way they're playing their team fight, I would give like a D- grade. That was really bad. They're just scattering all over the place, man.
Yeah, I agree. That was really bad. And again, Cars on a sustainable pick. Falling Star Moon missing despite Andoryu already locking it down. Aran!
Little bit too aggressive here, taking a couple of turret shots, but he is still up and nope.
Oh,
that's Andoryu just sealing the deal there, taking Aran down for the first time in this game.
I don't want to break that down. I feel like I'm a bit let down about some of the decisions that these teams are making in this game. So Mirko, what's happening right now? Cars 1v1 against Joe and is out
Again now, Cars gotta be careful here. Oh, I don't think Cars can make it. Yeah, great closing the gap there by Joe. Great positioning, and that will be just a free kill. Witty and kill though, off camera kill, top lane. So Na'Vi got more from that fight.
Na'Vi are able to actually equalize on the board, and somehow now, I mean, again, Cars will have to be taken out. Oh, and Andoryu walks up. Na'Vi are still going to be really strong coming into Turtle 3, dude. TLID should not have given all that space to them. At least they bait out the Appraiser's Wrath from Andoryu, so they actually have more tools to play with now. But Na'Vi, the gold lead's down for TLID. They can start wreaking havoc with Chiva getting Skypiercer stacks.
Oh, Bush is already owned by TLID. This should be the prime position for Witty to make a play.
Another airstrike committed. Oh, the first damage is definitely apparent there. Witty off the board. Aran now taunted. That's going to be Afro. Very low. Now with the Yi Sun Chin closing the gap, not able to connect that last kill. Oh, Joe wanting to kill Afro, but he is out of position after. So not a good trade there. Two members off the board as Na'Vi claims the last and final turtle.
Oh man, that start of Andoryu just checking the bushes just sets up everything for Na'Vi. It sets up the feathered airstrike, the Detonatas, the damage is coming through, and Witty did not have a chance to even use the Divine Judgment.
It's getting real bad for TLID again. Same story from game number 1, winning out in the first neutral objective battles through team fighting, and then making some crucial mistakes that led to Na'Vi taking it back. This time though, I would say Na'Vi actually forced it around from TLID a bit better compared to game number 1, where TLID were just the ones losing control based on the draft. But it's kind of similar here. They only have Witty to engage, and it's only one member. So when they go for it, they have to go for the instant kill, and right now, this is also why we don't get to see Carry a whole lot, right? It takes so long for her to get going. You need the 3-item power spike plus more, because by the time you get the 3-item power spike, a lot of the enemy teams should actually already have enough items to deal with just the 3 items attack speed. So now for TL, their main win condition of bursting one before the fight even begins can't even really work. Because when you go for the Divine Judgment, it's not as far, the pull, compared to a Tsunami Slam, right? Like the Tsunami Slam takes you quite a distance away from the rest of the team. But with the Divine Judgment, you're kind of stuck there. Stuck to eat the Feather Airstrike, stuck to also get CC'd by Endoryu and Cars. So you're constantly stopped when you go for the Divine Judgment.
Yeah, and the fact that I think it has to start of a Divine Judgment towards one of the backliners, either Ukir or preferably Shive, because that's the winning condition from TLI that I can see so far if they want to win the match in this position, because they're already down in gold. And compared to Weedy, Afro can pretty much take some of the frontliners away from TLID, especially Weedy. Engage the Engager. That's the name of the game.
Definitely name of the game here. First Lord is up.
Okay. Dory's doing a good
Wow,
job
damage
just zoning.
taken there.
And
Yeah, great zone there.
Witty on the QC. He's just waiting for the Divine Judgment again. But even if he gets it, by the way, what a flank here. They know of their position. Witty and Kyo, I think they've been compromised. Falling Star Moon!
That's the Divine Judgment there. Oh, Feather Airstrike to deny the potential threat. That's going to be Iran just looking for an angle from the flanks. Priest's Wrath committed. Afro jumping. Tsunami Slam on towards Yeheskyo. Vulnerable there, and he will be off the board. 5v4 now in favor of Na'Vi. Make it a 5v3. Now let's see Na'Vi. What will they be able to do? Seems like bottom side will be pushed, but that will be all from TL.
Oh no. Mirko, like, thoughts?
Well, again, their position was compromised, but they didn't understand each other. This could be the reason, or yeah, the result of all the changes they've made in the roster. I'm still at a loss for words. Again, it seems like that's the common occurrence this week. Just me being at a loss for words whenever I'm on the analyst position. That was just extreme disconnect coming in from TLID, dude. Witty walking up, despite Kyo already burning ult and dashing away. Like, they had time to see each other. They had time to communicate to each other. Both of those things didn't happen. They didn't look at each other, and none of them communicated with each other, it seems.
Yeah, it's just tough right now for TLID. And look at some of the damage dealers that TLID has. Kyo and Yeheskyo combined for 1 assist. You can see the lack of participation in this, the disconnect is also proven by the lack of Kyrie that's coming from the damage dealers of TLID. And look at where Joe is right now. He's just trying to make something happen on the other side of the court while they're getting dismantled here.
I don't know what they can do right now. Like, the 3-item power spike has just hit, and again, for a lot of members of Na'Vi, they're chill. They don't really have to care about it. Joe with a flank.
Oh, no. Good read by Endoryu. That's a Tsunami Slam. Joe spotted. That will be Joe. Oh, great timing there on the Traceless to dodge the Feathered Airstrike. And Joe, great calculation, but now the threat is even far greater. Endoryu caught lacking there. Now Cars looking for a flank. Is this the right call? Flickers out of danger, but Iran and Kyo will be able to secure it. A little bit too overzealous there by Na'Vi.
Cars, like, get this guy away from Uranus or Esmeralda or anything that relies on this shields and healing, man. This is just horrible so far from Cars. Despite, some of the members of Na'Vi is actually doing pretty good, Cars, I feel like it's almost 0 impact so far with this Esmeralda.
He needs those CC heroes, man, or at least some damage heroes. The sustain heroes isn't doing him any justice right now. Just walks up to his demise again over to a carry. But Na'Vi had no reason to actually go in like that, right? Like, they were able to bait out, well, they were trying to go for Joe, number 1. They failed to do it. They need to know when to back away. They need to understand that they still are the ones with the lead right now. There's absolutely no reason for them to actually push the tempo the way they did. But now, what's done is done. Trying to go for the open. Falling Star Moon comes in. It's just a small open here. Witty.
Oh, that's a feather edge strike landing. Divine Judgment committed on towards Afro. Will be enough to take Afro down around though. First it down by Shive alongside Joe. That's a double. Oh, Yin Yang overturn there. Almost finds a kill, but now V. Yeah, they found the opening to take 2 members, and this will be an open lord.
It's
Again,
just weird.
it was-
The fact that they're only down 1 point something K gold lead, and they have a man advantage, and they lost the team fight like one-sidedly. Like, I don't understand what's happened at that time. The only thing that I can assume is the fact that this Kagura and also the carry has smaller window and also smaller avenues to actually deal damage compared to
It's
the
only just a
Farsight and
cycle
also
of
the Great
skills,
Jericho.
Sheffin. You have to understand, it's a cycle of skills for TLID. It's not just, Na'Vi have consistent damage coming through with Shiva and Cars. For TLID, when they go for the burst, it's a cycle of skills from Yehezkiel to go for the burst, and then it's an ultimate from Kyo. Once those two are down, it's a window for Na'Vi to continue the fight, while Shiva constantly goes for the gun down, does more damage, has more range, so is doing the damage at a safer distance, and now has almost a fully stacked Sky Piercer to deal with Aran and Witty, who aren't even that tanky. Like, Aran, sure, he's getting to a point where he's getting to be very tanky. Feathered Airstrike zones him back, but Witty clearly is not able to take the shots.
Almost there.
close
The
for
Lord, though,
comfort.
will charge once in that mid-base turret. And it seems like here, both teams are, at least not TLID here, taking it slow here, waiting for an overextension. Conceal. Joe now on Shocker. Finds Shive with the flicker.
man.
Calm, composed, and cold by Shive. Now with a winner crown, looking to find more outplays this time. It's a 5v4 still. But no waves are actually, apart from the mid, favoring their side. Tsunami Slam going to Witty. It's a 5v3 now, not too good for the Cavalry's mid turret should fall. Now V continuing to apply more pressure around eliminated. And this will be it for week 3 as Na'Vi will close this series to a 2-0.
I at this point I just feel bad for Na'Vi. Like, I expect
you
a
mean?
progression. I expect a progression going into this week or going into this match against Na'Vi. It seems like the perfect condition, the perfect team to start your turnaround in the season. And somehow they got worse. Like, I'm sorry to say this.
You talking about TLID or Na'Vi? I'm confused.
TLID.
Okay, because you said Na'Vi. All right, yeah, TLID.
Oh, really?
Yeah. But yeah, TLID,
Yeah,
I agree with you.
said TLID.
All the way from the start of the regular season, again, very good reactions by Shiva there, getting the Sky Piercer, flickering out the safety. But Joe was really playing the Yi Sun Shin more like an assassin in both games. Game number 1, at least he was able to get some value with it, right? He got a kill on Endoryu on the Hayabusa with I believe, an ambush down below. But I think it goes back to, again, why some heroes are meta and why some heroes aren't. TLID, Aurafire, these teams in the past that have failed have done one thing in particular when they are really, really down bad, and it's to try to create their own meta, which sometimes can work. Maybe it is the cheese pig that you need to force out right now because of the desperate times. But in my opinion, why do that so early in the season when you can try to stick onto regular picks first? Because they've been trying this out all the way from week 1, and honestly, I'm not a fan of the drafts at all.
I don't know, man. It feels like TLID drafted a composition that's missing a lot of the new heroes. Not even new. Like, ever since Fredrin released, like, they pick all the heroes before Fredrin to make it work. It's like Na'Vi's composition is just a better TLID composition. It's the exact same. Uranus Esmeralda. It may be Granger and the carry will be the main difference because carry works in a different way. But like, I'm
Kaja, Kalea. Yeah, it's quite a similar but upgraded version of the composition if you really think about it. And I think it's much more easier, quote unquote, to execute with Na'Vi's composition, right? So why draft a complex, composition when you're 0-4 and now you're 0-5?
standing wise, and yeah.
And
Just a
this
sweep
game-
again. Na'Vi claiming their third, by the way, third win for the season.
That's a huge change. Same with TLID, man. And all these losses with Cars pretty much underperforming hard. You know,
Yeah.
this
Don't
Esmeralda,
cry,
the fact that
Shepard,
he
don't cry.
went for a damn winter crown as an Esmeralda. I mean, I guess it kind of works with the
It
carry
worked,
and
yeah.
also the Kagura combo, but you know how I'm just like Miracle takeover, man.
Yeah, it's been a very, very speechless week for a lot of us here, especially for the analysts like me. It's just been tough, man, for a lot of these teams to identify their strengths, to identify even what works. You know, sometimes, like the Dewa United case, you see a really good draft and a very horrible execution, but then in times like this, you see just horrible execution and horrible drafts from TLID, and it just, again, like Shepard mentioned, becomes sad. It really just becomes sad watching these teams. TLID are in desperate need of a change, man. And what change do they need right now? I don't know. They've tried everything. Well, probably not everything. Maybe get Faven and Aaron Shiki back if possible, right? Maybe this time Faven in the jungle. Maybe they've tried the scrims. I don't know, though. I don't know what's gonna go on. With TLID now, they tried Kill, they tried Kabuki, they tried Fabian mid, they tried everything. They might have to go for a full reshuffle like they did in Season 14, promote MDL again.
That was gonna be my question after that speech, Mirko. Like, is it even a bad idea to just fill all the MDL players to MPL? Because look at how bad it is right now for the MPL guys. They're super underperforming, not really performing to their standard. And at this point, giving MDL players a chance might not seem like that bad of an idea. I think it's even good. You know, that's how sad it is, Connie.
It really is. It really is. And yeah, I mean, on a side note, it's just Na'Vi. As expected, though, right? Even from the casters, most of us went for Na'Vi. And question now. Will this roster bring them to their first playoffs after a long time?
Hey, I don't know. It's just super sad for TLID. Great though for Na'Vi, who might again, make it to playoffs for the first time in the franchise history in MPL Indonesia, which is great news. They got Endoryu and Ukir. The drafts have stayed really, really good too. So we're just gonna have to see again how they actually decide to play around, because right now it does look pretty solid. It does look like they have that high skill ceiling that we expected from week number 1, and I would like to say they've proven themselves, but I don't know if this is really the right team to prove yourselves against. Unfortunately for them, they have been beating teams that we haven't really rated too highly to actually prove themselves worthy as to have the sky high ceiling, that we expected from them.
Is there anything that you guys want to say? Because I'm not really fond of discussing like TLID's downfall so far, because they're one of my favorite team to watch. Like the way they're drafting, like how they are true to their identity. You can see the Angela Ling, the Angela Alpha. Those are the bread and butter of TLID, and right now it feels like it's just a pastime. It feels like a kind of a one-patch team. The team that got to the finals of M6 is no longer here. It's exhausting talking about them. Is what I want to say.
Yeah, I can feel you, Sheffin. I can feel you definitely. The frustration. But don't cry, Sheffin. Don't cry on broadcast.
I'm
all
not a
right?
TLID fan. It's okay, man. You're a Geek fan, remember, all right? That's Eterna's job, you know?
That's Eterna's job.
Nah, but like some of the players in TLID, like they're my boys, man.
Oh, of course, yeah. Witty Aran.
They're
Aran.
Yeah, a bunch of humble guys. And they, like, you can see it in the way they're communicating right now, Mirko, because they really care about the game, right? They really pay attention to the patch. They really pay attention to the game. They want to improve as a player. And this is, so far, the result is quite saddening.
That is very, very saddening. So we'll see again, guys, as we get to see the MVP. Did we already get to see the MVP? I don't think we've seen the MVP just yet here. It's kind of stalling, but I believe it is going to be Andoryu who's our MVP, who's done an amazing job on Fredrin, on Hayabusa. I think more impressive on the Hayabusa, definitely, but on the Fredrin too. Hey, it shows that he has the discipline to play both of the roles. You know, something we can't say about every player in MPL ID in the jungle. Some only do really well on Assassins, don't really do too well on utility. But Andoryu shows us that he can do both really, really well.
And apparently we have our interview ready here for the winner. Oh, I'm lagging apparently. Okay. I'm back? Let's go!
Yeah.
I'm gonna be translating
What's happened?
the interview.
Karena aku pribadi mainnya belum maksimal aja.
Wait. Okay, I muted the
Bisa
tab.
di-push lebih jauh lagi dong berarti nih.
Bisa pastinya.
Nah, oke, tapi Kars nih ya, nanya buat Kars. Ini situasi yang dialami dengan tim Liquid ID pernah kalian alami lalu. Sebenarnya
The situation in Team Liquid ID has been
yang paling sulit
you guys have
apa
experienced
sih
it
yang
before.
dialami untuk tim yang lagi low streak seperti ini?
Like, what are the like vibes or maybe like what do you think about the experience about as a losing team? Okay, I didn't catch that.
Itu apa itu di belakang, itu ngapain di belakang?
Pengen masuk rem ya?
Andoryu, kalau mau masuk gak apa-apa. Tapi Kars,
Andoryu, you wanna go in? Go for it.
Kalian kan sedang
Kars, I wanna ask you a question.
Kalian sedang mendapatkan momentum. Gimana cara
You
kalian
guys have gained momentum.
bisa memegang momentum tersebut?
How do you guys still catch the momentum or stay
Konsisten aja
consistent?
sih, sama tetap harus mau lebih.
Just stay
improve
consistent.
lagi.
Wants to improve more.
Boleh cepet puas.
The mentality.
Gak boleh cepat puas, tapi yang di belakang gangguin terus ya, lihat-lihat ya dari tadi. Tapi
Andoryu and Hooker in the background.
nih, Afro dari tadi
Afro?
nge-lock Widi terus. Apakah emang rencana kamu untuk
Afro seems like you've been locking Widi.
Coba aja makan yang depan atau gimana nih?
Bukan ngelock sih.
There's something against Widi,
bisa
but
diangkat cuma Widi doang.
that's just the gameplay. And apparently Widi is the only one that can get
Ngomong nih
lifted
buat
up
Afro kan pasti lumayan
as a player.
ya di MPL ID ya.
Afro is still a new player in the MPL.
Dipasangkan dengan pemain tuh Ukir tuh yang datang dari region lain. Nah, itu
And
ada
you're paired up with
sedih
Ukir.
nggak sih buat Afro main dengan
Ya.
pemain senior kayak
Is there kind of some kind of pressure
Ya, pasti ada lah,
that you
soalnya
have
dari,
playing
aku
with
dari
them?
MPL juga kan. Cuma ya coba nyesuaiin segala macam gameplay mental segala
Just
macam.
try to adapt with the team.
Tapi paling keras yang mana? Ukir atau Andoryu nih kalau sama Afro?
Which one is more harsh?
Ando.
Andoryu or Ukir?
Ando.
Ando apparently.
Ando.
Oh, they got
Oke.
nicknames already.
Kalau
That's nice.
Afro, kalau misalnya kamu, kita kan tahu ya baru naik ke MPL. Dan
Afro,
dari
if you-
kemarin Navi juga cukup kesulitan untuk menuju ke arah playoff. Ada nggak sih janji
just got
tersendiri
into
dalam
MPL.
diri kalau masuk
Navi
masuk MPL
has been
playoff, nanti mau ngapain?
failing to get into the playoffs. Is there some kind of promise that you wanna
Kalau
say
janji gitu
to the
sih
fans?
nggak ada sih. Dari awal
There's no
niatnya
promises?
cuma buat bisa menangin Navi doang.
Start.
Kalau playoff ntar kalau misalnya menang
make
playoff bakal
Navi
datang
win.
sendiri sih kayak gitu.
Woi,
If we keep winning, playoff will come on its
luar
own.
biasa. Sesuai performance saja ya. Kalau performance-nya naik, MPL datang sendiri. Gimana nih Kars? Kars udah pede nggak sih playoff Kars sama
Kars,
tim
are
yang
you
sekarang?
already confident about the
Dengan
playoffs
lineup sekarang?
with this kind of lineup?
Pede ya, selalu pede sih. Mana ya lihat aja.
Always confident.
Kita lihat aja nih.
Just see what happens.
Oke, kita akan lihat juga ya. Tapi Navi kan lagi ada tren positif nih kan. Kalian harus maintain kemenangan kalian juga.
Navi's
Dan
on
di
a
depan
positive trend.
Kalian akan ketemu sama Onic.
Next week,
Afro ngelihat
you guys will
Kiboy
face
dulu.
Onic.
Gimana sih sosok seperti apa nih Kiboy nantinya yang akan head to head sama
What do you
kamu?
think about Keyboy as a player head to head against you?
Ya dari awal MDL juga ngeliat Kiboy sosok idol sih, cuma ya
Ever since MDL, I've been idolizing Keyboy.
Ya coba lawan lah gimana caranya.
Just try to fight.
Jangan getar aja.
Just don't get nervous playing against them.
Oke, jangan getar. Oke. Jadi
Jangan
pede
getar.
ya untuk minggu depan ya.
Ready. Insyaallah.
Ready.
Mantap.
Oke, tapi buat
ready
Kars nih.
for
Kars
next
kan
week,
habis
insyaallah.
ganti role juga kan dari roamer ke EXP.
For Kars, you've been switching roles.
Menurut Kars, lebih enak role yang mana sekarang, EXP atau roamer?
Which one do you prefer, XP or Roam?
Kalau buat aku pribadi ya tetap XP lah, soalnya aku juga pengalamannya
For me,
apa ya,
definitely
di
XP.
XP kan, sama ya emang
Because I have more experience in the EXP laner.
Kayaknya main XP.
Just like playing EXP more.
Tapi kan dari season lalu kita ngelihat Navi Nation ini sangat-sangat setia
Ever
ya.
since last season
Dalam
Navi Nation
kalian kemarin masih agak struggle sampai sekarang
has been
udah
very
mulai mereka tetap dukung kalian maupun online
very supporting
dan
of you.
juga offline. Ada nggak sih yang mau disampaikan buat Navi Nation nih dari Afro deh? Kita dengar suaranya Afro.
Is there any kind of message towards Navi Nation?
Buat Navi
from
Nation,
Afro?
terima kasih buat selalu dukung kita.
For Navi Nation, thank you for supporting us.
Terima kasih lah.
Whether we were winning or losing,
Luar biasa.
thank you.
Afro,
Amazing.
pokoknya Afro tetap harus semangat ya.
Ya.
Karena ini baru
Afro,
awal,
you have to
Afro,
be
nggak boleh cepat
always
puas. Oke?
on high spirit.
Luar biasa. Semangat Afro dan juga Kars dan juga
Is that
Navi.
okay?
Good luck selalu. Thank you so much.
Good luck, Navi. Good luck, Cars and Afro.
Bye-bye.
That is
Bye.
it.
Bye.
Okay. Man, it's just nice to see Navi in a winning interview.
Finally,
Usually
right?
something that we
Finally.
we've always been waiting for last season, and finally they seem really comfortable in the winning interview, man. I like them.
It became a whole meme, dude. They always, I mean, the meme was like, yo, they just never want to, get an interview with Bude. They just don't like Bude Claramonster or something, right? But ends up, hey, finally meeting Bude Claramonster for the first time after beating BTR. And then after that, they never want to meet Bude Claramonster ever again because we started going online.
Yeah, so unfortunate. But this was the highlight, man, and it was just a clean, refined game here from Navi. I expected them to not adjust after the loss against RRQ, but they proved me wrong.
Yeah, and this is the player of the match.
MVP.
And this Navi versus TLID. It's Andoryu, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy S25 series. Whether it's an assassin, whether it's a utility jungler, he always perform. And I gotta say, on this Fredrin, like, I feel like he's performing out of my expectation, man. A lot of the boss checks has been very good. And he knows that Afro is not the main boss checker. He needs to somehow maybe get the attention from Weedy, especially when he's trying to boss check. So Afro does not have that much of a burden and can just focus on getting someone that's important, Miracle.
And technically for him as well, he really, I gotta give props to the rest of the team for actually following it up too, because a lot of times we see for Fredrins who are opening up the map, they just open it up, get picked off, and there's no one there to follow through, or follow-ups usually late. And in Doria's case, everybody was there, ready to follow him up instantly. So big props to Navi for really fixing a lot of the issues that they had to deal with last season. A couple of times here and there, obviously there were some mistakes. Cars, again here, there was really no need for them to walk up after Andoryu died. Initially, there was no need for them to go in at all. And here, you gotta give props again for Andoryu. He created the front line after Afro got taken down. He was the only guy who stood there and just walked up. A lot of Fredrins, I'm sorry to point out names here, but like May Kids, Sheffin, would walk up and leave the backline to be very vulnerable. And in Andoryu's case, no. He knows when he's on utility, it's his turn to play as a frontliner, to just be the guy in front of Shive and Ukir constantly, protecting them, not letting anyone pass the front line, and giving Navi a solid win to get a clean sweep over TL.
Yes, we're gonna take a look at these stats here. 15 to 10, a 15-minute game. So far, nothing too crazy. Probably you want to take a look at the Kagura build here. Actually going for a bit more utility with the glowing wand. Not really the usual style of Kagura that we're used to seeing. Normally, you want to go for something that has a lot of burst potential on the maybe Lightning Truncheon or maybe Holy Crystal Rush towards the third item. But this is Yuheskill's Kagura, which only got 2 assists in that game. And I gotta say, I don't really blame them. I feel like the Kagura pick is a bit too early, and Navi knows how to draft against the Kagura and made it like as bad as possible in that game. Just not much of a target, and it's just too hard to bypass this 3 frontliner. Like, how are you supposed to play unless if you want to spend a flicker to get to the front? That in itself is already super risky, Gani.
Yeah, I agree. I think opening up Kagura, even though the Farsa was open, was a little bit too ambitious there. And yeah, TLID suffered another defeat. Again, just them struggling here, even with Kyo. I expected instant impact here with this kid coming in, debuting in Season 16, but seems like on a carry, he was unable to just to perform because of the drafts again. And
yep.
Yeah, they need a hard reset, man. I know it's 05, they're 05, but they need that hard reset to if they want to make it to playoffs.
Mm-hmm. And what will it come through? Last season, or 2 seasons ago, it came through a big swap in MDL players up top, and then the MPL players getting demoted. Gugun is still in the bottom in MDL here, waiting for his chance to perform in MPL again. Might be, the man you need at the moment. Just some stability in the composition, in the team itself, in MPL. Because obviously they have done their rounds of trials here and there in scrims. We, yes, need to see scrims as before the season starts. It's the only way to really see how good a player is. But when the season starts, it's very, very different. A lot of players don't do too well in scrims, do amazing on stage. And it might be a case for Team Liquid here, because if they don't make any moves, they're kind of cooked. They might be the first team out of playoffs. Looking at how close it is for everyone else, getting a point next week will be very, very necessary.
It is necessary, but not sure if it's gonna happen if they just stay with this roster and also not making any change, man. Like, look at the stats here. Just again, the first total I believe was theirs, right? Or at least they got the initial advantage. Same with game number 1, they just throw it all away. And part of that is the draft, and part of that is they're not playing clean enough. They're not really respecting some of the damage potential that's coming in from Ukir and also Granger in the mid game. Just, man, I hate repeating myself, but it's super sad to see.
It really is. Unfortunate, man, to see the championship team and Season 14 fall and crumble like this. Just even last season when they got sent home in day number 1 by Onic, it was already sad, So seeing them now go winless after having a pretty big change in the lineup is even sadder, considering, again, especially for some of these members who are coming back, like Kabuki, it really looked like it was going to be the redemption season for him to finally show to the world that him getting replaced was good for the time, but he's back on stage. Now he's getting replaced again. I guess, fortunately for Kabuki, his replacement didn't do too well either, so I guess he is pretty safe up until maybe Aaron or an MDL gold lane gets promoted.
Oh.
It is actually unfortunate there. But yeah, again, they're 05 right now, still sitting at the bottom of the standings. Wow. What, week 3? So 4, 5, week 6, they still, technically, mathematically, they still have a chance to, pull a miracle run to make it to playoffs, but it's just tougher and tougher now. It is sticking, and it really involves on the results of other teams as well, right?
Exactly.
So yeah, let's see here. TLID not really a good 3-week or early start here from Team Liquid, very apparent. So let's see what they will do. Technically not their first time being in this sort of situation.
But yeah, Goni,
let's see what they will handle, how they will handle it this time around.
You said they need a miracle, and I gotta say, miracle is called miracle for a reason. It doesn't happen twice. Like, it takes.
So far, you're right. We've only
your
seen
man
Miracle.
on your left is Miracle.
That's Miracle. There's only one of me right now, right? There's no 2 miracles yet. Maybe in the future there'll be another Miracle, but for now, it's just me. And yeah, I agree with Sheffin. Miracles only come once. For Evos, it happened once. For TL, it happened once, and maybe they've used all their miracles.
Yeah, maybe they have used all their miracles. It's just so funny seeing Sheffin's reaction to that joke.
Nah.
But yeah, moving on.
Man, do you have a son somewhere or a daughter? I think you're a dad already with that joke. That was so bad.
That was pretty bad, but it's okay. It's okay, Sometimes you gotta give. Well, Gani is getting to the older age, Sheffin. You gotta respect it.
Gotta respect the elderly, Sheffin.
Yeah. You need a cane, Gani? You need a cane?
Hey, he's not as old as Wolf just yet. That's kind of like Wolf shenanigans right there. Okay?
I wasn't gonna go to Wolf, but you made the connection.
Oh no.
Okay, that's not me, Wolf. That's Miracle,
no.
right? That's not me. I'm not angering the richest caster in the world, man. But yeah, back on a positive train, Navi claims a clean sweep of victory over TLID. Now we're gonna talk about the ceiling of Navi and the ceiling of TLID too. Like, if you guys were to give a percentage of like how big of a chance TLID has to make the playoffs, like what number would it be?
I think right now
1 to 10 or
percentage. I think it'll be 20% right now.
Whoa, interesting. How about you, Gani?
Yeah, I mean, I think around 18 to 20 percentage wise, mathematically speaking.
Is yours
What
lower,
about you,
Chef?
Chef? And yeah.
Yes, brother, they're on a 5-game losing streak. I think 20% is a bit generous. Yeah, like
I don't know.
I would give them a 10 or even lower at this point. Wait, hopefully
Yeah,
they
I
will
feel-
pull it off though.
It really depends what it means, right? Like if they don't change anything and they stick to this, the same draft, the same thing, then I'll say 0%. If it's just the way they play today. But if they are going to be making those changes and if they're finally going to be utilizing meta picks, I think there's still a 20% chance that they can make it to playoffs.
For Navi, we're talking about like a team that probably will go to the playoffs. Mirko said they will definitely get to the playoffs. Like, what do you guys think is the percentage of them representing Indonesia in M7?
For who?
Who?
Navi.
Wow. That's a quick jump.
I think right now it's like 10% or lower. I think maybe 5.
Okay. There you go. How about you, Gani?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna be generous. 15.
Wow.
15.
Okay.
Gonna be
15. Interesting.
That's still low,
I'll go
though.
like 8%, but we're gonna see the standings first here. Bigatron by Onic number 1, then followed by Bigatron, EVOS, RRQ. Navi jump up towards number 5. Alter Ego has to take a step back towards the almost red zone here. Dewa United, then Team Liquid ID in the bottom. Still
Wait,
0
you missed out
points.
on one team. You didn't mention one team.
What?
Yeah.
What?
The team at 8th place.
Can't hear you, man.
Chefin.
I think you're lagging. I think you're lagging.
Oh, don't worry, I'll read it out for you.
I believe
Keep
that.
Our 8th
Hello,
place
Zipper?
currently.
I think Mirko and Gani is lagging. Oh my god. What's happening in the stream?
I know you mentioned that 8 is your favorite number, and that is why.
Test. Okay, I'm back. What's up, guys?
Yeah, 8
it's
is your
pretty,
favorite number.
Competitive.
And
it's a pretty competitive season 16. You can never know what's gonna happen, especially from second to 7th, man. It's very competitive here in MPL Indonesia. Maybe Team Liquid ID can make it a bit more competitive if they go back to the winning ways. And Onic, we need them to fumble, man, if we want to have an actual competitive season. Because if you know like what's gonna happen at the end of the season, then I don't know, man. Is it gonna be that fun?
Probably not, man. Again, it really depends on the other teams having to step up, right? It's not really Onyx's fault. It's the rest of the teams that aren't able to compete with them. Let's take a look at next week's schedule, though.
Navi versus Onic. From
BTR versus
to
RRQ. Interesting.
Oh, interesting. And we got the classical derby here in Saturday. RRQ versus EVOS. Always nice to see Dewa United against EVOS too. Geek versus Alter Ego. If Geek loses this one, CITV will turn into J something TB. I don't want to say the what that stands for, but Onic versus TLID. This used to be a big match in season like 14, man. But TLID, that is a tough road to get your first W. TLID up against BTR, and then also Onic. That is insane. But Rookie of the Week, Oni, this is your time to shine.
Quite surprising that they opted for this quote. It's just, Randy, man, instant positive influence, significant as well, which might be the answer for EVOS. You know, they have been struggling, looking to stabilize, and with Randy, it shows that, hey, this might be it. This might be it. Still too early to tell, though. But yeah, I like what this kid is. A lot of young bloods, man. A lot of good young bloods this season, and Randy is definitely one of them. Might carry EVOS a long way.
I want to
Hey.
ask Sheffin something because I read his quote. I thought his quote was going to be used here. Is this really
Me
evil
too,
Tyrant?
man. Evil Tyrant didn't exist. Yeah, Evil Tyrant doesn't exist. Evil Tyrant. This is Evil Tyrant.
This is reverse.
I'm gonna let
Tyrant
down
indeed.
that it didn't get used, but miracle.
We got the best player in the world. We got the best looking player in the world. We got Yeah, that's, you know the quote. You know the whole TikTok
we
meme
know.
there. It's
know, we
Kyrie,
know.
man. Player of the week for sure. I mean, the way that he was able to play, clean game on the Hayabusa, amazing Lancelot as usual. And hey, now he's got that flair, man. Like there's something different about the aura of Kai. Back in the day, he was a bit too safe, you know. Like we needed a bit more of personality. That's what he was lacking, you know. He's got the looks, he's got the skills. It's just the personality was kind of like whack, yo. But for some reason, this season, with the red hair, he's been spicy, right? So
Starting from
I
last
didn't
season,
know.
though.
I didn't expect to be more of a fan of this guy, but now I am. Geek Fam,
Okay.
you know why
What I like
why
about
they
these-
zoomed on you? You know why they zoomed on you? That's a
Why?
reaction to Geek Fam's the Femunity, 8th place currently.
What do you say? What do you say? Okay, back to Kyrie. The thing that I like the most about Kyrie's statistics is they show the Lord rate and also the total rate, man. It's not just about the kills and also the flashy
Yes.
plays. It's all about the objective, that composure, and also just try to take a step back without killing the enemies. We still get some positives on the board with killing the totals and also the stuff that you do outside of the team fight. That's why Kyrie, would you go as far as to say that he is back to the best player this season? After maybe losing that title to some players in the previous seasons?
Maybe. I mean, he went up against RRQ and just battered it. But hey, guys, if you want to see Kyrie and Lutfi in action going up against Ukir, MPL Arena live Friday. All right, Roundel against maybe as well. Get your tickets. ID-mpl.com/ticket to get more info and also get your tickets. Claim it. Also, Dobbs versus Yazuke for that Saturday matchup, baby.
Ooh, that's a battle right there for a red zone,
This
man.
one too.
Who's gonna stay? Who's gonna get out? Oh, BTRQ,
This
baby.
one too.
Oh man. Can you beat RQ? I think that's the stem of an elite team, man.
I don't know. Geek Fan beat RRQ and they're 8th, so I don't know. Is it a sign of an elite team?
Oh man, I'm not having a good time here. Getting ganked up by 2 people. And I'm in the middle.
It's the same story, man. Last week too. You know, Sheffin.
Sheffin, in honor of Kyrie winning Player of the Week, yesterday me, Arashi, and Eterna did the Alden Richards pose. Now, would you guys join in doing the pose as well in honor of Player of the Week Kai?
What's an Alden Richard pose?
Show him, Gani, show him.
The Alden?
Ah, there you go.
That's a pose.
There you go. Yes, sir. All right.
This is the super fan pick. So, who's going to be representing Intermission? M7. Onic is still leading the chat with 33%, 1/3 of the whole vote. So you can see pretty much the whole world trust Onic will actually go through at least the final, and that's an understatement. Oh man, is it just the inevitable? Is it just inevitable?
What do you mean?
Is that representing M7?
No, them winning it all.
Winning M7. I don't know about that. I think
No,
the red
not
team
M7,
right there has
MPL
a
ID,
chance.
MPL ID, MPL ID. MPL
I think
ID.
the red team right
Okay.
there has a chance. You know what I'm saying, man?
Which one? Are you talking about Alter Ego? It has red.
I'm talking about the red team right below Onic in the standings, not the ones in the 8th and 7th place, man. Come on, Gani.
Okay. You're second. I respect that. I respect you for now.
Fun question for you guys. If Onic faced off against the best players of each team, you know, they compiled all of the 5s. Why are you guys zooming on me? I feel uncomfortable. Zoom out again. Zoom out again. Please, Zipper? Thank you so much. Back to the question. If Onic were to play against the combined 5 all-stars of the rest of the team, who do you think would win?
The combined 5 all-stars would just be BTR with Kin. And Edok. Kin
Really?
and Edok, right?
Nile. Oh yeah. Who else is performing that good on the jungle?
in.
Your EXP.
Or I mean, Dyron
Yeah.
just played one match this season, so I think right now not yet. But if Dyron gets back to form, it'll be Dyron there.
Well, I guess, but yeah. Mid lane, Moreno. Yeah, it's Moreno. Like,
come on.
Kind of weird to see that, you know, you have all these players and despite it all, never won MPL
So
Indonesia a
technically, we
single
already
time.
know the answer then.
I don't remember Geek Fam winning MPL Indonesia, but it's alright, you know.
Hey, we represent Indonesia in M5, right? But of course, MPL Indonesia Season 16 would have been possible if it weren't for our sponsors. It is powered by Munton, supported by PBSE, presented by official tournament smartphone Samsung Galaxy, official e-wallet GoPay, our official coffee Good Day, our partner in esports Simpati, Dunia Games, GamesMax, and Good Time, our advertiser Kacang Sukro, our suppliers Head and Shoulders, UBS Gold, Royal Guard, and Imaginary. Thank you for all the sponsors for making this happen, for making this bullying live on broadcast happen, which I involuntarily participated.
No. Hey, it's all right, Chef. And hey, we're having a blast here. Hopefully, your team finally gets a win, right, next week. Because unfortunately, me and Gani, we got to translate our winning interviews, but you haven't been able to translate a Geek Fan winning interview. That'll come.
I wasn't gonna bring that up.
Don't you worry.
I wasn't
don't
gonna
you
bring
worry.
that up, but you
okay.
spotted it. You evil person. Oh my god. But yeah, we're gonna be back for more action in week 4 MPL Indonesia Season 16 and MPL Indonesia Season 16.
We own this.
Oh no!
We own this.
No!
dan terus berlari, terus ke arah puncak tertinggi. Ku takkan berhenti, hanya sampai di sini. Kemenangan abadi menanti. You know we won't miss if we unite our focus. And if you haven't noticed, we all live. Nyalakan apimu, hadapi semua tantangan. Hadang semua serangan, jatuh bukan halangan. Bakar semangatmu, janganlah engkau menyerah. Kita akan buat sejarah. We all this, we won't miss. We all this, we won't miss. Saatnya beraksi, jalani ambisi. Aku kan menyawakan